Yeah. What up? What's the deal? How y'all feel? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. You're gonna love it too. You gonna love it. It's what y'all wanted, right? All right. We got to talk about it, man. Terence Bud Crawford. The hate train continues. Nothing is going to stop that hate train from moving, boy. I tell you, boy. I don't care what he do, how much he do it, and how good he's doing good at doing it. Pause. The hate train will not stop for Terence Bud Crawford, man. But we all knew this. We anticipated this before the matchup on July 29th, where he went in there and totally dominated, outclassed, outboxed, he just beat Errol Spence in their statistical category. And he had the better ring walk, better outfit. I mean, he was the better man overall that night. But yet and still, the hate train continues. And we're going to talk about it on this episode. Yeah, it's going to be a good one, man. So it appears the rematch is pretty much about to be in play. But not so fast. Not so fast. Terence Crawford is refusing to give up his leverage. Yeah, they want him to give up his leverage. Give up your leverage. Titles, the weight, everything. Oh, man, everybody hate Bud right now. All right. Shakur Stevenson did an interview as well today, where it was released today. We're going to do a reaction to that as well. Opening phone lines up. Les Shakur said, everybody ducking him. Wow. So we're going to have a good time on this episode. Make sure you smash the like button on the way into the room. Let me run this intro, get this room populated. We're going to talk about it on this episode. It's your man Mark Nash, Breaking Beats. Let's get it, baby.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I awake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bush, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes is so ratchet. These hoes is so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures. You and your protocol.
You and your policies, none that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shoot. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real. But I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
Let's get it, baby. Let's get it.
This that squad sound.
This is me now.
Yeah. Hold on, my audio ain't right. The hell did I just do? Just tap some cable over here. Yeah, I got to do some rearranging in the studio, fix these damn wires, man. But we're gonna get it out. We're gonna fix it. Brother's gonna work it out. You know, man, you feel me? All right. I don't think they can even hear those sound effects. We'll figure it out though. Let me try to. That's weird. It's weird. But all right, what's popping, man? What's happening? What's going on, man? We're gonna do this neighbor. Nah, I'm gonna have to fix that. We're gonna have to fix it. It's not gonna work. All right. Well, the room hasn't populated yet, so bear with me, man. Let me figure this out real quick. It's not gonna take me the whole 5 minutes, but let me run this real quick. I just need to unplug this and plug it back up real quick. So bear with me. It's a live show.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this.
There we go. That's him. See? That didn't take that long, right? Just took a quick second. All right, man. How y'all feel? What's the deal? Welcome home. Welcome home to your home away from home. Y'all see the title. You see the thumbnail. You know what we came for. Oh, I'm about to get a body tonight. Oh, man, it's about to be ugly. Oh, it's about to be ugly. About to hurt your feelings. So if you are a very sensitive Spence fan, log off now. Don't be calling in. Man, why you got to be so hard on the brother? Man, I ain't got no problem with Spence. Spence cool sometimes. But his fan base, bunch of suckers. I hear a lot of soft shit going on out here. Never before in my life have I seen so many grown-ass men cake for another grown-ass man. Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
But don't worry. I'm going to address it. We're going to address it. We got to address it, man. But first and foremost, let me do my neighbors only roll call. We got to do the neighbors only roll call. Because without the neighbors, the show would not be the show at this level. And we're about 55 people, 56 people away from 17K. All right. Couldn't do it without you. Couldn't do it without you. So let me do a quick roll call and shout out all the people who support this show in a major way. Because it's one thing to say, hey, I watch your show. It's another thing to say, hey, I support your show. Some of y'all won't even hit the damn like button. You know what I'm saying? I mean, the hell we talking about? So let me give a shout out to all the people that take the time out every month to set aside a little $2.99. Some people have a higher level membership, but anywhere between $2.99 and $10. It's not a lot. But those people that take that extra effort to make sure the lights stay on bright over here, I appreciate you and I thank God for you. So let me give you a token of my appreciation. And it go a little something like this. In Conquest, what up, though?
What up?
I am _Cam Edwards. How you feel, my brother? What's the deal? I saw your show earlier today, too. I caught the live stream late, but y'all did good.
What up?
Oh, let me turn that music down just a smidget. Turn that down just a smidget. It's a little loud. It's a little loud. I need y'all to hear me. Need to make sure y'all hear me well tonight. Take it from the top. Let's take it from the top. Where was we at? Where were we at? Deuce.
What up?
Is that Stephen Brimley? Unbiased fan, Brim Reaper. What up, though?
What up, gangsta?
Mike James 616. He back in the mix.
What up?
Johnny Goodman. What's up, man?
What up?
Stone Tangerine. He stay mean.
What up?
Megazar got a dope album out right now called Diamonds Amongst Men. Check it out. Streaming on all platforms. What up, my G?
What up, gangsta?
Ace Retro, let's go.
What up?
Ill Status Boxing, what's popping?
What up?
Patricia Shelton,
What
that
up?
guy clips 330 early.
What up, gangsta?
Stephen Bateman all the way in Australia. SB, what up? Mama, we made it.
What up?
Shout out to Melbourne and Sydney and everybody in Australia. Thank you so much for supporting the show in a major way.
What up, gangsta?
I know boxing.
What up?
Ricardo Johnson.
What up?
Wanda Villa the Rilla, aka Epoxy Magic.
What up?
My boy AJ, he don't play.
What up?
Electro Jazz, they getting his bread.
What up?
TY, he stay fly.
What up?
Miguel Ramos
What up?
on the mic with Terence Bailey Sr.
What up?
The XO Factory.
What up?
Dub right side.
What up?
Mr. Golden stay holding, aka the back king king.
What up, gangsta?
Raheem the Dream Soto.
What up?
My boy LD, aka like that, and he just like that, ladies and gentlemen.
What up, gangsta?
My sister girl behind the mic, Memo. Check out my sister girl behind the mic, aka Memory. She got a dope channel, man. She just I gotta stay on her ass to keep that content going, because whenever she drops content, it's always super amazing.
What up?
John Nori came to tell his story.
What up?
Major Key Boxing, what's popping?
What up?
Cooking with the champ, aka Champion Heart.
What up?
On the floor with Shelton Moore.
What up?
Shout out to my boy SLG,
What up?
Sam F,
What up?
Kendall,
What up?
D-Lo 404 Boxing. He got a dope Facebook page out too. It's called You Don't Play Boxing. And that's 1,000% facts.
What up?
Karma Serene with the Serene Saturdays. What up, Carm?
What up?
Nick Rich in his bitch. Shout out to my sister Nikki in Central Florida. Shout out to Central Florida.
What up? What up, gangsta?
Aaron Parker, the big talker.
What up?
Taylor Bell with TabTech, UnlockSim.com. Unlock your next device today.
What up?
Transcendent Sports Channel, my Filipino brother from another, all the way in Canada.
What up, gangsta?
Shout out to Canada.
What up?
Fistiana Fights.
What up?
She just might.
What up?
Jacob Sims.
What up?
That's him.
What up?
Haplo.
What up?
Let's go.
What up?
DJ MFB. That's my boy Mike from Boston. Check out my boy DJ MFB. He be doing live DJing over there, screwing and chopping and everything. Check him out.
What up, gangsta?
Miss Queen Sun Kiss, and yes, she was kissed by the sun. We love you, sis.
What up?
Beyond Above the Ring with Nonito and Rachel Donaire. That's 9-time champion Nonito on his way to the Hall of Fame. And we're going to walk with him every step of the way. Thanks for supporting the show in a major way, bro.
What up, gangsta?
True Media Today, USA Boxing. That's my guy, Coach Malachi Williams. What up, Coach?
What up?
Puro.
What up?
Food Revolution, AK Foodie with the beauty. Badass blonde. Let's go.
What up, gangsta?
KP from KC5.
What up?
Matt Wade, he got a single out right now called Papa Daddy. Y'all check him out.
What up?
Beyond Above Media.
What up?
Pittsburgh T, a.k.a. Mark. That's not true.
What up?
SF City Slicker.
What up?
Rider of the Storm.
What
Hitter
up?
There.
What
Matty
up?
Yoel.
What
Cliff
up?
Bailey.
What
Con
up?
Shawnery.
What up?
Lisa Bell, She Never Fails.
What up, gangsta?
H.L. Deezy.
What up?
Cooking with Sir Senior.
What up?
D. Belver the Champ.
What up?
And of course, the big fish himself, my good brother, Derek Lincoln.
What up, gangsta?
Love y'all, man. Yeah, I know the shout outs be getting kind of long, but hey, look, we got a lot of support, man. So that's the least I can do is give everybody a warm welcome, at least at the beginning of the show. Sometimes the show go real long, pause, and I'll be a little tired at the end of the night. And it'd be hard to do that roll call like that. So I try to give y'all the best of me as soon as I pull up. All right, let's get right into the shenanigans. Nikki, what up? What up, Mr. Golden? I see y'all, man. Appreciate y'all for pulling up live and in living color, man, and supporting the show in a major way. Let's get right into the smoke. It's a lot of hate going on for Terence Bud Crawford. Let me put it on the screen. I think we got a screenshot right here. And this was the tweet heard around the world. I know some of y'all are thinking,
I want to hear that.
that's cool. You can come back on the next one. Come back on the next episode. It's all good. But this is what we at with it tonight. This is a pop-up episode anyway, so hope you guys enjoy it. And ladies, all right? So let me make sure I got the right one on the screen. Here we go. Here we go. But I'm not Domino. All right. Had to get a little bit of water. Got to get a little water in. Got to drink this water on y'all niggas because I'm about to bring the fire on y'all. Here we go. Steven So-Cold Nelson. At So-Cold Nelson. As you know, Steven So-Cold Nelson is a part of Team Crawford. Omaha OG. Trains with Crawford. He's a pro fighter himself. Very close to the camp. He put this tweet out and it reads as follows. Facts. And to all the people out there spreading false narratives, Bud is offering Errol a fight at 147. Let's stop right there. Now, that comes on the heels of people saying Terence Crawford was offering Errol Spence a catch weight of 148. According to So-Cold Nelson, he said that's not true.
It never heard of it.
He said he never heard of it. He said that's not true. All right. So let's put a case on that. He continued. He said, Bud is offering, listen to that. Bud is offering, I love it. Bud is offering Errol a fight at 147. If he doesn't take it, which we're hoping he doesn't, because it's a waste of time. Bud wants to do something that's never been done and move up 3 weight classes to beat Canelo. Now this tweet right here caused a point of contention for a bunch of wet behind the ear, moist motherfuckers out there. All right. Pardon my French, but I'm in France. All right. So I'm gonna just talk like I'm just talking to me and you. All right. How Kanye say I'm on TV talking like it's just you and me. So this is not the episode to play for your co-workers. I'm gonna be cussing up here this evening, ladies and gentlemen. It's gonna be some profanity. All right. Just to let you know. Put your earbuds on if you at work, all right? Now, here's the deal, and here's the real for real. Terence Bud Crawford had to acquiesce. He had to capitulate. He had to leave his company and cross the street. Remember that? He was on the wrong side of the street. So now he leaves his company, goes across the street, didn't want a rematch clause, signs the rematch clause because he wanted the fight happen. Errol Spence signed the rematch clause as well. Last time I checked, nobody put a gun to their head, ladies and gentlemen. They agreed. They knew going into this fight that the winner will select the weight. Yeah, I got to give you a rematch clause, but I don't have to fight you at whatever weight you want to fight at. No, I won. I select the weight. You don't get to lose and select the weight. Now, I get it. I know some people were saying, well, Martin Nash, remember what he said after the fight? He was like, man, Errol got a rematch, and it was hard for him to make weight too. Yeah. Both things could be true. Could have been a little difficult for him to make weight. One is difficult for him to make weight is Errol Spence, as we saw, right? For the people said he was weight drained. All right, whatever. Stay with me on this. Stay with me. The man knew when he signed the contract, if I lose this fight, not only do I lose my belts. What's up, Bronze? Not only do I lose my belts, and I lose this fight, and I lose undisputed, Terence Crawford can now decide what weight we fight at. Man, that's why I think these dudes be listening to the show, man. Everything from the stealing my fish fry shit to this right here. This is something I said from the beginning. I said, I'll fight him again at 147. Why give up your advantage? Why would you give up your advantage? Who does that?
Never heard of it.
We ain't friends. You ain't my partner, homie. I ain't grow up with you. They business. Like Franklin Saint said, they business, man. This is business. Why would I help you get into an advantageous position to possibly beat me and take my belts or get your shit back? Matter of fact, scratch that. I'm wrong. Because the belts wouldn't even be on the line at 154. So y'all want Terence Crawford to drop the belts now? Give up his leverage? Y'all want him to, the babysit the belts? And then just fight Spence at 154, possibly go at the 160? No. Now, both things could be true. When he said that originally, maybe he had every intention of saying, you know what? Y'all run it back with him at 54. It's another fight. It's a good fight. Good payday. I whoop that ass again, make some more bread. However, things have changed. Yesterday's price ain't today's price. Shit changed. And in boxing, shit can change that quick. That was a bad snap. Y'all heard me, though. There you go. Change that quick. When he first said that to Errol Spence, nobody was talking about him fighting Canelo. He wasn't even talking about him fighting Canelo. Over the course of the next few weeks, the landscape shifted. The conversation changed. People, the same people who are saying, oh man, Bush, fight him at 154. Hold up, bro. You didn't even support the first event. That's a fact. Most of these dudes, you know they didn't support the event because you watched their channels and they were sitting on the couch talking to you on YouTube while the fight was going on. Nigga.
Never heard of it.
Don't be fooled, ladies and gentlemen. Foodie, what up? Don't get fooled by the narrative. Scans Rants, I see you. Don't get fooled by the bullshit. This man knew when he lost that fight that the winner gets to dictate the terms. The winner. Not the loser. Since when does the motherfucker lose get to say, I know you beat my ass, but you got to come up here and fight me at a higher weight and a heavier weight because I was a little weight drained. That's on you, partner. That's on you. That's poor coaching, poor weight management, whatever. But you signed that contract, bro. You could have leveraged the contract to fight again at 147. You was the A side, right? La Jessica, what up? You the A side, right? Terence ain't fought nobody. He don't sell, right? Why would you give him this much? Y'all don't hear me. Here's the deal, ladies and gentlemen. These dudes don't even think Errol gonna win the fight again. I don't know anybody that really thinks Errol Spence gonna win the fight again. But these guys want you to believe that it was the weight. No, they were oceans apart when it comes to skill sets. accuracy, speed, punch placement, timing. All of that ain't weight. The great fundamental. Remember, they say he was the big fundamental. He was fundamentally outboxed in every statistical category. Better jab, body punch, inside, outside, controlling range and distance. Terence Crawford went in there and did whatever the fuck he wanted to do with Errol Spence. So the people who are complaining about this fight not happening at 154, tough titty said to kitty. Let's keep it a buck, homie. You don't even think he gonna win. But I get it. You need a reason to make Terence Crawford a bad guy. You need a reason to hate him. As if him going in there and beating the shit out your favorite fighter wasn't enough. In front of God and country. It happened, brother. It happened, my sister. You got to wear that. You got to wear that one. But Jay don't believe it, think he gonna win. And after this, I open up the phone lines. I had to get my rant off. Y'all know I had to do my little opening rant. These dudes, some of these dudes who are mad about the rematch being at 154 or not being at 154, you know what else these suckers are saying? You know what else these sucker niggas saying, man? Let me get on them, bro. Let me get on them, bro. These the same dude said Terence Crawford cheated.
It never heard of it.
Put a case on them niggas, man. So why would you want to see the guy you thought was the cheater? Why would you want to see the cheater fight again? If he cheated Errol Spence the first time, why would you want to see it again? You know he didn't cheat. All these excuses did nothing. All these excuses do nothing for Errol Spence. Does nothing for the sport of boxing. Why would or why should Terence Crawford give up his tactical advantage? Like Stone Cold said, I said Stone Cold. Stone Cold said, he said, we hope he don't take it. Think it's a waste of time. Bud wants to go. It's not like Bud is not fighting Spence to fight Jesse Vargas. Respect to Jesse Vargas. But no. It's not like he getting snatching Adrian Broner up out the McDonald's and saying, hey, yeah, I'm going to fight Broner next. Nah. The dude is trying to fight guys for undisputed at a third division. He wants the winner of Canelo and Charlo. That's daring to be great. Now, I recall not too long ago, y'all was cool with your boy trying to go up and fight Canelo. Mean. But now it's a problem when the rabbit got the gun. I seen it too many times, man. This ain't my first rodeo. Boy, I know a hater nigga, man. I could see a hater from across the street, man. They got a certain odor to them, like mildew. You know what I'm saying? Or like dirty jeans. Y'all remember going to school with motherfuckers that used to wear dirty jeans to school and they would iron them dirty jeans and dirty jeans got like a smell to it. You could smell like, nigga, the hell is that, nigga? You iron dirty jeans. That's what a hater smell like. And I could smell them from across the street. I know these fuck niggas, man. Bullshit. Bunch of bullshit. They have no reason to dislike this dude other than he ain't your dude. Dude is everything he said he was gonna do in there. Total domination. One-sided ass whooping. But I love it though. 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766. That's the number you can call if you want to voice in your opinion about this topic. People are saying Terence Crawford. What's up, Modern King? Terence Crawford should capitulate to Errol Spence. Why? Since when does the loser get to dictate the terms? Terence don't owe this dude nothing. They had a contract. It was a deal. We knew that going into the fight. Why is everybody so surprised that we didn't, like y'all didn't know going into the fight, the loser has to initiate the rematch clause and the winner gets to select the weight. We got the naturally bigger guy telling the naturally smaller guy, hey, come up one more weight just for me. So I can fight you again and earn a payday. Cause that's what it is. Let's keep it a buck. Even the niggas, like I said, even the niggas thinking he gonna lose want to see the fight again. For what? just hoping he can do a little better. They want to see the nigga land a lick. They want to see Terence Crawford at least land a lick on Terence Crawford. At least can he do something better? All these different rumors about who might be coaching. Niggas out there talking about, yeah, Floyd might be about to coach him next. What?
It never heard of it.
Man, Floyd gonna stay the fuck away from that shit. Cause Floyd ain't gonna play second fiddle. Y'all know that. And do y'all really think Errol Spence is gonna leave Derrick James right now, like this, to go to who? Floyd, come on, bro. Stop it. Stop it. Motherfuckers are emotional, man. I get it. Your boy lost. I get it. Niggas lose fights every day, B. Niggas get knocked out every day, B. You tough though, right? You'll find another favorite fighter, right? You tough, right, B? Yeah, Mr. Golden, I couldn't agree more. Smash the like button on the way into the room. I really appreciate it. Or the dislike button, I don't care. Actually, I care. I care. So y'all want the nigga on the snack juice, allegedly, right? That's what they say. That's what the haters say. The haters always got something to say. But I love you though. You my brother in Christ. You my brother, like Cain and Abel, nigga. Yeah, we brothers, like Cain and Abel. Like Pac and like Q and Bishop. Yeah, we brothers like Q and Bishop, nigga. I see you off the top of the roof, homie. I can't stand these niggas, man. I'm sorry, man. Fee 5 4 figure. I can't stand these YouTube niggas, man. Don't even support the event. We got the nerve to be out doing 5, 6, 8 hour live streams talking about who gonna win. All the fussing and fighting, debating and lying. All them YouTube debates and arguing and niggas going back and forth, that shit don't mean nothing when your guy get in there and get his ass whooped, right? You might have won some debates before the fight, but after the fight, debate is over. We all saw it in front of God and country. He had nothing for this dude. Mean. I know. I'm telling the truth. Stop me when I tell a lie, man. Because I was at the event. I ain't see a lot of these dudes there. They got all these channels that do all that talking for hours and hours and hours and hours. Didn't even show up. Didn't even support the event. Why? Why not? They knew what the fuck was up. They knew who was going to win when the names were announced, man. Everybody said Errol didn't look like himself. He looked drugged. Maybe Errol knew what we all knew. What we've been saying on this channel for years. He ain't going to get it because he ain't got it, Jack. That's from the 5 Heartbeats. Somebody get it. Somebody know. All right, let me get caught up on some of these comments, man. Phone lines are open, 404-692-1766. That's my little rant. At the end of the day, yesterday's price ain't today's price. Yeah, we can do the rematch at 147 for them same splits. But if I got to go up at 154, if I'm Terence Bud Crawford, yeah, you got to give me a little bit more. Yeah. You the big fish, right? Got this nigga shaking in his fins right now. But that's how it be. That's how it be. Mr. Golden, what up? He said, Dundada, they already looking for Bud from that last ass kicking. You already know. Food Revolution, he said, Wilder versus Fury all over. Bud gonna make Derrick James throw in the towel. He better do something. He gonna throw in the bottle. He gonna throw in the bottle for Errol. Hey, take a sip of this. Captain EJ shit. Alden Johnson, he said, salute to Martin Nash in the chat. What an interview by Shakur. I'm about to react to it right now. Shakur and Crawford is just showing he's smart in his own way. Fight me at 147 for undisputed. Payday, bro. Let's keep it a buck. And this is what, other than Crawford, who is he gonna fight to get a big ass bag? Thurman? Probably not. Danny again in a rematch? Nope. Ain't no money there for him fighting Danny. He blew it. He bet on himself, he gambled, and he lost. Y'all got to accept this loss, man. Somebody said, hell no. And if he do go to Floyd, it's still not going to help. Yeah, Floyd can't fight for him. And Floyd cannot change him in enough time. You're not going to change this dude in one camp. He is who he is. He was who he was before he got in the ring. And we knew that. Spence can sleep better if he fight Bud again. That's pretty much it. Facts. Oh, yeah, he going to sleep all right. Going to sleep on a pile of money with some more lumps on his face. He can't beat this dude, bro. He can't beat him. Yeah, that's your boy right here. This your king on the screen, right? Hey, look. But look at the dude behind him. Y'all see Spence? But look at the girl right there. She like, oh, no, baby. And the dude right there beside the girl, the dark-skinned dude in the top left corner, he looking like, oh, God damn, my rent money. He look like he want to cry for Spence, too. Y'all see Buddy in the top corner? That nigga crying, too. It happened, man. It happened. Dundada said the Spence sexuals ruining the sport of boxing. Nah, boxing gonna be all right without him. They do this every couple of years, Dundada, with a different fighter. Banano eating Rico's. Yeah, right. LaJessica said, talk that talk. Man, I'm just telling you how I see it, man. I ain't got all the answers, but I do know this. Terence Crawford is, do I got the drop say? Where is it at?
We not gonna.
Where we at?
Where I am at in my career right now, I done fought my ass off to get to where I am. Mm-hmm. And I deserve to do whatever the fuck I want to do.
Mm-hmm. You heard him? Let me play it again.
Where I am at in my career right now, I done fought my ass off to get to where I am. Mm-hmm. And I deserve to do whatever the fuck I want to do.
Mm-hmm. He said Errol only asked for the rematch because he told his son that they had to run it back. And if he didn't, his son would have checked his ass about it. I'm going to leave the kid out of it. Funny, but I'm going to leave him out of it. His son didn't even reply at first. He was like, we got to run that back, gang. His son was like, what? He said, we got to run that back, gang. He was like, all right, nigga. Speaking French? What you mean we? We ain't about to get back in that ring with that killer from Omaha. Nick said, she said, why waste time beating up EJ again when he can start gaining weight for Cinnamon?
What the hell is going on?
That's what people don't understand. See, some people are saying, oh, why he don't want to go up and fight Spence again at 154 if he can fight, if he was talking about going up to fight Canelo at 168. I don't believe it. He lying about fighting Canelo. All right. Nigga, you would fight Canelo at 168 with your 268-pound weighing ass. You would try to lose 100 pounds to fight Canelo your damn self. Because it's a big bag, but also it's a big opportunity. No matter who wins, Canelo or Charlo, right? Somebody said Spence don't believe he can win either. He just said he will be a lot better. Right. Will be a lot better. That don't mean you're going to be victorious, correct? Somebody said Spence had his legs in the air before the fight began. Spence lost in negotiations and was outclassed on every single level. Absolutely. I mean, it is what it is, and it's going to be what it's going to be. I'm going to go to this next topic. Let's get to it, because a lot to unpack on that one as well. Make sure I got this plugged in. But the hating got to stop, man. The hating got to stop. Stop the crying, man. Stop your blood clot crying. Stop the blood clot crying. The kids, the dog. I called it, though. I told y'all these dudes can't accept no losses. I told you they was going to be crying. There's going to be a lot of slow singing and flower bringing, a lot of crying. Got his ass kicked. Let me get some of this water. Hold on. There we go. So let me get into the Shakur, man. Shakur Stevenson did an interview on $1 Million Worth of Game. It was released. What's up, foul player? He said the Errol sexual were cool with Errol and the PBC blackballing Bud for half a decade. They need to quote, wait their turn, end quote, because they don't understand business. Man, motherfuckers just want what they want when they want it. But low key, this could be a blessing for Errol Spence. Because I have no doubt in my mind, if he get in there with Terence Crawford again, so right now, in a media rematch at any weight, it's gonna be worse for him. Because now Bud know what he can do to him. It's gonna be worse for him because now he knows what Bud can do to him as well. And I just don't even know how they would promote that event. How you gonna sell that and how you gonna do the pre-fight hype for that? Just beat your ass, man, in front of everybody. How you gonna talk tough to him now? Gonna be a lot of humble mumbles in there. Well, I'ma just do the best I can. I'm just curious. All those dudes who's doing those videos and so upset with Terence Crawford about his business and how he chooses to run his career as pound for pound the #1 fighter in the world, undisputed 2 times, coming off one of the biggest victories of the year, if not the last 5 years. Were you even gonna go to the fight this time? Because you didn't go to the first fight. Are you gonna go to this one? Were you gonna go to the fight, bro? I think he needs that more time to train. Somebody said more time to train and all of that before the fight. Time ain't gonna happen until next year. In my opinion, I think Crawford taking the rest of the year off. Boots not even going to happen. What's next for Bud right now? We know what he want next. He want the win of Canelo Charlo. As the super champ, he can't activate that, right? Activate his mandatory status as the WBO super champ. Say, I'm coming up there. Everybody on PBC, at least for this next fight, right? Crawford, Canelo, Charlo. That fight has a lot of energy behind it. Every time I turn around, people are asking Canelo or Charlo in an interview about Terence Crawford. When the last time y'all seen that in boxing? The fight been over a month ago. They still asking guys who about to fight at 3 divisions up about fighting them. And it ain't just no just a random topic. No, man. Pros. People have been in the ring with both of them. Say, you know what? I think Crawford could probably pull this off. He has the skills to do it. That's not by accident, man. That fight is very likely. It's very likely. I think it's more likely than not. More people are talking about Terence Crawford fighting Canelo and Charlo than they're talking about David Benavidez, the Mexican monster. Y'all know I ain't lying, right? Alden Johnson said, I agree. That's how I see it. Spence should rest a little bit more, train and fight Bud at 147 for a second chance to be undisputed champion. Why move up when Bud wants to put the belt? Why move up when Bud wants? Because exactly, bro. Why not try to get your belts back? Why not try to be undisputed? He don't care about being undisputed. He care about getting that check, man. Where the Spence fans at about that? Y'all ain't mad at Errol Spence? Like they like, well, it's hard for him to make 147. Okay, it was hard for Devin to make 135. He did it 3 times. After he won undisputed, he did it 2 more times. For the rematch, look, weight drain on the scale. Loma fight, look, weight drain up there as well. But people are still telling him to stay at 135 to fight Shakur. You can't have it both ways, dog. You can't call this guy. Hey, look, those same people mad at Terence Crawford for doing this, and nobody's mad at Teofimo Lopez for going up in weight. It was like, yeah, he almost died. He had a hole in his throat, so he had to go up in weight. Okay, Errol said he don't like making weight. It ain't easy. It ain't fun. It ain't easy. It ain't fun because of his lifestyle outside the ring. Let's just keep it a buck. Let's just keep it a buck. A lot of this shit with Errol Spence is self-inflicted. Say it with me wherever you at in the car, wherever you at driving, you at the crib, you at work. Say it with me. Self-inflicted. Self-inflicted wounds. This is Errol Spence, man. That's what he do. Can't get mad at Terence Crawford for saying, hey, look, might have been hard for me to wait for 147, but shit, it's probably gonna be harder for you. Cause I'm back in the gym already. I'll make this shit one more time and I'll whip your ass again, but you're gonna have to come down here. If I go to 154, I'm gonna need a little bit more money. You knew that when you signed the contract. The winner gets to pick the weight. Yeah, like Terence Crawford in there violating and breaking the contract. Like he just made this shit up out of nowhere. This was pre-negotiated before the fight. We all knew this. We all knew it. All right. I know it hurts. But that's the thing about the truth. The truth don't care who hear it. It's just going to be the truth. It's out there. It don't got to be nice. It ain't got to be pretty. It ain't got to make you feel warm and fuzzy inside. It's not a fucking blanket. Linus. These niggas need a blanket. Oh, Linus, Charlie Brown ass niggas need a blanket. Need a comfort blanket. I'm not here to be nice, man. I'm here to tell you the truth. They knew this before the fight. You knew this before the fight. Terms were already set. But without further ado, let me get into this next one, man. Let me get into this next one. Hold on, let me fix it. Let me try this. Let me try some of those.
Honestly, I do think
hear this
Floyd
Shakur
played a
interview.
part in that, but you can't blame Floyd.
Nah, I ain't blaming him. I'm saying that's just.
All right, let me try something else. Somebody said, you said, let me get into this next one. Then it went silent. Okay. Y'all hear me now? Somebody said, we hear the interview. Okay, cool. Y'all can hear me. Y'all can hear the interview. Can y'all hear me as well? Okay, y'all can hear me now. Okay, cool. My bad. It's a live show. Sometimes it's the Wi-Fi. Sometimes the internet and the power just blink off. It's live, but I appreciate you guys riding with me, though. Let's go.
funny, but
and I missed the call right then too. I think that was Golden. Golden, call right back in. Call right back in.
you know, when a lot of times when you somebody and you look up to somebody,
Yeah.
you want to be like that person. You want to be similar
Everybody
to
wanna
that
be
person,
like Floyd.
right? You know what I mean? You kind of take on what he took on. Like, yeah, I'm undefeated. Yeah, that was a big thing about Floyd. Like,
But-
nobody can't beat me.
But we can't forget that there was other great fighters in our generation. In other generations like Sugar Ray Leonard, Tommy Hearns, Roberto Duran, fighters who
Wasn't undefeated.
For everybody.
Everybody.
They wasn't
Right.
undefeated, and they are greats. Like,
But
they are legends
absolutely.
in the sport.
Right. Can y'all hear me now? All right. So basically, that's it on that part right there. Let me fast forward because they're gonna get to where he's gonna start ethering his competition out there, and he's saying basically everybody ducking him. Let me fast forward.
Right.
Time.
Right.
Just because
Let me fast forward. Let's fast forward.
Here to fight. I can't even. Listen, I'm gonna be straight up. I wasn't seasoned in the business.
Okay. Here we go.
The play. It's like I'm thinking like the playoffs. Oh damn, they ready to fight. Gil like, no, they ain't gonna fight. Why? Because this promoter, this ain't happening. This ain't this much.
all I do is sit and watch boxing all day, every day. Devin and them had
Here we go. Devin now. Here we go. Okay. He said I was just calling to let you know we couldn't hear you. Y'all can hear me now though. Cool. Let's get it.
little situation that they try to throw out there, some little chump change. They wanna,
What's chump change? Is it percentage?
Yeah, chump change is
All right, now this is where he gets into the Devin Haney part. Now this is gonna be a part a lot of people, your YouTube daddy's gonna clip this one up as well. He goes through what happened with the negotiations with Devin. Now the thing that throws me off with this, he didn't get too specific with this, but he got very specific with the Frank Martin. Let's go.
I'll tell you exactly what it is. They offered me less than I made in my last 3 fights for supposedly the biggest fight of my career. I didn't.
So you mean all 3 fights together, less than them 3?
Less than my last 3 fights was I ain't
See the money. The money. Don't get into money.
you're right,
but
you're
you're just saying the last 3 fights together, this is gonna be less.
No. He's saying the last 3 fights. Like, so say if I made X amount of money this fight, then I made X amount of money this fight, then I made X amount of money this fight, and then now I'm supposed to be fighting. This supposed to be a big fight, but y'all trying to give me less than what I made in them 3 fights.
I fought Yoshino, I
Okay.
fought Oscar Valdez, I fought Robson Conceição.
Okay. And he said they offered him less than all of those fights. Now that is shocking to hear. That's shocking. Now I heard they it was the percentage. We're gonna play some more of this, but that's shocking. He was getting less than what he got to fight Devin, then Conceição, Oscar Valdez, okay, and Yoshino.
I made more in them fights than what I was offered to fight him.
Let me ask you a question.
But hold on, but they put it in the media that they offered you 25%.
And that's a lie. No, they did offer me.
Okay.
That's true.
They put it in the media.
Okay, so the 25% is true. He said the 25% is true. So the people who said the 25% was not true, Shakur Stevenson said that is correct. But he didn't say what the 25% was. He said they put out a fake number. Let's continue.
I don't know if they put it in the media. I ain't gonna want to say that. I'm gonna say it was in the media. Right. It was in the media. That's why we're gonna straighten it out now. That they gave you 25%. And that 25% would have came out to be more money than you ever made. That was the reports in the media.
He said that's a lie. He said that's a lie.
And they put a specific number out there too.
Like 8 million.
Exactly. They say 8 million.
I see everything.
So if it was 8 million, right? How much would he have made?
24.
Let me ask you a question.
32 million.
Right.
All right. 30.
That's wrong. That would have been.
I mean, what? 32, right?
Yeah.
Something like that. 32 million. Now they got 8.
Or
right?
24 million.
Whatever it was.
Yeah, because if you're giving you 25,
Cool,
he's taking
you're
it.
right. You smart man. But look, 24. You think he was making $24 million versus me? Top Rank is doing the fight. Top Rank is doing the fight. How?
He said Top Rank is doing the fight. Shout out to Shakur. He was like, Top Rank ain't putting that kind of money up for me and Devin.
Never heard of it.
Gotta love that right there. Shakur was like, Top Rank is doing the fight. President Jafar, what's up? He said Dev took less money to fight Camboso, and he had the WBC. Shakur did not have a belt. Fair enough. I like that energy, President Jafar. Hey, look, I like both of these dudes. I ain't here to say who's right or who's wrong. What I'm here to say is the guy said he would that part is not true though. It wasn't $8 million. What is the amount? We can't say he took less money because we don't know how much money. You said Dev took less money to fight Cambosos. Yes, he took less money than Kambosos, right? But at the end of the day, do we know how much the money was they were talking about for Shakur? That's what I hate about this interview. He still never gave the right 25% of what, Nick Rich? What is 25% of what? He said whatever it is, it's less than what he got in all 3 of his other fights. So what he did was he didn't turn down the fight, according to him. Let him continue. Let's continue. Shout out to President Jafar. Welcome home.
How in the world would I be, if I was offered $8 million, I'm jumping. Jump, quick.
He said, I'm jumping at that $8 million. He said, they didn't offer me 8. I wish you would have said the number, because he was saying numbers for Frank Martin, and we'll get to that in a second.
Wait, come on. $8 million, let's do it. Set it up.
You know what this what I wonder.
There's lies. There's so many lies.
No doubt in your mind. I'm gonna flip it up. No doubt in your mind.
I like this. Let's go. Let's go, Wallow. I already know where he about to go with it. No doubt in your mind you can beat him. Why not just take the money? Why turn down the fight?
You get in the ring, you beating Devin Haney. Now is another one after that.
Let me ask you a question then. I'm gonna answer your question with a.
Well, according to President Jafar, that $8 million is a lie. He said they put out that $8 million. I'm just telling you what he said. I didn't hear that episode you're referring to, Prez. But you can call in, man. Voice your opinion. 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766. The number is at the top of the screen.
Do you have 2 eyes?
Yes.
Can you pay attention to boxing? Look at him and look at me.
I actually got 3. I got 3rd eye, but that's another story. But I'm gonna say
look
this.
at him and look at me though. I'm a way better fighter than him. He's not on my level.
Now I'm gonna say this. If you know you're a better fighter than him, I know money is money. You got money. You got a bag. You're not broke. Why not say, you know what? I'm gonna take that to beat you to take your whole.
I didn't say no. I went to another direction because that's the twist narrative because they only focus on one thing. I went another direction. I said, okay, I'm gonna enforce the WBC to do their job. So I enforced my mandatory. Once I enforced my mandatory, this man gave up the belt and moved up to 140. Who is ducking who?
Okay. He said, once I activated my mandatory, I was trying to talk to y'all to get the fight done. I don't like the numbers, so I'm going to activate my mandatory so it will go to purse bid. And I think somebody out there going to offer me and you more money than this to fight. That's how I gathered that. Let's hear some more.
I didn't say, okay, I hear y'all little offer. Cool, I'm going to just go this route. I'm going to go this way. Do that, and then this man moves up to 140. I can't control what this man do. I can't control what other fighters do. Y'all clearly see there's a million people that don't want to fight me.
He said, he's right about that. It's a lot of people that don't want to fight him. And my question is, why did he vacate and drop the belt? Instead of letting it go to purse bid. Maybe one guy figured, hey, purse bid, I'll make more this way. Shakur is probably thinking, hey, look, I'd rather activate my mandatory, make it go to purse bid, so maybe we can get more money. Or Devin is thinking like, no, I'm not about to do all of that. This is what we take. This is the offer. This is what we want to take because this is where we want to fight and this is how we're going to do it. I don't know. I'm not even going to pretend to you like I have all the answers. I have reached out to Team Haney for an interview regarding this. I've not heard back from them. And that's fine as well.
There's a million fighters that don't want to get in the ring with me.
Is it frustrating sometimes, or do you ever say to yourself, I'm not going to get that big fight I deserve?
It's stressful. It's very stressful and frustrating because this is what I do for a living. I do this every day of my life. I love boxing. So at the end of the day, it's stressful, it's frustrating, but I believe in God, and I know that God has everything written down already. So
912, what it do? Tell me your name, where you from, family?
Well, you know who this is, dog. It's Mr. G.
Yeah.
Mr. Golden.
I say that to everybody call, bro, because the audience don't know. Okay. What's up?
Listen, what's the split on the purse bid was? If you get his purse bid, you go on purse bid, he gonna get less than it.
I believe the purse bid might, I think the purse bid, I think you're required, I think you get 20% for the WBC purse bid.
Right.
But you don't know if it's 20% of a higher number, though. It could be 20% of a higher number.
Right. It depends on what somebody bid on the fight, though.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So let's say you was offering me $1 million. That would have been 25%, $1 million. somebody could have offered more money. So my like 25% would have been 1 million, but 20% of this bigger number is 2 million or 1.5 or 1.7. You know.
Right, and also I'm looking at
know how much is in the pot to know how much that percentage is really worth.
Right, and also I'm looking at Bob. In a way, they talk about 8 million or whatever situation is. Bob want to pay what 10 for Bud and Shawn.
Yeah, it was 6 and 4.
It was 6 and 4. So Shakur and Devin, they weren't gonna get on 10 million. I don't think Bob would have paid him 10 million for the fight.
Yeah, but that's
you what I'm saying?
Also that's a 60-40 split right there too. What you just described.
Right, that's a 60-40. Right, that's a 60-40.
Not 25.
60-40 split.
Right.
Right. But what I'm saying is, so I'm laying this out. I figure Bob offered, let's say they'd offer 8. You see what I'm saying? Okay.
Yeah. I clicked the button and kicked me out. Say that again. Now you said Bob offered 8.
Okay. No. Let's just be hypothetical. Let's say Bob offered 8 million for the whole fight. 25% of 8 million is 2. You'd make 2 million, right?
Right.
You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
I mean, it depends on what the fight is.
Right. That's what I was saying, Mr. Goldie. Like we got to know what's in the pot to know
right
if 25% was a good deal or sending it to purse bid. Do you think you was going to get more than that at 20%?
No, it depends on who would have bid it on the fight and what they was offering.
That's what I just said.
See,
that's what maybe I didn't word it right. My bad.
No. I caught what you were saying, but like I was saying, it all depends on who bid on the fight and what they did.
Correct.
The point,
but the thing is, we never got there. But the point is, we never got there because Haney dropped the belt and moved up to 140.
I thought they put Haney in the recess for the belts, and then I know they took. Well, he dropped he dropped that one off. I did the skipping one.
These guys he's not a champion in recess. Shakur is about to fight for the WBC title.
No, but the other titles he in the recess for him, brother.
We ain't talking about that title. We talking about the WBC belt.
No, I'm just saying. That's all. I was asking the question. But he in the recess with the other titles, right?
I'm not sure.
Oh, okay. Oh, shit. I thought he was on recess.
As far as I know, he's still listed as the champion, and nobody's about to fight for none of those belts.
Right. That's what I say for the other belts. I thought. If I'm not mistaken, I thought I heard it say he was the champion of recess for the other belts, and Shakur was supposed to be fighting for the WBC belt.
I have not heard that.
But like you said earlier,
because if he was a champion of recess, that means people could fight for those belts.
I thought they couldn't fight for the belt with the champion of
recess. If you're the
recess.
champion in recess, that means when you come back and you ready, you can fight.
Right. That's like they're doing charlo.
He's not the champion. He's not the champion in recess. He's still the champion there. They didn't change his status to champion in recess. That's not true.
Okay. I was wrong on that one. Like I said, shit. But like you're saying, shit, Devin weight trainers had to fuck from the last 3 fights he had. Stayed at 135. Let the man move on up. Shit. Shakur entered the fight. Tank entered the fight. Going on up.
I think Shakur did want to fight him, though. I'm sorry. I definitely think he wanted to fight him. It was the biggest fight of his life. And I think he wanted more money. And he went about it the wrong route. Even Bill Haney admitted that. He was like, and why he going, instead of trying to come back to us and negotiate, he go to the WBC and try to activate his mandatory. Like, he was like, man, I'm getting straight to the business.
Right. But, but one time the fights they went the first period, ain't it? I know Devin said one time let the fight go to first period.
No, it wasn't supposed to. It never got there. It never got there. Devin went on up to 140.
Devin came in the mouth one time in the interview to let the fight go to first period. Shit. And see what you get.
But yeah,
hey.
That's not what happened. He ended up going to 140. And then we got Regis and Haney. And I'm not mad at that fight neither.
Hell no. Shit. I mean, they say they want to say about Devin, but Devin moving on up. The bigger, better that shit. Shakur moved up, didn't it? Shit.
3
He got
times.
too big where he was at. Makes so bad. He lost his belt on the scale. So what the fuck? You know? Mm-hmm. Yeah, but that's all. You know, that's what I was calling. I was trying to figure out, what the split on the purse bid was, because it's less than 25%.
Yeah, the purse bid. Yeah, you could go to purse bid and you can end up with 20%, man. But even then, though, we don't know how much a difference that 5% would have made. You get what I'm saying? Like, if
that's true.
The purse bid is more than what you offered, and maybe he believed in, like, yo, I'm gonna sell this fight, I'm gonna talk my shit, I'm gonna hype this fight up, it'll sell more and I'll get more than just taking what you're giving me right now. But who am I to tell a nigga what he's worth? That 5, right? Because at the end of the day, I was like, damn, so this shit is over 5%. Shit is over 5%. Like, damn. All right. Like, and because that's basically what it is, but it's 5% of bigger purse. But let me take the next call, Mr. Golden. You can call back. You remember?
Go ahead, Doc.
All right.
Go ahead.
410, you got the flow. Tell them your name, where you from.
Hey, what's up, Mark? It's Jerry from Baltimore.
Jerry from Baltimore. Talk to me.
First problem I got is $8 million. They saying, someone from Haney's camp said 25% of the purse going to be $8 million for Shakur. That's straight up cap, man. That's
what Shakur said. Shakur said that's bullshit too.
Yeah, I mean, that would mean Haney would be getting like 20-some million. Come on, man. Neither one of these fighters got that type of money on them right now. They just don't, and maybe never will. Ain't that type of money on that fight. That's pure cap. And if it's true that Haney's someone from his camp, his dad or someone said that, I mean, that's a pretty big indicator of who might be ducking who here, because that's just unbelievable. I mean, there's not going to be that type of money on the fight. And then Shakur also makes another valid point when he says, he pressed the WBC to enforce his mandatory, and Haney's move was to move up. You see, that kind of shines an even more clear light on who might be, avoiding the fight. But having said that, I don't think Haney should fight at 135 any longer. He's outgrown that division. It's just a matter of time before that catches up to him. And against a fighter of Shakur's quality, that very well, he's not going to be able to go in there at less than 100% and think he's going to win. Even at 100%, he maybe still doesn't beat Shakur Stevenson.
Right.
But we've seen Haney. He's outgrown that weight. Weight cutting is ain't nothing changed about it in boxing. Eventually, it will catch up to you, and it affects your entire game.
Yeah,
dude. You go in there and you're dehydrated, you're weak, then every piece of your game is going to be affected by that. But also, I want to say this about Bud Crawford. I don't know, man. Maybe Bud Crawford knows something I don't know. Now, I don't mind him, pressing his A-side, credentials right now, because, like you said, he won the fight, so he gets to choose the weight, and that's fair, and that was known going in. But unless Spence is simply in it for the money at this point, which he may be, and it'd be hard for me to understand him taking that fight again at 47, because he's another one. Been outgrew that weight, been outgrown it, probably 2 years ago at a minimum. And
longer than that.
I'm not. Yeah, maybe
his
even
nickname
longer,
used to be
but
Weight Bully Spence. Before he was one of the first people I heard call a Weight Bully, and that was before he even beat Kell Brook to get the title. People was calling Weight Bully Spence. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. Well, yeah, Spence has been a big welterweight the whole time. And fighters move up. Almost all fighters. We know this. Very few fighters stay in that same division. All the greats moved up. Right. Oh, Bud Crawford's moved up 3 times himself. And I remember Bud at 135 and 140. He usually didn't look good on the scale. And he would look weight trained on that scale. He had to move up. And Spence stuck around. I'll give him credit because he said, only guy I'm sticking around for is to fight for this undisputed against Bud Crawford. Otherwise, that's it. I'm not fighting no more at 147. So, but I just think, I I don't think it's a good idea for Bud Crawford to put all his eggs in that Canelo basket. Because unlike you, I don't think that fight's going to happen. I don't think it's going to happen. And I just wonder, like, I talked to you last time, where Crawford can go, because he's already saying he don't want to fight Thurman. He won't fight Garcia. He doesn't want to fight Boots Ennis. I know he wants the Canelo fight, but what if that fight doesn't happen? You see what I'm saying?
I feel you, bro.
And he may look back, and I've heard fighters say this before. Now, I don't know, because Crawford's a different kind of guy. And it's not
white
like
whale, man.
Yeah, it's not like
he did it twice already. He did it with Pacquiao, he did it with Spence, and then he got another white whale.
Well, yeah, and my thing is it's not my money, it's his money, and it's his lifestyle, and he doesn't look like a guy that foolishly wastes his money. Not from what I can see. I mean, he's got nice things and homes, and he's got a nice truck and cars. But I don't see him out there trying to wear the biggest, thickest chain. I don't know about that, but what I do know.
Never say biggest, thickest in your life to me, bro.
Bro, you a homophobe. You get triggered by.
Never say
words.
biggest, thickest, nothing in your life. Nah, these are jokes. Go ahead. Pause. Go ahead.
Well, my point is this, bro. I've heard fighters say, and it makes perfect sense, at the end of their careers, man, you know what? When I look back on it, I probably should have took that fight and got that money, because once you're done, you can't go back and get that money. Now, I know Bud's got money right now and stuff, and but for generational wealth, he may look back, if he makes the wrong moves going forward, he may look back at some point and be like, "Fuck, man, I should have got that money while I could have got it, because now I can't go back and get it." You know what I'm saying? So I don't know why. I never understand why fighters say, "I'll never fight this guy." That's something kind of new to boxing. And even in this era, you don't hear too many fighters really say that. Back in the day, you would never hear a fighter really say that. I never did. I mean, what's the point in saying that? Why not say, "Yeah, I'll fight him if the conditions are right," and just leave it at that? Because you never know. Let's say he doesn't get that Canelo fight, and let's just say the PBC goes to him and says, "Look, we'll give you 10, 12 million to fight Keith Thurman." That's not exactly chump change in one night to make $12 million, right?
Right.
But then he done said, what he said. Now he could change his mind, and that might be the smart thing to do, because I don't know. We're only going to be able to see how it plays out. Right. If he gets a Canelo fight, good for him. But I don't see that happening. And then my question is, who you going to fight now? Because you done said you don't want to fight this one, you don't want to fight that one. Telling Spence to fight at 47 again may kill that fight, which I don't think it's going to sell good anyway at 47 or 54. But at least if it was at 54, they could try to market it, like we knew they were going to, right?
Right. Well, he says what they said. Well, according to Steven So-Called Nelson, he said, "We hope he don't take the fight, so we can focus on fighting, gaining weight, getting strong, and playing for Canelo Charlo winner."
Well, see, that's what I said in the beginning. He may know something we don't know. You know what I mean? He may already have talked to PBC, and they've talked to Canelo, and maybe behind closed doors they told him, "Yeah, we can make this fight happen." I'm only speculating that I don't think it'll happen, but
that's a crazy theory. Then they told Terence, "Look, tell Errol 147, man. We know he ain't gonna take it at 147, because low key we don't want him to take that fight neither, because you gonna break him.
Right?
We can still rebuild him. We can still market him and rebuild him, but if we put him in there with you again, he's gonna be done. He's gonna be done, bro. Fan base wise too, it's gonna be hard to pack out that damn Dallas arena.
Well, that's the thing. I don't think the fight's gonna sell. The first fight was the most highly anticipated welterweight matchup really in boxing since Manny and Mayweather, and all reports said it did 650,000. And that's not a bad number, but when you consider the magnitude of the fight, two undisputed, two champions undefeated, two pound for pound fighters, you would expect that fight would have done more. He shows out that one-sided ass whipping,
and they both did more talking than they used to. They shit talk. They was, trading insults,
there
coast
was
to coast
2
press
years of
tour,
anticipation.
bro. And then they went in there and delivered. They was talking shit on these interviews. We saw more interviews and talking shit from them than we saw from Manny and Pacquiao. Manny and Floyd. Manny and Floyd didn't talk shit. Floyd wore a little suit over there, and they just stood on different sides of the stage, did the face off, and they was like, Floyd, you ain't even talking shit. He was like, you ain't got to talk shit. Fight like this, it's gonna sell itself. And he was right. The problem is these other dudes be thinking that too. But these guys didn't take that approach, Jerry. They went out there, hey, look, they sold merch. They was doing podcasts. They really used the internet, tweets and all kind of shit. But let's not act like piracy is not largely in play. Like it's easier to pirate a fight now than back then. And back then, for some of us, computer face ass niggas, we knew how to do it back then too. But but it's so much easier now for even like old folks know how to use a fire stick,
Right.
Yeah, you ain't got to be very computer literate. You can buy a cracked fire stick from somebody. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
you don't even have to be very computer literate like you had to be back in the day. So it's just so accessible. It's so easy to steal a fight.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. He may know something that we don't know. Because, but the other thing I think that's at play here is time is not exactly on Crawford's side necessarily.
Absolutely not.
And I'd hate to see him lose his momentum. You know what I mean? People forget about you. And it wasn't like he was super popular prior to this fight, but he did a lot more stumping himself for this fight that he didn't do when he was with Top Rank. Bob Arum was right about him about that. When he had his face in a lot more places for this fight, and he got a lot more notoriety. And the one thing that can kill that is to not fight for another year. So even if he does fight Spence again and whoops his ass again, at least it keeps his name and his face up front there. You know what I mean? That's another concern I got with him. If you ain't gonna fight Spence, get in there with somebody within the next 4 or 5 6 months.
He has all the belts, so that gives him some leverage. It gives him some control. He's very popular right now. Anybody that he fights at 54 or 60, 47, 54, 60, or even anybody else at 68, they're gonna probably get their biggest payday fighting Terence Crawford next. You know that, right?
Yeah, I would go along with that.
Even a guy coming from 40 trying to come up to 47. Let's say Teofimo wanted to say, well, fuck it, I'll fight Terence Crawford next. 40 to 68, this guy seems like he's gonna have his pick of the litter. And especially since he got that WBO super champ status. He got that WBA super champ. You get what I mean? That means I can go up and weight with that WBO and I can challenge whoever's the champion up there. So it's some leverage that comes with having those belts. And then for the people who saying, well, if he don't do what they want him to do at PBC, they're gonna freeze him out. Not why he got all these belts. Long as he's a champion, somebody gotta fight him. And somebody wants to fight him and get a check. You know what I'm saying? Trust me. He's gonna be all right.
Well, yeah,
long as he's a champion. And not only champion, he's undisputed.
Right, but still the dynamic remains champion or not. Someone's got to finance the fight. This is the problem with the Shakur
somebody will put it on, bro. Box and keep moving, bro.
Fight. The problem with the Shakur and Haney fight is there's no money on it, which means if Top Rank is going to promote that fight,
well, that fight is a done deal, though. That fight is that shit is a done daughter. Haney fighting on Regis Prograde next. That shit is gone.
I said Shakur and Haney.
Yeah, but Shakur and Haney is done. It's done.
No, Shakur Haney.
Shakur versus Haney is done. Haney's at 140 about to fight Regis Prograde.
You mean done? Not going to happen? Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that shit is done.
But also, one last thing. It's funny to me when I hear people say, well, look, if you know you can beat him, why not just take chump money in this fight and then doing it? No, fighters don't do that at this level. Their managers won't allow them to do that. You negotiate for the fight that's in front of you and what that fight's worth, because anything can happen. One, you could lose.
Bro, that's what I'm about to play in the next clip. The next clip I'm talking about Shakur, and that's what Shakur is talking about, because Gilly's going to say, I don't think it's time for you and Haney. I think y'all should be fighting later when one of y'all is a bigger star. Like you and Tank is a great fight right now because Tank's such a big star. You got to have one guy that's higher than the other one to bring the other guy up. You know what I'm saying? To get people, like, you got to have somebody got to be a star in the ring. You know what I'm saying? And he said you and Haney about it, and then he said, and that was Shakur's answer. He said, Haney probably gonna lose. He can lose though, and then the fight don't happen. Like Wilder and AJ lose so much luster because motherfuckers start losing. But go ahead, and after this, I'm gonna play some more of this interview.
Or you could get in a car accident 2 weeks after the fight and never be able to fight again, right? And now the money that you should have made in that fight, because it was a money fight, you took chump money, and now you don't have the money and you can't fight no more. So no, you got to negotiate for the fight that's in front of you and what that fight is worth, not what might happen in the future, because there's no guarantees there. Yep. All right, brother. Good show.
All right, Jared. Thank you so much, bro. I really appreciate you. Look for that email this week, too, that I was talking to you about.
All right, I'll look for it.
All right. Shout out to Jerry, the terror.
What's happening right now is meant to happen, man. What's going to happen in the future for me is going to happen the way that.
I missed the call while I was talking to Jerry. I only can talk to one person at a time. I apologize. You want to call back in, you're more than welcome. And I'll pause. There we go. 347, you got the weapon. What's your name? Where you from, family?
What's up, bro? This is M1 from the BX.
M1 from the Bronx. Talk to me.
Yeah, yo, I remember Crawford, and I think it was in the Joe Rogan. He had said, yo, I will go, you know what I'm saying? If Spence chill, I'll go fight Canelo, and then I'll come back and fight him. The whole thing is that he don't want to go to 54 because then if he goes to fight on Canelo, he's only jumping 2 weight classes. He wants to jump the whole 3 weight classes and go fight Canelo. So if Spence was smart and he was listening to what he was saying, you know, he'd tell him, go ahead, go fight Canelo and then come back and see me at 54 or 60. And I think Bud will go for that. What you think about that?
Say it again. I was talking in the chat. I missed that last part.
Oh.
The question. What 50-50? I heard something about 50-50.
You heard everything in the beginning?
Yeah.
From the Joe Rogan?
Yeah. And I remember that too, because
so,
I heard him say that. I don't know if it was Joe Rogan, but I did hear him say, talking about going up, fight Canelo, fighting something. He said, and then I'll probably come back and fight Spence at the end. You know what I'm saying? Go back and fight rematch Spence at the end.
So, you know what I'm saying? So I said that Spence was smart.
A lot of people forget that, though. A lot of people forget that because that was he said that once and he probably hasn't said it again. But even then, he was talking about moving up, fighting somebody else and fighting, coming back and fighting Spence later, giving them time to, you know, basically build yourself back up. Make people want to see me, fight again.
The whole thing is that he wants to move up the whole 3 weight classes. You know what I'm saying? Because if he goes up to 54 and fights Spence, it's going to only be 2 weight classes. It's not going to be considered 3 weight classes. So from right now, he wants to come up from 147 and go to 168. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, if Spence was smart and he was listening, he'd be like, hey, go and come see me at 54 or 60. And I'm sure the brother will be like, all right, cool. You know what I'm saying?
160?
Shakur.
Hold on, 160?
Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm just throwing 160 up there, like, you know what I'm saying? I'm just or 54.
But that's not how it works, though, sir. It's not like he say this and Bud say, okay, cool. Bud won the fight.
No.
So Bud picks the weight. And Bud is already, according to So Cold, Bud said 147. Did you hear the tweet that was going around? Let me put it back on the screen.
Yes. No, I heard it. I'm just saying that if just to hear me out, look, because the thing is that he wants to go move up the whole 3 weight classes, right?
He wants to be undisputed. He wants to be 3 times undisputed. That's the next person who got all the belts.
And he wants to go, and he said it. He wants to go up the 3 weight classes from 147 to 168 because that never been done before. You know what I'm saying? That's what he said. It never been done.
And it's something. And look, and it's really something on the line. Undisputed is on the line, but also I would be the first person in boxing history to do 3-time undisputed. It's something on the line. It's something for Canelo to defend too.
Somebody move up 3 weight classes and win.
Look,
because everybody move up 2 weight classes, but 3 weight classes and win undisputed. That never been done before. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I see.
Yeah, but what about Canelo? You know what makes Canelo take this though?
I don't know. Maybe they, maybe we're like you said with the belts. You know what I'm saying? With the mandatory, or maybe I don't know. Maybe he's talking behind. You know what I'm saying? Closed doors already, and you know what I'm saying. And they trying to get that together. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But he should know. He should know what he's doing because he's been doing this for a long time. That this is his business, so you know what I'm saying. He got to know something more than we know, because if he's gonna put all his eggs in a basket like that, he gotta be aware of what's coming. You know what I'm saying? Of what he can do, what he can't do.
You talk about Canelo or Crawford?
No, Crawford.
I'm losing you a little bit. So what you losing me? You talking about winning the fight.
No. I'm saying that you asked me what about Canelo. I said I don't know, but he must be. Maybe he's talking already. Behind.
I heard that part.
With Canelo and them, you know what I'm saying? So they may be already like, yeah, we could do it. Or, I don't know.
I don't think that's true.
Well, I don't know. But anyway,
no. Yeah, I'm just saying my opinion. I don't believe they're doing that. I believe Canelo's focused on his fight, and he's training for his fight. He's taking meetings probably about promo deals and what's gonna be on his trunk, shit like that. Like
I don't, you know what I'm saying?
Dealing with the ring walk, like shit like that. But Canelo, it's like 12 days away. Canelo ain't. I think he's too responsible for that. But I wouldn't be surprised though, because I have seen guys take fights with guys like Canelo was one too. Like he beat Yildirim, I think, and right after Yildirim, Triple G jumped in the ring or something.
Yeah.
Like they play his ring walk music and he walked down and shit. Like it was like a whole coronation that they were setting.
We don't know what's going on. We don't know what's going on behind.
Oh no, Chavez. It was Chavez Jr. It was Chavez Jr. where it was like a foregone conclusion who Canelo was fighting next. It was already, but you got to win the fight though. You got to win.
No.
And I don't think Charlo coming in there to lay down either. I think that should be an interesting matchup. Charlo starting to make me a believer.
Yeah, because but Charlo could fuck everything up because if Charlo wins, there's a rematch. So that, that's you know what I'm saying. Anyway, with the Shakur and Devin, to me, Devin was never gonna fight him. Devin was gonna move up. He was not gonna fight again at 135 to me. You know what I'm saying? He was draining himself too much, and I think that shit was all publicity to me. But,
what was publicity?
The Bill Haney shit about the amount of money, the 25% and all that shit. I think they were just trying to make Shakur look bad, knowing that he was not going to take that, and because I don't see Devin fighting Shakur at 135.
I wouldn't either. I don't either, and I don't believe that neither. And I don't think that would be advantageous for him to fight him at 135 neither. You need to be at your strongest. You need to be at your best. You need to get comfortable in that weight. Yeah, because this kid is different. But that's not no disrespect to Shakur. I mean, Shakur just got there. It's not like Shakur been at that division. Shakur just got there, had one fight. Devin been at that division his whole career. Like it was time for him to move up. Really, after the second fight, I didn't think he should have. I was one of those people just like, man, that weight call, him fighting Loma, shit, that shit ain't gonna be like. But on camera though, I was up here like, he gonna beat him. He gonna beat him easy. I was up here hyping that shit up, man. But behind the scenes, I was like, man, shit, man, that weight cut is a motherfucker for Dev, yo. I was keeping it a buck, you know what I'm saying? And then I finally got on air at the end. You know, I like to save my predictions to like closer to the fight. But if you follow the show, a lot of times, most of the time, you know who I got early. I don't be hiding it. But shit, I don't make my final prediction until I see him on the scale because people get up there and won't make weight. You know, they'll be like, whoa, I thought he was going to win, but he missed weight. Shit, you know?
Yeah, I'm hoping that you know what I'm saying, but you know what I'm saying, knows, you know what I'm saying. I feel he knows what he's doing. You know what I'm saying. He's been doing this, and he know how many times he got shitted on. You know what I'm saying, and that's another thing that people don't take into consideration. All the times that he got shitted on, you know,
right.
for all these fucking years, 5 years, getting shitted on. Like, yo, how many times you gonna slap me in my face, and I'm just gonna take that shit? Like, fuck that.
Right. Well, all right, man. Let me go and play some more of this interview, man, and I'm gonna try to get some more calls. I appreciate you, bro.
All
right, slow. All right, shout out to Irvin. Shout out to N1 from the Bronx, the boogie down Bronx. Irvin Mack, what fight was you talking about? You said who I got? Shakur or Haney? Canelo Charlo, Bud versus Canelo. Like, who you talking about? Let me know which fight you talking about. All right, let's play some more of this. I'm gonna get to that. I'm gonna get to these other parts too, because there's a lot of good gems in here. It's a lot of good gems in here. I need to give me a little pen and pad real quick. I need to timestamp some of this because this is gonna be a very good episode. I can feel it. You know, I had a feeling when I stepped into the arena tonight. I just knew everything was gonna go my way. God got me, like Shakur said. God got me.
What's going to happen in the future for me is going to happen the way that it's supposed to happen.
Your list. Who the top 5 fighters you want to fight right now? Be like, yo, what's it like right now? I want to fight y'all.
Number one, Tank.
Okay.
I mean, honestly, number one, Tank.
I'm glad he said that. Tank, right up front. Tank.
Me and Tank is the best fight. I think that's the fight. You can name 15 other fighters, but there's one fight that truthfully need to happen.
What's stopping that fight?
Yo, do y'all agree? Is Tank Davis versus Shakur Stevenson the fight that needs to happen in boxing? Because he's at 135, Shakur's at 135. Does that fight need to happen now? Somebody said Bud holding all the cards. Absolutely. Canelo Charlo. I haven't made my final prediction on that yet, but early prediction, I had Canelo. And as of right now, I still got Canelo. I like the way Charlo talking, but I haven't really seen nothing to really make me change my opinion. I got Canelo winning just because of experience. He got a granite chin. You know, you don't never see Canelo wobble, dropped, or doing the stinky leg other than that Jose Miguel Cotto fight. You got to go back that far. I saw Castaño wobble or make it Charlo's knees buckle. Also, I seen Charlo go to lose a fight with Tony Harrison. And even in the second fight, he looked like he was getting frustrated and was losing that fight. Or he felt like he was losing that fight, according to his face. His face looked like he wasn't that confident. Then he finally caught Tony Harrison playing around in there, hit him with one of them Bamas. Bang, bang. And shit was all she wrote after that. That was the beginning of the end. He got his confidence back. I could see his confidence change. Like, I could see it, man. I be looking, man. We looking at motherfuckers' micro expressions in their face, how they go to the corner with their head down, or, I just see it sometimes. I was like, damn, he's taking this nigga confidence in that bitch right now. He taking something away from this dude that he won't get back. That's the part people don't know. Sometimes, even with a long fight, it's that mental beating. Like, all my life I've been fighting, and I thought I was great. Thought I was one of the best ever. Thought I was going to be a world champion and a Hall of Famer, but nothing I knew my whole life, and I've been fighting since 6-7 years old. I couldn't do nothing with this dude. You start reevaluating your life. You be like, shit, maybe I'm good at painting pictures and shit. I'm good at math. I'm going to teach school. I'm going to be a school teacher or some shit. Like, I'm going to be a trainer, So you start seeing it. You start seeing the game differently after a long beating. Somebody said Black Jake Paul. Who's the Black Jake Paul? Shout out to Food Revolution. Jerry said Haney got $2.8 million for the first Haney fight, plus you talking about the Cambosas, plus 30% of the pay-per-view share. Check your mail. Okay, y'all talking about something else. Shout out Jessica. Lisa Bell's in the building. She said, in my opinion, they should all be mixing it up. So the question I got for you guys right now, shout out to Next Generation Combat Sports TV. Salute. And the phone lines are open. But he said the biggest fight that should be happening right now in boxing is me versus Tank. If you agree, type of A for agree, type D for disagree. Biggest fight in boxing, well, at least the biggest fight in the lightweight division, 135 pounds. Is Shakur versus Tank the biggest fight should be happening? A, if you agree, D, if you disagree. And I'll continue playing while I see what you guys writing in the chat.
I don't know. I can't tell you.
330, you got the flow. Tell them your name, where you from, family.
Peace to the neighborhood. This is that guy Eclipse broadcasting live from that great state of Ohio. You already know what it is. And, shout out to Mark Nash. Shout out to the neighbors. Middle finger to the haters. They still mad. They still mad.
Talk to me, Clips.
But I agree with Shakur that the Davis Shaq versus Davis would be awesome. That actually would really create some motion. And I don't know if we're going to see it, but that's something I would want to see. As far as Canelo Charlo, I'm with you. I definitely see Canelo winning. However, I'm not going to go, regardless of how I feel about Charlo. I've been very open. I don't like the Charlos. I'll be very honest that, if that man can go in there and do that, oh man, you talk about upsetting the apple cart, you know what I'm saying? And it doesn't matter to me because I still got Bud, you know what I'm saying, Bud whooping him. So I don't know. It's just, there's a lot of things going on in the landscape. There's a lot of political movement. We haven't seen no in the ring movement, but you can't put the wagon before the mule. And so that's what I would say to a lot of these casual fans and these, these YouTube talking heads who are, trying to play matchmaker and promoter. Some of these things are already in the works. To quote what Jerry's saying, you never know. Some of these cats might know something that we don't already know. I do see it very plausible that PBC kind of in the back of their mind don't really want that rematch. So they probably already...
Hold on. You said, slow down. You said you don't think PBC want the rematch.
Nah, PBC. Because, Spence is still a cash, still can generate some cash, some cachet. But if
but you don't think he's going to win that fight anyway, though.
Exactly.
But that's a big fight,
that's what I'm
though.
saying. Like,
so why not cash him out right now? You know what I'm saying? Why not get a cash out? Like, what's his next big payday if he don't fight Terence Crawford?
I really don't think he has one, honestly. It's
Damn.
Spence got to talk him to a hole.
Damn, bro. He ain't got nothing
I think
nothing?
I mean, honestly, no. No, because, anywhere he goes, anywhere he goes, there's no, like, he can't go up in a weight class, grab another belt in another division, and it's not going to blow the stink off, the egg he laid on July 29th. You know what I'm saying? To where that's going to follow him. And if he goes back there and he tries to go right back at Bud, we're going to see, we're going to see even a bigger stinker. You know what I'm saying? We might even see Errol actually sleep. And so it's a slippery slope for Spence. And honestly, he's got to just take his lumps. Like I said, he lost at the negotiating table. And to what M1 from the Bronx was saying, like, let's not overshadow all the disrespect, all the years of fuckery. And this is what we're talking. This is what people mean about karma. You know what I'm saying? You can put yourself in a weird position where you either got to take this ass whooping or just take a bow. That's my opinion.
Okay.
Shout out to everybody, man. Y'all hit that like and subscribe, man, and tell a friend, man. Go on and share the link, man. It ain't gonna hurt y'all, man. Share the link and tell somebody that it's cracking over here in the neighborhood, man.
All right, man. Appreciate you for supporting the show, man. You're more than welcome to call back in. I'm gonna play some more of this Shakur interview, man. I'm sure it'll make people want to call back in when they get to these other parts because he cooking.
Yeah, no doubt.
All right. Salute. Shout out to my guy, that guy.
I'm not Tank at the end of the day. I'm gonna be like real. I'm a real nigga. So I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. I'm not Tank. He's the big star. He's the pay-per-view star I can't throw no offers to Tank. I'm not. Who am I to throw offer to the biggest star in boxing? What I'm offering him? What? Like, it don't make sense. So that would have to be on their part, on their team to want to do that. I want to do it. I would love that fight. I think that's the best fight in boxing if we speaking like skills wise. He's not gonna tell y'all that because however he be thinking, he think the way that he think. But me, truthfully.
Okay, I'm gonna play some more of this, but y'all heard what he's saying. He said it's on Tank to make the fight happen. I see a lot of people typing A in the chat when I asked earlier, do you agree or disagree? Type A if you agree. Type D if you disagree. Clip said A, he agreed. Jessica said A. Khan agrees. Champion Hart agrees. Irvin Mack agrees. Jaden Bernay agrees. So you get these people saying they agree that this is the biggest fight in boxing. So my response is, why is there no pressure for Tank, the A side, to make the fight if he's the face of boxing? Shouldn't it be Tank making the fight happen? If that's the biggest fight, it's the biggest risk as well. But we can't use the excuse with, well, he on the wrong side of the street. You just snatched Ryan Garcia up from across the street, right? Come on, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all see what I see, man. People pick and choose.
I think that's the best fight in boxing, and I want to prove to the world who I truly am. So you can name 5 fighters, but all them other dudes don't matter. There's one person I really got my mind on at the end of the day that I really want to fight when it comes down to it.
You be training all.
Wow. So they asked him for 5 names. He said, man, Tank Davis. That's the name. But I ain't even been seeing him pursuing Tank Davis like that. But maybe he was trying to get that Devin fight under his belt and, make it look good. Dress it up real nice for Tank. But even with that WBC title, if he's able to win that belt, he's still going to have that, like, yo, that's a real champion. That's somebody we want to see you fight. We need him to call these guys out like this, though. We need this. We need guys to call guys out. Let them, hey, look, don't flood us with a whole bunch of names. Tank Davis. Because we already heard Loma said no. Pitbull Cruz said no. Devin Haney dropped the belt, going to 140, so I'm fighting for the vacant belt. Frank Martin said no. He's fighting the 5th best option right now. Haney, no. Loma, no. Pitbull, no. Frank Martin, no. He's fighting the 5th option. And Tank Davis obviously is a no, so you could say 6th best option because if Tank Davis wanted to fight this dude, he can fight this guy. He's Tank Davis.
Tom, you so
Tank Davis and Calvin Ford out here talking about fighting the Pitbull Cruz rematch, man. Are you fucking kidding me, man? And he's like bigging up Pitbull Cruz so highly in the interview. I was like, oh, this must be who they're gonna fight next. He bigging that Pitbull. I was like, bro, he ain't even look good in his last fight. Many observers and spectators thought he lost. Huh? Fuck you mean?
You get a fight, but it's like every time a fight pop up, it disappear.
Cause
what happened with Frank Martin?
He said niggas is pussy. He said he a bitch, he pussy. Yo, listen to him.
That is a straight. I've never seen nobody more made than Frank Martin. Frank Martin is the most bitches in the world. Like, I done DM'd this. Mind you, I would never had that thought if I didn't have a DM conversation with the. I talked to this on the DMs. I explained this man. Look, this is how much money the fight is. Me and you're not that big of a name, bro. You don't bring nothing to the table. I'm the name. So this how much the fight is worth. This man sat there in the DMs after I told him, look, I'm getting this much, you get this much. He tried to act like it wasn't 25%, but it is. He wanted 50-50. 50-50 or he's not fighting me. And it don't make sense. That don't make sense to me. Like, why would I fight Frank Martin? He never won a title. He never been in he never done nothing.
He never even fought for a title. He never even fought for a title.
He won 50-50. 50-50 or he's not fighting me. And it don't make sense. That don't make sense to me. Like, why would I fight Frank Martin? He never won a title. He never been in he never done nothing in the sport of boxing.
No, I like Frank Martin as a fighter. I don't think that, in a person dispute with you, I don't think he should get 50%.
Yo, do you hear how Shakur going off? Shakur going off. Yo, my man talking crazy. I love it though. I fucking love it. I ain't gonna hold you. It's the fight game.
You don't think that
he was like, he a bitch. Like Gilly trying to he was like, I like Frank Martin.
I don't think that, you know, in a person dispute with you, I don't think he should get 50%.
He don't think that. I'm gonna say this. He just scared. He's not going to fight unless it's a cash out number. Just like other fighters, Lomachenko was offered the most money in his career to fight me. Why not fight me? The most you're older, it's the end of your career. Why not take the most money in your career to fight in one of the biggest fights in boxing? Why not?
Is a purse dispute the new duck?
Yes.
That's a new form of ducking?
Yes, because
actually something that you know you're not even on the level of getting. That's just the new way of saying I don't want to fight you.
I mean, honestly, you gotta understand, like with Frank Martin, let me explain this too, because I forgot to say this. I'm gonna tell you his person, I'm gonna be real about the whole situation. His highest payday was $250,000.
Let's see why you didn't. Now that's what I don't like about this part. Now you doing these numbers right here, Shakur. See, I got to be fair. I got to be fair to both sides of this shit, right? I got to be fair to both sides of this shit. Now, when it came to him talking about his shit with Devin earlier, he didn't do the specific numbers. He was like, "Yo, they didn't offer me $8 million, and they didn't press him in the interview to say, well, what was the number?" So, I mean, since it's all trash, we threw it away. Like, can't tell us. Like, maybe he can't. Who knows? But I just found that interesting that he was like, yeah, it was 25%, but it wasn't $8 million though. I would have jumped at the $8 million. So what was it then? Since you threw it away anyway, maybe he can't. But what he's doing right here with Frank Martin, if Haney was to come out and say exactly what that number was, I would want to hear that too. What he did tell us though was, whatever that number was, it's a lot less than he got for Valdez. So he getting paid to fight Haney less, you know. He was like, basically, I was just like, damn, Devin Haney, we fighting for undisputed. Shouldn't I be getting more than what I got to fight Valdez, Conceição, and Yoshino?
We offered him $1 million. $250,000 4 times. That means we offered quadruple more than he ever made in his entire career. This man agreed, and I don't know if it was him who agreed. I think it was his team. His team agreed to the fight and then pulled out the fight. How is that not a duck? That means you're scared for your life, bro.
Now, I don't agree with that neither. He might have said, hey, look, y'all said $1 million, but Frank Martin doesn't walk away with $1 million. Is promoter gonna get a cut? Cause they sending them over there? Like, everybody's gonna get a cut. He's not gonna walk away with $1 million for that fight. Now, granted, it is more than ever he got before, so I guess maybe he wanted to clear $1 million after everything was done. But according to Shakur, no, that's not true, Martinez. The nigga said 50-50. Let me give y'all the $5 drop. Shout out to my brother Champion Heart.
I got 5 on it.
Champion Heart with the $5 super chat. He said, Mark, we know Tank ain't fighting Shakur. His last name is not Martinez or Rodriguez. Damn.
I got 5 on it, 5 on it.
Wow. Wow. Yeah, a lot of people say that about Tank. But also in the same interview though, Champion Heart, when they say something to Shakur about, they're gonna say something else about some fighting. He was like, he got a country behind him. And that's a problem we have here. A lot of times we don't support our own.
Would it be better for him not to fight you? Keep fighting dudes on your level, get his jacket beefed up more, and still get the money without taking the L and taking $1 million.
Because guess what? He's gonna go fight. No, I disagree with that. Because his next fight, he's gonna go fight somebody probably never heard of and make another $250,000 or $275,000 when he could have been fighting me. But truthfully, when it really comes down to it, I think fighters just don't believe in themselves. Fighters don't believe it because
the only reason why I heard.
Well, look. Okay, because his argument here is, my situation ain't the same from Frank Martin. Frank Martin is making 4 times the amount he ever made. I wasn't about to make 4 times the amount I was ever making. I was actually about to make less money than I made for lesser opponents. But some would still argue, but it's the opportunity, right? Believe in yourself.
Frank say that he want to fight you,
but he don't believe in himself.
But I'm saying before even y'all was even talking
and he
spoke
on my situation.
Yeah,
that man spoke on my situation with me and Devin trying to chime in on his thoughts
I seen it.
on the situation he don't know nothing about. And then now he in the situation and his goofy ass up and fold.
I'm gonna say this.
He said, yo, goofy ass bitch up and fall. He basically said, yo, you spoke on my situation with Devin, and then you in the same situation, and but actually, you in a better situation because you getting 4 times the amount that you ever made.
He said something like, fighters don't believe in themselves because them 31 fights that I lost, I always believed that I can win.
See, that nigga always clowning. You serious right there?
I beat the first 7, 31 I lost. But my whole thing is like this though. It's like, he said something very important. They know, people be knowing what time it is. You know what I'm saying?
And let me say this.
They don't believe in
That's why you gotta respect somebody like Errol Spence.
Exactly.
You gotta respect him because
respect him.
What the hell that got? Gilly, I know you lost like 20, 30 racks on Errol, but yes, we know Errol got his ass whooped and he kept getting up. So what? Let's move on.
Shakur, because don't the call tank out and just trying to get a payday. Know they going to sleep. He really think he gonna win. The call tank out, and
I agree. I think Shakur thinks he can beat all of these dudes, and believe it or not, he probably can. We got to see it though.
Bud is a bad mother.
Let me fast forward because they just talking. I need to get some more questions, and let's get to this next part.
The best playing the best fighting the best. So at the end of the day, man, this is about selling fights and making money.
That's it. Why you time
at
is
this
here.
Stage, y'all got to capitalize to make the most money.
Yeah, make most money possible. So that's him talking about him and Tank is the perfect fight for now.
Like that y'all can possibly make, man.
But it's hard to do that when everybody is scared.
This episode of $1 Million Worth of Game is.
Let me fast forward. Shout out $1 million worth of game. And I looked at this video, man. They look like they got this video as Creative Commons. Creative Commons. So if you a content creator out there and you want to chop some clips up of this interview, it's Creative Commons. So you are welcome to do that. It's open for the public.
Absolutely. If you go in there and you get touched up,
that's the only way.
Everybody gonna come.
And it's not happening.
Hey.
Hold on, number one.
Like I feel like only way somebody gonna fight me if I go have a bad performance.
Absolutely. If you go in there and you get touched up,
that's the only way.
Everybody gonna come.
And it's not happening.
Hey.
Everybody gonna come looking for you. You go in there, you get touched up.
Facts.
Because let's be for real. What fight was it after Eastside Cruz first fight with Tank? You see a bunch of motherfuckers start to call Tank out. Because that was like one of the first things you seen that he didn't ice. He didn't. So he was like, oh, wait. So that's how it go. You go in there, you have a little Dev go in there, he get rocked with one punch by Linares.
Hey, right. Oh yeah, and this is about to be good. Hey, look, I know boxing, but what he said was that 1 million, like, take the percentage out of it and think of what the actual number is, because we don't know what 25% was for all the belts with Devin. 25% of what? Whatever that number is, he said it was less than he made for his last 3 fights. Frank Martin, that 25% for him is 4 times the amount that he ever made before. So you see what I'm saying? Shakur wasn't, his 25% didn't equal up to 4 times the amount, according to him. I'm just trying to be fair. According to him, that 25% ain't 4 times the amount. Frank Martin, that 25% is 4 times the amount that you ever made. You see what I'm saying?
And do a little walk over to the corner, get it together. He cool the rest of the fight.
But they still looking at that like I got a shot at him.
Boots go in there, he fighting that ran for 12 rounds straight. I'm talking about nonstop.
That's different though.
This was in the best shape of his life.
That's different though.
You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, Shakur was like, nah, bad example.
He won every round and just talk shit like.
Nah, but people still knew Boots was a
dangerous.
Yeah, but still the media still talk. Oh,
for sure.
He didn't put on the performance, bro.
Hold. Well, let me say this. We was in the back when it was over. This boy Vila, he's a different type of monster.
Basically, they're just saying even when you lose, you can still get a fan, and people don't want to fight.
Facts.
He took a hellacious whooping and did not fold, did not give
Quit,
up,
nothing.
did not quit.
Talking about Errol. Errol got beat up. Yeah.
And I'm gonna say this too. Let's give Terence Crawford his flowers because everything he said he was going to do,
he done it.
He did it.
Yep, beat the shit out of Errol Spence from the God and country.
That happened in the history of boxing.
Yes, and he beat the man.
And he beat the man to do it. Errol was the man. Errol was the top dog. Errol had the 3 belts. He had the WBO. You feel what I'm saying? So if it come down, so if Terence Crawford fight 10 more times and he go 50-0 and 2-time undisputed champion and a champion, 3-weight division champion because he had a belt at 135, is he the greatest fighter of all time?
I mean, yeah, I would say.
What if listen? What if Terence Crawford don't go 50-0? What if he go 44-0? But he go 44-0. Okay, Floyd, you got 6 more fights. You said Floyd is the best fighter in your eyes. Floyd, you got 6 more fights than me, but I got 10 more belts than you.
I mean, like I said with Bud, I think when it comes to Bud, I think a lot of people took credit away from a lot of his wins. Like I feel like when they kept throwing it out there that he didn't fight nobody.
Well, he did.
I disagree with that,
bro.
I disagree with that.
Why do people hope? Why do
that
people say
logic
that?
is terrible.
No,
Anybody you get in the ring with is a chance.
So they're gonna argue about Bud's resume for a little bit. I can let some more of this play if y'all into it. Let me know. But I can fast forward to the next part.
Victor Postal.
That's a bad name.
That ain't a.
During that
In
time,
order to say,
I'm saying during that time when he fought.
So they're gonna argue. Gilly and Shakur about to argue about Postal at when Bud fought him at 140 when he was undefeated.
He was overhyped.
He was overhyped. What? He had
Victor Postal is like this.
What's
No,
that
you know you
dude that
talk to
was
a
punching
boxer.
hard? Yeah, I'm a boxer too.
Victor Postal's like
That shit is funny. He was like, bro, you know you talking to a boxing nigga. Bro, you talking to a silver medalist, 3-time champion in 2 different divisions, former unified, about to fight for his 4th world title in his 3rd division. Gilly was like, you know you talking to a boxing nigga, right? He was like, yeah, I'm a boxing nigga too. Like, nigga, I'm Shakur Stevenson. Fuck you mean?
A lot of people couldn't deal with that. A lot of people can't deal with that style. A lot of people can't deal with that style.
Can't deal with that.
So basically, Gilly is doing a terrible impression. Matter of fact, I can share the screen. Gilly's doing like a terrible impression of like fucking Victor Postal, but I'll fast forward.
Fight is not the same. So you can't judge.
Okay, so this is what he said. He's about to give Bud his flowers.
Oh, you can't because let me tell you what the problem is. Now this is where everything's get messed up. Hold up. This is where everything gets messed up. When after somebody fights Bud Crawford, fight is not the same. So you can't judge what they done after they fought Bud Crawford because he done messed them up mentally, physically.
Well, maybe you know more than me on that tip.
That's all I'm trying to tell you.
So you.
Woo! That's what he said when he said what he said. He said when dudes fight Bud, they not the same. They not the same. He said they not the same after they fight Bud.
Saying Errol Spence not gonna be the same in his next fight.
I'm not disrespecting Errol like that.
Hold up, slow down. He lied. Hold up, did he lie?
He lied. Y'all niggas worship him.
He ain't gonna be the same neither. Shakur just don't want to say it. That's his Olympic brother. You know what I'm saying? And he's Texas. You know what I'm saying? Shakur spent a lot of time in Texas. He being respectful. He's like, nah, I ain't gonna say that. But yes, Errol is not gonna be the same neither, bro. It takes something out of you mentally, bro. And definitely physically. Shit. That nigga thought Terence Crawford was a motherfucking car, nigga. He was getting hit so much. Yo, I should have said that. Thought Terence Crawford was a fucking 96 Buick running into it. That boom. That motherfucker ain't got no dents in it. Crash into your ass, keep it moving. Yo.
Saying far as in the past history that I done seen.
Well, he just fought Bud though. He just fought Bud. You say anybody that fight Bud?
You just said anybody that fight Bud.
They different.
Don't be backing down.
Hey, look.
You told me to ask you to bring.
Errol is my brother. So I'm
That's my brother too.
So I'm sticking, you feel me? I'm sticking that way. But I just feel like anybody that fought Terence Crawford, after they fight him, they're not the same fighter.
Terence versus Floyd in their prime.
Whew, hell of a fight. I can't give you an answer.
What you mean?
Okay. I like this question right here. He said Terence versus Mayweather in their prime. Who y'all got? Terence versus Mayweather in their prime. Give me a M for Mayweather. Give me a C for Crawford. M for Mayweather, C for Crawford. Who you got in their prime? For me, I always thought that was tricky because I always allowed to say prime for who? Prime for who? I actually disagree with Shakur heavily on this. I thought young Mayweather was unbeatable. too. I just thought the kid always looked unbeatable. But at 135, Mayweather had so much power, man. 135, 140. Shit. 135, 140, he was doing them boys dirty. He was just so fast, man. But at 147, he got hit a little bit more. Had to use his legs more. This ain't me saying this, and y'all know I love Floyd, so this ain't me hating on Floyd. But even he'll admit, like, yo, you gotta be smart. You gotta be smart. You gotta be smart. Like I said before. Hell of a fighter. Hell of a competitor. Like I said before, it's smarts. I'm the smartest guy in the ring. But that's why he was able to win, because he was just so smart in that motherfucking ring. Didn't waste a lot of energy. Didn't waste shots. Always trying to knock guys out. Like, but that younger Floyd was, before his hands got fucked up. See, we don't know how Floyd would have looked at 47 if he would have got with Raphael, had him wrapping his hands early in his career. Because that hand damage really fucked him up. Prez said Bud stopped everybody at 147. Yeah, but we know more. Hey, look, we learned from the legends in front of us. Bud know how to wrap his hands properly. Mayweather didn't wrap his hands properly. He was wrapping his own hands early in his career and wrapping them improperly. A lot of fighters wrap their own hands and they wrap them improperly. The guys who wrap their hands, a lot of times, especially if you're a fighter and they wrap their own hands, shit, them motherfuckers usually don't have hand problems. They know what part of their hand to protect more too. Like, yeah, let me make sure I slide a little pin pattern right here, because sometimes, yeah, I remember I hurt myself right there. Manny Pacquiao wraps his own hands. I've seen him wrapping his own hands. But that's neither here nor there. I don't want to turn this to a hand wrapping thing. But some guys who wrap their hands, they do not wrap their hands right, man. And they end up with some hand injuries. But prime Mayweather versus prime Floyd. I'm sorry, versus prime Crawford. Is Crawford at his prime right here at 47? I think some would say yes, because he's stopping all these dudes, right? Somebody said car crash didn't stop Errol. Bud did, absolutely. He felt like it was a car crash. His face damn sure looked like he was in, like I need to call Geico right now on his ass. Progressive. That nigga face looked like Nationwide is on your side. Face ass nigga. Floyd prime. He got Floyd in his prime at one. Okay, that's his prime at 135. Mike got Mayweather. Champion Hart got Mayweather. Juan Davila got Bud. Somebody said, yeah, Juan got Crawford. Irvin Mack said now. Toby said Crawford. He wins at 135 and 40. Who is he? Okay, Floyd wins at 135 and 40. Crawford at 47. But Bud wins at 47. People saying Bud can beat Crawford at 47. Clip said Crawford better than Mayweather. Crawford is better than Mayweather. Bud is the king at 147 over Floyd. Bud gets embarrassed. When he was Pretty Boy Floyd? When he was Pretty Boy Floyd. So that's 35 and 40. He became Money Mayweather when he hit 47. That Money Mayweather shit was around. Yeah. And I love the persona. It was cool. All right, let's play some more of this. Let's get active.
You got to give me his answer.
The thoughts, views, and opinions.
Hold on. Pretty Boy banging with Bud would have been hard as shit. He couldn't go in there and have an all-out war. Because remember, Pretty Boy was when he fought DeMarcus Chop Corley. He went in there, he pressed Chop out, but he kind of got hurt. Well, all due respect, I love Floyd. You know I love you, my guy. But Bud, I don't think, like, at that point in time, Pretty Boy could have gotten in the ring with Bud, because Bud was real strong. Now, Money May, like...
So basically, he's saying Bud could have beat Pretty Boy Floyd.
His intelligence and the smartness that he had and the boxer that he was, I think that would have been a hard fighter for Bud to be in front of. So it would have been like it's a 50-50 fight for me. I think that's a 50-50 fight.
And he don't make a pick. They even try to pressure him. They was like, somebody give you 500,000. You got to pick somebody. He was like, I better draw.
even your money.
He was like, it ain't even his money. He didn't even want to bet.
Bet it. And listen, and Bud is plus money. Plus 165.
I got you. You know what I'm gonna bet on? Bet on the draw.
Oh man,
I'm bet on the draw.
Is you serious?
Man.
He don't want to make now one of them niggas mad.
The punch is thrown at you.
Nah, my defense crazy though. Got great defense.
You know, I was watching one fight. You ain't get hit with a jab until the 6th round.
For real. I believe it. Like I said, I got great defense.
What fight was that?
Yo, Shakur look at Gilly like, what fight was that? Gilly was like, I'm high, nigga. I don't know.
Forget I watch all this shit.
I always knew, like, okay, I want to be able to hit a fighter and not let them hit me back. And I trained myself every day out to make sure that's how my style was. And I know if I'm doing that, I'm the best fighter in the world. So.
Damn, my man said, I train like that. I don't let nobody hit me. Wow. I've always heard a lot of fighters say they like to feel the guy's power a little bit. I've heard Nonito say that. Heard Spence say that. Bud said it in not so many words. I've heard guys say that. Tank, Floyd, or heard guys say that. Shane Mosley, when he was talking about fighting Pacquiao, guys be trying to feel the guys out.
Already out.
They be trying to feel guys out. Let's play some more of this. I'm looking for something in here. Let's go.
It's already out there. It's Edwin De Los Santos.
He called you out.
Okay, so they're going to talk about Edwin De Los Santos. I'm going to fast forward.
Man, Bill is cap. Bill.
Here we go. You're going to get on Bill Haney and Devin Haney. Let's play it.
Why do he talk about me so much? Why? Haney King got good boxing skills, good reflexes, but he's not going to be able to beat me.
Man, what's going on with you? With Bill Haney, man. Bill put, I don't know who put the video out of Bill saying, if you get too hot,
Did you hear him though? Did you hear every word that he said?
Yes.
Okay, so if you heard every word that he said, why do he get in every interview speaking? He say my name all day, every day. All you hear Bill talk about is Shakur. Why do he talk about me so much? Why? Why is he so interested in me?
Well, Bill might know the big money fight is you and Devin in a couple years.
Man, Bill is cap. Bill know that I smoke Devin. And we're gonna be real about the entire city. He know that I smoke Devin, but
woo! Shots fired.
Shots fired! Shots fired!
He said, Bill, no, I will smoke Devin. Who y'all got early predictions? Shakur or Haney? Give me a S in the chat for Shakur, H for Haney. Who y'all got winning Shakur or Haney? At 140. Matter of fact, at 135. At 135. If they was to fight next at 135, who you got?
He gotta do what he gotta do for his son. So you gotta respect it. But Bill is that's why he tried to put that little video out of
that was my next.
I know who was coming next, Gilly. I know. He put the video out of the sparring and I said what I said, right? But look, did y'all watch my face? Did y'all see what was going on my face? I was smiling at him, right? Why was I smiling?
Was you really tired?
If I was tired,
I'm just asking because you said it.
Now he's gonna continue on and he's gonna basically say, hey, look, yeah, we fought a lot, but I got the best of Devin a lot. But basically he didn't say he was tired. He was just like, yo, shit, I was done fighting him that day. You know what I'm saying? We fought a lot of times. Let's play some more.
If you say it, I'm tired. Because I'm gonna tell you, if I tell you I'm tired and I throw that white flag, I'm throwing it. It's hot in there.
Answer the question though.
Go ahead.
If somebody is dead tired, ready to quit and get out the ring, are they smiling? I know you've been in the boxing gym. You done seen some.
They be dead. They
dead tired.
Sometimes people smile when they're nervous.
Sometimes
people smile when they're nervous.
Come on.
You know how you laugh in the dentist? You been there.
Nervous? Why?
Hey, Prez, listen to the rest of this though. He said, put out the whole footage. He said they got the footage. Ask them why they didn't put out the whole footage. Put out every round and let the fans decide who got the best of who. I like that challenge. I'm issuing the challenge. I'm gonna matter of fact, Shakur Stevenson issued the challenge. I second the motion. I second that motion. I want to see the full footage. Somebody get Bill on the phone, man. I want to see. Hey, look, even if we don't put it out to the public, Bill, you can trust me. You can trust me. I'll watch it in confidence, and I will not release the footage. You have my word. But I want to see the footage. Right, Foodie. And that sparring was a long time ago. Devin was a kid. You get what I'm saying? He's a grown-ass man now with championship experience. Over and over and over again. Things change. Things definitely change. So I don't take too much from that sparring, but I do love when somebody say, in the words of the great R&B singer Usher, if I'm gonna tell it, then I gotta tell it all. Tell it all, man. Don't just put out a clip at the end. How many rounds did y'all do? Put the footage out. And that's what Shakur is gonna say. Let's hear some more of it.
Hey, what's going on?
Oh,
It's
shit.
sparring.
I'm just saying, you know.
Me and this man sparred, I want to say 3 times that week. I want to say that was the last day. I just did 8 rounds with him. I done done 10 rounds, 8 rounds, however many rounds he wanted all week. I got off on him, beat him up again.
He said I got off on him. I beat him up. He said we don't spar like 3 times that week. He talking like Devin, like the little kid across the street that want to be like, hey, Mr. Nash, can I play basketball with you? Let's play 21. Like, bro, I'm tired, bro. I've been playing you all day. I keep beating you. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes, bro, I'm ready to go home. I got a family. I got shit to do. Like, I'm done beating you up today. Allegedly, according to Shakur Stevenson.
That week. I want to say that was the last day. I just did 8 rounds with him. I done done 10 rounds, 8 rounds, however many rounds he wanted all week. I got off on him, beat him up again. Regular shit going on. Tell them
He said, I got off on him, beat him up again. Regular shit going on. Yo, he talking that talk. Now, if you don't, granted, I go into these shits with an open mind because I got love for Shakur, I got love for Devin, Tank, all these young lightweights and super lightweights or junior welterweights, whatever you want to call them. 35, 40. Got love for all these dudes, man. And I want to see them all mix it up. But I love the energy, man. I'm fucking loving the energy, dog. I ain't even gonna hold you.
With him, I done done 10 rounds, 8 rounds, however many rounds he wanted all week.
All week. Regular shit. Don't just beat him up.
I got off on him, beat him up again. Regular shit going on.
Yo. I got off on him, beat him up. Regular shit going. Come on, you gotta love this shit. And he said, but what he says next is the most key thing, ladies and gentlemen. What he says next is the most key thing. If you're just pulling up, man, smash the like button. Let people know your area code, what side of the earth you roaming the turfs. Let's hear this.
Tell them to post the actual video of the sparring. They got the video. They recorded that video. Tell them to post the sparring. And
post the sparring. Post the sparring. Post the sparring. PTS in the chat. Everybody type PTS in the chat. Let me know y'all alive, wherever y'all at. PTS in the chat. If you got it, post it all.
I see what happened in the sparring. Tell them to post the actual video of the sparring. They got the video. They recorded that video. Tell them to post the sparring, and y'all see what happened in the sparring. Post every round, and then see what they say. See what the world thinks. Was I tired of? Man,
I've been in the gym a lot of times.
I was capping, playing around with that man.
Prime example when
he said I was playing around with that man. Nah, President Jafar, did you see the sparring? Oh, we don't even know if that's the same day. Like he said, hey, that might be a different day. They sparred, like he said, they sparred 3-4 times that week.
When Tim got out on Terence all up in the gym, and Terence, let's go some more rounds. Tim like, nah.
Why Gilly keep bringing up Terence, yo? Y'all notice the shit, right? Y'all see what Gilly keep doing, right? Bro, these dudes been doing some passive aggressive shit with Terence this whole interview too, and I don't peep that shit too. I peeped it, homie. Respectfully, I see it. Even when they kept saying y'all need to make the most money possible, as in like kind of going back to what they were saying when Wallow was leaking the text messages from Terence. Yeah, we remember.
Dog, I'm good. So I understand what you're saying from that side of things, because I have been in the gym. I don't know if that's what happened, but I have been in the gym a lot of times where that happened, where a motherfucker get out on it, motherfucker still want to go some more rounds. Like, no, I'm through, dog. I'm done.
I've been there before.
You know what I'm saying? So that's what you saying was the situation.
What I'm saying is I whooped this. Sparred him a billion times. It wasn't. I'm not about to.
He got off on you. Did he get off on you too?
Have he ever? Is that the question?
Yeah, have you ever had a day off when y'all?
See what I'm saying? Put a case on it. Put a case on it. He had to say, he was like, has he ever? Like, that nigga act like he was talking to the judge right then. That nigga was like, I need clarity. What you mean, Your Honor? Yo, put a case on it.
What I'm saying is, I whooped his, sparred him a billion times. It wasn't. I'm not about to.
He got off on you. Did he get off on you too?
Have he ever? Is that the question?
Yeah, have you ever had a day off when y'all sparred and he got off on you?
I mean, he probably had a day, but my shit was way more times than he ever got off on me.
But let me ask you a question.
He's like, yeah, has he ever? Yeah, but my shit was way more times than he ever got off on me. I want to see that fight, man. But I think it's probably best served at 140. And that's just based off the way I've seen Devin look on the scales the last 3 fights. Yeah, man, that fight best served at 140. And I don't think they have a problem with fighting him at 140. I don't see that not happening at 140 or 47. But they talk about Devin.
I respect that, though.
I'm going to say this.
Hold on, man. I respect that, man. Because it don't cost nothing to keep it real.
He got out of
He trying to steal my bars. Respect is free. Disrespect gonna cost you everything.
He let y'all know what happened.
I got love for both camps, man. And I just want y'all, when y'all do eventually fight, if it ever happened, I just want y'all to make the most money that it could possibly make. You know, because me personally, right now, I don't really believe it's the time for y'all to fight.
I think it is.
Because you.
All right, then what did y'all think of that? And then Gilly's telling Shakur it's not time for him and Devin to fight. Shakur said, I think it is.
Just want some action, man. You ain't.
Why you don't believe that? Hold on. I always want to say this.
Because it's a business.
All right,
and
give me the game.
And you got 2 people that's really, really fucking great. See, like him and Gervonta, it is a perfect fight for right now. Because Gervonta, like he said, Gervonta Davis has a star above his shit. He came in, he was up under Floyd. That's great marketing and promotion, and he iced.
Yeah, ain't no joke.
So when you come in, you up under Floyd, and you get the out of here, you put in the coma, all the eyes gonna be on you.
He's right, and I tell people that all the fucking time. Gervonta Davis, Tank Davis benefited a lot from being under Floyd Mayweather. You ain't gotta like it, but that's the damn facts. He benefited from that. And he was going in there putting on stellar performances, highlight reel knockout type shit, you know? All right, let's play some more of this. My bad, man. I got a message right there. Sorry about that. Let's keep the show moving.
I was going to be on you. So he had a hell of an introduction to the game, which was smart on his behalf. So for him now to fight a star, that go together. For Dev to be right here and Shakur right here and they like this and it.
Basically, he's saying they at the same level. You can't see it, but he's like, they at the same level. You guys are even. Tank is up here for a star status. So yeah, you need a star to bring the other guy up. You guys are about at the same level. I don't think it's ready for you and Haney right now. Shakur is gonna reply with, Haney might lose.
You need somebody up here, you need somebody up here because this is about numbers, bro.
But can I tell you why I disagree with it?
Bring it down.
I disagree with it because you never this why Wilder and Joshua never really got to fight each other during the time that they were supposed to fight each other, right? You got one fighter in Devin, you got one fighter in me. This dude just came close to losing his last fight. How y'all know he's not gonna get closer? How y'all know he's not gonna take an L? Then he takes the L, the fight goes down, right?
Yeah.
So say he go fight Regis right now. Now I'm not saying that I think Regis gonna beat him. I'm saying he go fight Regis right now. Regis beat him. What happens with me and Devin as a fight? Nobody wants to see it.
But how many people gonna tune into it for it?
Okay, but people will pay to see you fight Regis next then. He's at 140. He got beat by a guy at 140. I mean, like, when people say that, sometimes I understand where you're coming from, but my point is this. You don't supposed to be there then. People's like, well, Manny Pacquiao came and fucked up the apple cart because Keith Thurman, lost. Okay, he lost. Keep it moving. What happened next? Ugas got to become a world champion for the first time. Wow. Congratulations. One story ends, another story begins. That's how boxing works. That's how boxing works.
Right now, you know what I mean? When y'all got uber talent, bro.
But
you feel what I'm
the
saying?
price that we'll make now is it probably ain't as big as it could be.
Right.
But it could go down if somebody take the L.
But that's always an opportunity. That was always an opportunity with Bud and Errol. You feel what I'm saying? One of them could have took a loss. Your Danish Ugas could have had a hell of a night and upset Errol. You feel what I'm saying? So that's the risk of it.
But Errol and Bud, both bad motherfuckers.
But listen, so you gonna throw that?
Look at him. Yeah, he trying to take another jab. Look at him.
Out there.
Early
You gonna throw that
both
out there?
bad motherfuckers,
You gonna
man.
throw that out there?
I'm just saying what I truly feel, man.
Dev not a bad motherfucker.
He's a good fighter.
How many tickets? How many pay-per-views get sold? You and him fight right now. How many pay-per-views?
I mean, it's gonna be interesting because at the end of the day, Devin don't. I mean, I'll sell it out of it, so it'll sell good. I'll sell it out of it.
How many pay-per-views?
See, I think if just think about this. I think if Terence Crawford and Errol Spence did 600 and something thousand pay-per-views, just imagine if they ain't let it build up more and they would have fought 2 years ago. Shit might have did 400,000 pay-per-views.
But imagine one of them wasn't like that. That's all I'm trying to say. Imagine one fighter wasn't like that.
They was like that, but Earl helped it more with the pay-per-view.
Imagine one fighter wasn't like that.
Dev,
hold on. You trying to say? Hold on, I'm lost right here.
See, you looking at it from a boxing standpoint.
Let me tell you something. Let me say this.
You looking at it from a
Let me
boxing
just say this.
standpoint in the ring. I'm looking at it from a fan standpoint, from just a general.
No, you
boxing.
looking at it from a standpoint because you got a relationship with Devin.
We got a relationship with you.
I got a relationship with you.
Yeah. It's
I got-
love.
no,
I
no, no,
agree.
no.
But I'm
You,
saying,
Bill,
let's
Jay,
speak
Prince,
boxing.
everybody.
Let's speak boxing, right? Lomachenko wasn't the first kid that we seen with Devin.
Who was the first kid?
You when you said it earlier, Linares.
Oh yeah,
If he
but
didn't
no,
grab,
he beat Linares.
no, he
handily.
did. He whooped Linares.
Linares is a fight.
I think that
Anybody
was
could get
honestly, look. I think that was his best performance before he got clipped. But I'm saying the scare that he had, like his whole family probably was up on their feet, nervous as hell.
So
He
you don't
had
think
to
you could get
grab him.
clipped?
I can. I'm just saying, with him, I just felt like we done seen him in these scares that is getting closer and closer.
Oh shit. He said we getting you keep having close fights.
These black men are not here tonight to be played with.
Damn. He said, bro.
What the hell is going on?
Tell us how you really feel, Shakur.
You know what problem is too though? I think that, and I told Dev this. I don't think it's a problem, but I said in the Lomachenko fight, Dev, I said I feel like
I think he slept on Lomachenko.
I said I feel like you felt as though you was longer.
So basically, I'm gonna just fast forward a little bit. Gilly basically was like, "Yo, you could have beat Lomachenko with just your jab, and just staying on the outside, trying to use your jab. Tie him up a little bit. He made that fight harder than it should have been." Shakur is gonna disagree. He was like, "Nah, you think it's like that, but you would have gave Loma more confidence."
His skills that he got, it's not easy to do that against a Lomachenko because Lomachenko, he giving up ground, but he's not giving up ground. So he's forcing Devin to stand right there because if he move a little bit, you never know. Lomachenko may gain confidence. Y'all never know.
It was dead silence when he said that. They didn't even think of it that way. Shout out to Haplo.
He talking.
Study boxing. I watched that fight 100 times. I watched Terence and Errol a billion times.
You said you was better than Terence.
And yeah, in my opinion, I'm better than everybody. That's my opinion. I believe in myself. I'm confident in my abilities.
And you just said Terence Crawford was the best.
Yes. As of right now, as far as accolades and who is the number one pound for pound fighter in the world?
Terence Crawford.
Exactly. And I would never take nothing away from my big brother. I love him.
Oh no, Terence Crawford is a bad motherfucker. I think Terence got about 3 more fights left and he's gonna call it quits.
Probably so. But if you ask me, who do I think is the best fighter like in boxing as far as like
the world?
Talking like I think myself. That's how I truly believe in myself. Like I'm
and you're not,
fake.
and it's a beautiful thing because you're not just saying that because no, that's what you're supposed to say. You're supposed to say I'm the best. No, you really believe that.
No, I believe in myself.
Busy, how do you feel about it?
I feel as though he is definitely top 5 pound for pound.
Who out of 4?
All right, top 5 pound for pound. He got Shakur top 5 pound for pound. All right, I can fast forward through the rest of this.
I want to hear his list.
Bud.
And they're gonna change their. They're gonna go through their list real quick. I'm gonna fast forward.
Calling out forever, man. Forever.
How you feel about that 5? Any disputes in that 5?
He lost to Lomachenko. Okay. Boxing. I don't understand that.
Yeah, they talking about their top 5. Let me fast forward. Let me see. We got some more.
When you first started sparring him, it was very competitive.
Yeah.
It ain't competitive now, probably.
I was younger. I was
talking about when Shakur used to spar Loma. I think that's pretty much it. I'll drop the link out there now. I think I got through everything I needed to say.
I'm tripping.
Because he got skills.
I'm tripping. Let me do my list over.
Now you can't redo the list,
I
man.
gotta do my
Because Gilly trying to do his list over after Shakur challenge.
list. I'm sitting here doing it all.
But Shakur is kind of disappointed that Gilly is keeping Devin in his top 5. Let's play this part.
The fly, I gotta put Tank in there for sure.
Yeah.
I gotta put Bud in there.
David Benavidez is
I gotta put.
It's there, so I like it.
No, I gotta put. Of course, I gotta put Inoue in there. Shakur in there.
So we got Tank, Bud, Inoue, Shakur.
The 5th one gotta be. I gotta put Devin in there, man.
Damn.
I got Devin accomplished more than Benavidez.
And then he went against what he had said earlier because he was like, it's just skills. When you talk about skill for skill, check for check, who's your top 5? Not accolades, just skills, what you see with your eyes. And then Shakur gonna call him out. He was like, hold up, nigga, you going against what you just said.
Okay.
He did, though. In boxing, I'm saying.
But we're talking about you. Oh, you can't, because now you're contradicting your list, though. You said you wasn't talking about accomplishments. You said you're talking about skills.
Right.
That's why I say you contradicting your
So
list.
what I'm
trying
saying,
to say, Devin ain't got no skills?
No, I'm saying if I go for
skill
skill, Devin and Benavidez, I
Watch
feel like
this.
they both right here. So then the
You still forgot Tank.
Tank. I gotta go with Tank 5.
That's why I was saying.
No, I said Tank first. I said Tank, Bud,
Anyway,
Inoue,
me.
you, and then I said David Benavidez.
Okay.
But then still, it's kind of hard because still, I would still give it to Errol because only one person beat Errol. You feel what I'm saying? So it could go up and it could fluctuate. You feel what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I think,
Watch this.
that's my guys. Devin, Errol, Benavidez, any of them could go in there.
You got Bud in there, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Bud's the number 1 fighter in the world.
For sure. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna let my man Boots prove a little bit more.
Now, Boots a bad motherfucker. Boots somebody I came up, like, me and him came up in there.
Boots an animal.
Yeah, bad motherfucker.
I know Boozy and Boots got a lot of love for you too.
I got a lot of.
Let me see. Anything goes. Let me see. Let me fast
I
forward.
think I felt like when I was looking in your eyes earlier in the video, I seen a frustration, like somewhat of frustration of just like work hard. Feel what I'm saying? But
I appreciate you.
I ain't never got a call and say, you ain't working? I know I ain't never got to call Boots and worry about that.
Yeah.
You ain't got to call Shakur, you ain't got to call Devin, these.
Better call Errol. Errol be somewhere with a half a pint, nigga.
I talk to y'all or I talk to somebody else and I say what I feel. I put pressure on myself because I like the pressure.
But it's not really pressure
It's
because
pressure.
you believe it.
It's pressure, but I like it. I like putting myself in pressure situations. That makes me like, I'm the type of person, I'm going to rise to the occasion. But like I said, it's just very frustrating when you got a bunch of fighters that pump fake or perpetrate like they want to fight, but they don't really want to fight. I would rather or respect it more if fighters just say like, I don't want to fight, or just ignore it out of me. Ignore me, don't say nothing, keep it moving, go about your business. But don't sit here and act like you really want to fight me.
Because what you 26 now, 27?
Yeah, 26.
26, yeah. So it's right about the time for you to have all major fights.
Yep.
28, I'm gonna have the biggest fight.
27, man.
Yeah, 27, 28, biggest fight gonna happen.
Speaking into existence.
I know.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
That's what you got to do.
At the end of the day, it's like this.
Shakur and this bitch with a chip on his shoulder too. You can tell he's sitting there. His body language, his arms are folded most of the interview. I don't know if it's cold in there because everybody else got on sweaters and he got on the short sleeves and his arms are folded. So either he cold or he got a chip on his shoulder. But he don't look cold to me.
Us seasoned fighters,
What?
I got.
Okay, Wallow gonna end with some jokes, talking some shit.
They should have been. They go up
Hell
there.
nah. They be a
Niggas
lot
be
of
looking
smart
like
partners.
this.
Hell nah.
Be looking like this. They still.
Yeah, Wallow end with some jokes. But that's pretty much it. Yeah. Let me see. Hold on. No, let me see how much is left.
That's like the ref ain't.
Listen, think about this. You know.
Yeah. He cracking jokes. He talking about like he said I got 7 wins, 31 losses. he was like I be thinking some of my losses, half of my losses don't count because, my corner stopped the fight. So he don't count half them losses. He got 7 wins, 31 losses, but only 75% of my losses don't count because the corner stopped the fight. This was a good one, man. I'll drop the link out there for the last little bit on here. Open panel, open channel, open dialogue. As long as we keep it respectful, we can always come back and do it again. Put the link out there. Let me know what you guys thought of the Shakur interview. Phone lines are open as well. 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766. Call in, voice your opinion. I'll put you right in the mix. Let me see what they saying in the chisel. BVO boxing in the building. What up, BVO? What's popping, my G? What up, though?
What up?
He said Sugar is my favorite Puerto Rican phone. My favorite Puerto Rican phone? Bruh. Never heard of it, nigga.
It never heard of it.
All right. Shakur mad with the jealousy right now. Tell me why, President Jafar. Next Generation Combat Sports TV says Santos coming to upset the apple cart. Uh-oh. Put a case on it. You said it first. You said it first. All right. I want to see it. That means he's going to have the best night ever and Shakur going to have the worst night ever. I want to see it. I love to see that, something like that happen. I'm gonna screenshot that too. You called it first. Let me screenshot you. I'm gonna save that over here. I know boxing said, yeah, I actually like that Shakur De Los Santos fight more than Shakur versus Frank Martin fight. Really? Why? Somebody said De Los Santos is very fast and he has cracks. Hell yeah. He can pop. He got some pop to him. Pause. Haplo, he said Martin Luther was a big, giant, sloppy, corrosive dude. Was an eloquent speaker and Winston. Okay. President Jafar said, I want to see how Shakur looks against De Los Santos. That's a good fight. I know boxing said Oscar Valdez is doo-doo juice. Hey, look, he was according to him, he was getting paid more to fight Oscar Valdez than he was getting to fight Devin Haney. Can't believe that.
It never heard of it.
Somebody said, who Shakur beat? 26, 30, and 35. For Valdez. Valdez was for the unification. I'm trying to, for the first fight? You probably never heard of him.
It never heard of it.
But you got to get an opportunity. And that's what I was talking about too, President Jafar. In this situation right here, look at the situation Shakur is in now. And let's be fair. How is history going to rewrite itself now, President Jafar? We know on record right now, in 2023, Shakur is not fighting Devin Haney. Devin Haney is choosing to go up to 140. He's daring to be great, fighting the champion up there. And he's fighting the two-time champion. Okay, cool. Lomachenko said no. Isaac Pitbull Cruz said no. Frank Martin has said no. So are we going to be mad at Shakur if he goes in there and washes De Los Santos? Are we going to be like, oh, man, you just beat De Los Santos? Like, why you didn't fight Frank Martin? Why you didn't fight Haney? Why you didn't fight Tank Davis? Why you didn't fight Lomachenko? These guys ain't trying to fight him, bro. These guys, for some reason, say, hey, man, I'm going to go party over here right now. Where's the Tank Davis call out? Yeah, and y'all know I love Tank Davis, but let's keep it a buck. It's no fanfare or pressure from media, YouTube daddies, fans. Nobody's calling for Tank Davis. Ain't got no fight coming up right now. Why he didn't fight him for that WBC belt? He the face of boxing, right? Okay. Can that be the next fight? Why is that not one of the next fights? Nobody's even calling for that fight. Is it because what Champion Hart said earlier, like, man, ain't nobody fighting Tank if their last name ain't Martinez or Rodriguez or something. Interesting. I don't know. I'm just asking the questions. 404-692-1766, 404-692-1766. Call in, voice your opinion. Also, I put the link out there if you want to join the conversation. Matter of fact, I'm going to pin the link at the top so I don't have to drop the link all night. Bear with me. All right, cool. So yeah, man. So like I was saying before, when it comes to it, when it comes to it, okay, he said Sugar. He was talking about Sugar Shakur is his favorite fighter. I got you, BVL. But when it comes down to it, man, the guy Shakur Stevenson, is history gonna be kind to him? Are the fans just gonna, or the new fans that pull up? Like I said this the other day, I was like, we're here now and we're seeing it in real time. And I think I put a post up, and it was like, it's no energy for Loma for ducking this fight. It's no energy for Isaac Cruz, Tank Davis. All of these people that could be fighting this guy, they all are choosing a different direction. That guy Clips joins the show. What's up, Clips?
What's happening? What's happening, everybody? I mean, Shakur made some valid points, and the points that he made that weren't valid, well, that's his opinion, and his opinion is his opinion. You know, I would like to. Once again, I would like to see him versus Tank, but you know, I agree with you. That's very interesting. It's been a long time. It's been a while since that Garcia fight, and we haven't seen the boxing community or the YouTube or all the YouTube promoters running around saying, "Tank, what are you doing? Tank, where are you at?" So you know, there's a lot of selective outrage. You know, there's a lot of selective outrage when it comes to that. And although I don't like some of the way that Shakur moves, I agree with how he's going about it because, like you said, he's not getting fights. He's fighting his 5th or 6th option right now. And so, you know, that's got to say a lot when 1 through 5 or 1 through 4 is looking for anything other than the fight that's right in front of him. So, you know, shout out to Shakur for constantly highlighting that and letting people know that he's in the room and not letting himself become a sidebar conversation.
For sure. What's up, Hap? Haplo in the building. What up?
What's up?
What you got on this content? What you got on the topics?
I honestly, I was just listening to clips. You're talking about Shakur and who he's fighting?
Yeah, I was saying that, you know, as much as I don't like some of the way he's going about it, he does have a point. Like, people are avoiding him. And if, you know, as I always say, if you don't toot your own horn, sometimes there's no music being played. And
yeah, I agree with that. I thought he was doing real good up until, like, the point where he sent the bottle to Haney. And that was probably Jay Prince's idea, if I had to guess. But then after that, when they offered him the deal and he didn't take it, now he's looking like a bitch. And look, I'm Puerto Rican. I'm half Puerto Rican. He's half Puerto Rican. I root for Shakur. I think he's great. I think he's a great fighter, but I think he fucked up in that instance. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, well, you know, he talked himself into this position, and he's going to have to figure out some way to get himself out of it. And unfortunately for us, he's going to have to do more talking to get himself out of it because, you know.
But why would you not take 25% and become undisputed? One fight, he could have been undisputed.
He explained. Did you hear his answer?
No.
He said that one. He said it's the biggest fight of my career. He said, but I was making less money than I made for Yoshino, Valdez, and Conceição.
It doesn't matter, bro.
Well, I'm just telling you. Well, it matters, bro. It matters to him.
It's a means to an end. It's a means to an end.
I mean, man, you ain't taking them punches, bro. So,
but okay, well then Haney is the better man. Unfortunately for Shakur, I hate to say that.
He didn't,
but
hold up. Well, he said I didn't say no to the fight. What I did was I went to the WBC and made them do their job and said basically they lowballing me. I'm gonna activate my mandatory, and you guys gonna force this shit in the purse bid. When he does that, Devin goes up to 140. He said, so who is ducking who? Quote, end quote.
Both valid points.
Not really.
He said, no, it's very valid. I don't have to accept your offer. I didn't, but
No,
I didn't,
he doesn't
but
have to accept
hold
the
on.
offer.
But also, I didn't
Okay.
say no to the fight. I went to the WBC and told them to do their job. So that means we were going to go to purse bid. Now, granted, let's say he got 20%, but in his mind, he's telling
it's
himself,
a little duckish.
Let me
It's a little
finish.
duckish.
No, you're not even letting me finish. We don't know. We can't say that until we know what that number is. But if he's saying I'm getting paid less than I got for Yoshino, Conceição, which was a unification, and Valdez, which was a unification, like, what the hell are we doing here? Like, no, this don't even make sense. Like something. So I know it's more money in the pot. My management know it's more money in the pot than this. So we go to the WBC,
bro.
Nah, man. I think it's unfair to say that until we know what that number was.
What did Haney get when he fought Kambosos? Twice in Australia.
That's totally different.
And then also you got to remember
it goes back to what I just said before. Do we know what was in the pot? 25% of what?
That's a good point.
Yeah,
However,
you could be telling me,
No,
yeah, there's
however,
25%,
Haney
but I
did
know it's more
take-
money in the pot.
But didn't Haney take like
we can't
28%?
whatever we talking about with Haney. No, and Bill Haney said that wasn't true. So people like I said, people be up here just be talking, man. They hear somebody on a popular channel say it, or somebody got a night. No, I ain't talking about you. I ain't talking about you. I'm just ranting, nigga. I'm just talking. I ain't talking about you. I'm speaking in general. But that number's been out there so much, Haplo. You're not the first person I heard say it. But Bill Haney has came out and said that's not true. We got
apparently
we got hold on, you asked, I'm telling you.
Yeah, all right. Go ahead.
He said that's not true. We didn't get no percentage. We got a flat fee of $2.8 million. And they kept everything else. That's what Bill Haney said. That's what Bill Haney said. So it won't no 28%. Got a flat fee of $2.8 million.
Right. And then also, more importantly, the golden rule is thou shalt not pocket watch. And then also, you know what I'm saying, we don't compare men. All right. We don't measure men by other men, you know what I'm saying, in this heterosexual world, this shrinking heterosexual world that we're in right now. All right. You know what I'm saying? We don't measure, but what's good for the goose ain't always good for the gander. Devin and Bill said, you know what, we're going to take this loss to make this, we're going to take the step backwards to make this leap forward. Shakur's like, nigga, I'm not doing that, especially not for no goddamn Frank Martin. And I do agree with him in that sentiment because, like he said, this boy ain't never even fought for a belt. Yeah, he's a great fighter. People want to see it. But let's just be honest. You know what I'm saying? Do I deserve to get put on an equal level playing field with somebody who's never fought for a belt? You know what I'm saying? As much as we love the machismo and we want our fighters to go in there and, free smoke, catch weight, anybody can get it, this is still a business.
Yeah.
And so I got to respect the man for standing.
But it's a balance. It's a balance, Clips. And we know this. Like the scales of Ma'at. You have to weigh an opportunity, and sometimes you have to take an opportunity. Like, for instance, when John Travolta took a part working for Quentin Tarantino for way less than he was making on the Look Who's Talking movies.
Right? Also, remember, John Travolta.
Hold on. Don't let him finish because I got somebody else got to speak after this clip.
But look what happened when he took that part in Pulp Fiction. His career blossomed into something way bigger than it ever really even was, even in its heyday. So sometimes it's a means to an end. You take the short money on this one, so you get the long money on the next one. And, it just works that way sometimes.
Yeah, but also when you're hot, you're hot. And when you're good, you're good. When it's your time, you're on top, it's your time. Next generation combat sports.
But how do you get hot?
No, I'm just saying, I think John Travolta at that point would have been successful at whatever he did.
He was in a pit. He was in a slump.
He was in a slump, and that's why I'm saying that was the only point I was going to make. That's why he took that lower money, because outside of the Look Who's Talking trilogy, and he was only in about 2 of those. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. You know, he wasn't doing much. So when 93, 94, when Pulp Fiction came out, it was like, fuck, somebody wants me to work for him. Fuck, let's get in there.
I feel you, but I just feel like some people just will gonna be great at whatever they do. That's just me. Like you find a way. That's just my opinion. For what? Let me see. Next generation combat. How you say? Oh, I lost him.
I'll come back up, homie.
Oh yeah. Hey, look. When I take them off the screen, they can't be seen. It made me wonder if they was there to troll from the beginning. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Put some point on the screen.
Yeah.
But that's why I be trying to get to him real quick because people be like, man, he ain't gonna let me talk. So I be trying to get to him real quick.
Because you want to see the porn?
Yeah, I don't know.
You want to see the talent whacker?
I don't know what they trying to do.
That's some weirdo shit. Who jumps on a boxing show to pull their meat out though, man?
No, they don't play their meat though. I mean, they be putting weird shit on the screen though.
I remember the one dude did though. The one dude he was in. Remember he just went to open the screen and he's sitting there and we like, what you doing, bro?
Nah, that wasn't. I don't think that was him. That was a video.
Oh,
like,
okay.
It'd be like a video. They be playing videos of other dudes, which is weird because that means you had to have that video already recorded.
Thank you, Mark. You took the word. You just took the word. You gotta make a video.
Hey, look, yeah, nigga, this was some production. You took the time to produce this content, nigga. Like, so you had to watch this. I'm like, yo, blow my mind.
You had to watch it and timestamp it for your favorite parts.
Yeah, but motherfuckers are weird. But I'm gonna tell you how weird they are. They'll do that shit, right? And then they'll report you to YouTube and say you did it. You know what I'm saying?
I was here the one time they did that.
The whole goal is to shut the stream down.
Yeah, because it's on your channel.
Yeah. The whole goal is to shut the stream down. So he pulled back up. Let's give him a chance. Let's see what he got. Changed your name though, so that makes me even worried again. What's up, fam? Tell people your name. Which name you gonna go by? Go ahead, K.
Excuse me.
Going once, KD. Going twice. Keena. All right, if I gotta kick you out again, I gotta block you this time. I don't do 3 strikes. I've never been good at baseball. All right, cool. All right, let's get back to it. I gave him a chance. I'm fair, right? All right.
Yeah, but I'm saying like Shakur, he blew his shot. He should have taken the Haney fight. Doesn't matter what it was.
He ain't blow his shot. He about to fight for a fucking world title and headline the event. Yeah, all right.
But he could have been undisputed in one fight, bro.
Hey,
one fight.
I don't think he did nothing wrong by trying to renegotiate the deal, bro. Like, it's called business. Like, he didn't say no to the fight. What he said was, okay, WBC, I need y'all to do your job. But I see both sides of the story. Why aren't people looking at Devin Haney like, why didn't you do it? Because me personally, as a Devin fan, I didn't want to see it at 135. I don't want to see him fight Shakur at 135.
Why?
Because I thought he looked like shit his last 3 fights at 135. He looked like shit on the scale. I did videos about it. Like, I didn't just show
his
up.
Last 3 fights at 135 were Cambosis,
and Loma. Yeah, and he looked like a skeleton.
He looked like shit against Cambosis?
I'm talking about the scale, bro. I did videos about it.
Yeah, he looked weight. He looked weight,
bro. My opinion.
But
look, my opinion on the matter is out there, bro. I've been very firm on that. So what? Okay, he was able to squeeze out the win or was able to look dominant. Maybe if he wasn't weight drained, he would have got a knockout. Like, I just didn't like the way he looked on the scale in the last 3 fights. I'm not alone in that. I did videos about how his eyes looked sunken in and everything.
You saw them cheekbones.
You get what I'm saying? Like, why does he have to stay at 135 his whole fucking career? Like, I thought he should have moved up before the Loma fight. And then I saw him look like, wow, this guy look bad on the scale. I always thought he looked bad on the scale these last 3 fights. And in the fights, even though he's able to win because he's so athletic and so God-gifted and super talented, Shit, I be sitting there nervous and during the fight, like, damn, man, what's happening?
So you think the 5 pounds are going to make him better?
Hell yeah.
Sometimes it does. Sometimes it does matter.
What you talking about? Hold on.
Doesn't.
You can't have it. You can't have it both ways with all these other fighters. Why do fighters move up from 30 to 35 to 40 to 47? You didn't think the 5 pounds?
Look,
hold up.
There's no doubt he achieved everything.
Move up? Why did Shakur move up from 130 to 135?
Hang on, bro. There's definitely a reason why fighters move up. I'm not arguing with that. And also, he achieved everything you could possibly achieve at 135. He got undisputed, defended it 2 times, which I believe is a record for undisputed defenses. Is it not?
Yeah, that's
at present.
Heard. Yeah,
because Usyk defended his cruiserweight undisputed once. I know that, but who else defended undisputed ever in the 4-belt era?
Successfully defended.
Yeah,
I don't think no one's did more than 2. I think you got a point.
Yeah, so he's
People
in
be
the
dropping
record
the
books. He's in the record books several times already. So he's definitely well within his rights to do whatever he wants. However, I don't know. I just see more glory for him in beating Shakur at 135.
Is it so? Okay,
then
well,
moving
look.
up, then moving up and fighting for one belt at 140.
No, but he's still the man when he get to look. Shakur, do you see anybody beating Shakur at 135? If not, that fight will still be there for him at 140. Who's about to beat Shakur?
Well, the problem is that Shakur just moved to 135, so it's going to be a minute to me before he becomes acclimated at that weight.
I disagree.
And then moves up to 140.
I don't think he's gonna stay there that long because it ain't a lot of big.
You think he's just going to chase Haney?
It's not just chase Haney. He's chasing greatness. He's gonna be a 4-division champion when he goes. If he goes to 140 and get a belt, he's about to be a 3. He's about to be a 3-division, 4-belt, former unified champion. There's a couple fights he can get up there. There's a couple fights. So look, Teofimo Lopez is right there for him.
You think he could beat a Matias?
I think Shakur gonna be most of all these dudes, bro. If not most.
I mean, if I'm Shakur and I want to move up to 140, I'm going after fucking Rolly.
Okay.
Because that's easy. That's title first fight.
Devin might beat him to it. Devin might beat him to it in the unification, or he might be fighting Ryan Garcia for a unification.
No, Devin's fighting.
I'm talking about after he fight that guy. I got him beating Regis.
Well, if Shakur really wants to chase Devin, he should move up and beat the shit out of Rolly and then get a title.
But I don't know if it's about chasing Devin. I think it was about getting that undisputed at that time. But what's up, BVO?
What's going on, my brother? How you doing?
I'm good, man. Talk to me.
Hey, I think what he's doing is great. This is just what Jay Prince does, man. He's making stars, man. And him embracing this whole Puerto Rican thing, I think it's going to be good for him as well. I mean, he's not beating no Tio at 140, but I think it's a lot of guys he will beat. I mean, only thing I think he should do is just get that WBC belt, man. If he can't get the Devin fight, move up, beat Devin Haney, but he need to stay far away from Michael. Go ahead.
Mark me down for a 50 on that bet. I'll take a early bet with you on that. I got Shakur over Tio.
Oh, I got 100 on that
right now.
Yeah, I'll smoke a bag of that. I'll smoke 2 bags of that. Matter of fact, we can match.
I'm telling you, man. Tio beat the sleeves off of him, man.
All right. Well, we'll take a neighborhood bet because I'm with Mark. We'll take that neighborhood bet.
All right. Well, go ahead. What did you think of the Shakur Stevenson interview?
Oh, I thought it was great, man. I love what Wallow and Gilly is doing for boxing. Man, we haven't had.
You got your mic on? You on your headset or what you?
Yeah,
on?
I'm on my headset. Sorry.
Turn. Move the mic a little bit away from your mouth a little bit. Or
all right, my bad. Is that better?
Yeah. That perfect. Go ahead.
All right. What I'm saying is, I love what Wallow and Gilly is doing for boxing, man. Giving us a big platform like this. We haven't had this in probably about 40 years, man. A place we can go, watch, big time fighters talk, say what they want. And I mean, I think what they're doing is really good. They're marketing really well. I mean, That's the same guy that gave us Floyd, Andre Ward. I mean, I know they know what they're doing, so we're gonna see what happens. I mean, unfortunately, Sugar just ain't get that fight with Devin, but Devin probably really didn't want that fight, man, because we all know he can't make 140. I think he weighed himself 3 times when he fought Loma. So, I mean, it's just not in the cards for him to fight Devin, but I think it's
All
gonna
right
be
now,
great.
BVO.
Go ahead.
BVO, you see that? You got Mark Nash, you got me, and you got the homegirl Food Revolution. We all want to take that action because we got Shakur beating the sweet Jesus fuck out of T.O.
Oh yeah, well y'all must have been. It's late. Y'all might be drinking, man. It's all right. I might have had a wine
Oh
cooler.
no, man! Listen, man. I'm sober as a judge right now, believe it or not, and I'm just very clear-minded. I just very clear-minded. T.O.'s a person who's good when he's good, and we've seen it when shit gets bad. T.O. gets dropped too easy. That Sandor Martin showed me a lot.
That was a slip, man. Why you keep saying he got dropped? He slipped, man.
Slip. I wasn't no goddamn slip. He actually got dropped twice.
The funny thing about it is when you talk about a guy who's 25 years old, 2-time lineal champion, I mean, we just talking crazy. Now, at the end of the day, if you think about it, it's not really no guy under 147 that got a better resume than Teal. If you think about his resume, man, he went up there
140 or 147.
Say it again.
The problem with T.O., dog, is T.O.'s hot and cold. He's hot and cold. One fight he looks amazing. The next fight he looks like shit. So
see, that's cap because I put it like this: if T.O. was Tank, man, y'all be screaming Tank. Y'all would say he was the greatest of all time. If Tank did the stuff that T.O. did, go fight.
Not me. I don't know who you're talking about.
Not me. Yeah, please don't put that on me.
All right. Well, shit, that's his opening statement. Let me bring in Next Generation Combat, and then after that we can open it up to everybody. Let me let this guy get his bars off. He was trying to get in on the line earlier. What's up, fam?
What's up, man? Appreciate you let me come on. This is my first time on here.
Welcome. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, get your bars off. Go ahead. What's your take on the interview?
To be honest with you, it was a nice little interview, but I think honestly, since my personal opinion, I think since Shakur got to 135, a lot of the stuff he's been doing online and stuff has been very performative. And to be honest with you, I don't think him or Devin want to fight right now. I think they're in a position to where they gotta act like they want the fights because that's what the fans want, but they don't want that fight because they know there's no money in it right now.
Go ahead. I'm listening. What brings you to that conclusion? What makes you think that?
They just both not that popular. I mean, and that's not on no hater stuff, but they know. Even if you look at the interview when Shakur was saying like, "Oh well, if they offering me $8 million, how much Devin getting? 24, 32 million? That's bull." But think about it. If that's really bull, how many does Shakur think the fight will sell? Because if Shakur think the fight will sell, if he think he'll do, I ain't trying to be no manager or nothing, but for them to make a good substantial amount of money, it probably got to do at least about $400K plus, $500K, maybe even $600K. But they both know that ain't happening. That's why, that's why Shakur didn't want to take 25% because he know the fight not big enough. Because you gotta think about it. If 25% of a $40 million fight, okay, or $40 million fight, okay, I'm gonna get $10 million. I'll take that. Definitely gonna get $30 million, but he know he's not gonna get that. So, and I think Shakur's last fight he might have made about like $6 million to $7 million. So let's put that in perspective. That's 25%. Less than that, what they offer him, $4 million, $5 million.
I don't know the number. No, I just know he said I'm getting paid less than what I got in my last 3 fights. That's that's Conceição and Oscar Valdez, and both of those was like for Oscar Valdez, Conceição was 2 belts on the line.
Yeah, but those still not big fights. It could be belts on the line. But
the Oscar Valdez fight was right, but that's the whole point. Like he's getting he said, I'm getting less to fight you than I got to fight them. Does that make sense? Like I should be getting paid more than fight Devin Haney than Conceição or Oscar Valdez, right?
Because Shakur knows it's not a big fight.
I'm just telling you what he's saying. Like what he said was they gave me an offer. I thought that offer was a low ball. I went to the WBC, told them to do their job, enforced my mandatory, supposed to go to purse bid. Devin Haney moves up to 140. That's the timeline.
Your name, Mark?
Nigga, you better know my name pulling up on the show, nigga.
No, but I'm saying like how you spell it. You know, I don't know how you might be pronounced.
Mark.
But
did you just call him Marky Mark?
I don't know. I know with the Q. I never.
Hey, his name is Marquez.
Oh, okay.
Call me bye, nigga. I'm about to hang up on this video.
It's a good
Call
vibration.
me bye. That's
just a
it.
sweet.
Bro, there was no disrespect. No disrespect.
Nah, you good, bro. You good, man. It's Mark Nash, man. Mark Nash.
Okay.
Welcome.
Appreciate it. I'm Keenan, by the way, even though it's next gen combat sports. But and then I was Keena, not Keenan, Keena.
Keena.
Yeah, Keena.
Beautiful name.
Oh, thank you. But I wanted to speak on that.
That nigga flirting with you. That nigga said that's a beautiful name.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie. A lot of people tell me it sounds like a girl's name when I tell them
on my mama, nigga. I was gonna ask you, did you find my show from that trans video I did about Donald Trump earlier?
No. You are.
Like,
but look, back to boxing.
Okay, I'm joking, man. I went too far. We cracked jokes though, but go
How
ahead.
do you identify, Keenan?
I hear you, but look, I wanted to speak on that one thing you just said with the purse bid. Do you really think Bob Arum was gonna let that fight go to purse bid? Like, honestly, in the bottom of your heart.
Yes. But maybe not. But the thing is, we never know. Bob Arum has let a fight go to purse bid before. It's not like it hasn't happened. You know what I'm saying? In recent memory, so it's not unforeseen. But I think he would have pulled out, paused at the last minute, and said, "All right, man, goddamn, I'll pay y'all niggas." You know what I'm saying? But Devin didn't let it go that far.
Right.
He exercised his option, and I'm not mad at. And that's another thing. I'm not mad at the Regis Prograis fight. I like that fight. I think it's a great fight. But it's open to everybody. I just wanted to say that. But I appreciate you pulling up. Your other name was Next Generation Combat.
Yeah, Combat Sports TV.
Yeah, I'm gonna call you Combat Sports TV. I ain't calling no grown ass man Keenan, bro.
Bruh, that's my name, bro.
I don't give a fuck, nigga. I would have been calling you K if we was kids, nigga.
I'm about to say you can call me King. My friends call me King.
Yeah, we be calling you King, man. King.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna call you
King. That's my name, nigga. You give a fuck.
I'm gonna call you.
That's like a boy named Sue. You gonna have a nickname, bro. You gonna have a nickname, bro.
That's cool.
I'm fucking with you, man. I'm fucking with Buzz. Salute.
It's all up.
Hey, man, what does the name mean, though? Cause gotta have a meaning. I know you know what the meaning mean. What does shit mean?
Well, my full name is Keena Selassie Demetrios. My aunt.
Nigga, I'm about to file you on my taxes. Tell me your last four real quick. Nigga don't tell me his full name live on air. I ain't need all of that. I just ask
claim this nigga.
I'm saying my aunt say it means like the power of the Trinity type stuff, but I don't know.
So what is it, like African, Hebrew, Arabic, or just something that your aunt
No, it's
said?
African. It's African, but it got like Arab roots because it's from East Africa and they share like the same language.
Okay, like basically like Eritrea, Ethiopia.
Yeah. My daddy from Eritrea.
Oh, okay. Now that makes sense. You're Eritrean. Okay, that makes sense. Shout out to Eritrea.
Shout out. Even though we be bullshitting over there.
Hey man, you know what? Y'all got some beautiful women. Y'all got some beautiful women from Eritrea. Shout out to Tiffany Haddish.
Yep.
All right, let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving. Go ahead, BVO.
No,
fish your mic, BVO. Fish your mic. Fish your mic.
Oh, my bad. I just think this is good for boxing, man.
Fix your mic.
Is that better?
Yeah, there you go.
I think this is great for boxing, man. I can't wait to see this. You know, we got this big Canelo and Charlo fight coming, man. This has just been the most lit boxing's been in such a long time, man. And you got Shakur coming out here talking crazy, not fighting. It's gonna be great, man. No matter what, this dude.
I heard that right. You got that right.
What you like?
You know, he said he don't even like that name.
I love BVO, yeah.
Hey, yo, Mark, was he on the grassy knoll or was he in the sewers?
Man, y'all better subscribe to my guy BVO Boxing, man. He go live like every day, man. What days you go live, bro?
Monday and Wednesday and Friday.
Damn, it seems like I see you every day out there. But Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Y'all make sure y'all check him out, man. Tell him Martin Nash sent you when you pull up in the chat. This motherfucker funny as hell. But go ahead, BVO. Tell us some more about what's going on.
No, I think it's great, man. You know, you see all of a sudden now Shakur is Puerto Rican. You know, it's just great, man. I love it, man. It's like this is great theater, man. You know, him and Devin was never gonna fight, man. You see how Devin ran out the ring, man.
I mean, it's not all of a sudden. He's been Puerto Rican, half Puerto Rican his whole life.
We didn't
Yeah,
know.
that sounds
He won't.
good,
He won't
man.
promoting that shit. I ain't never seen that nigga with no sombrero.
man.
He definitely just started leaning into it. He trying to get the Latino fan base.
Next thing you know, I see him doing, double commercials and drinking pop and stuff. I never seen none of this, bro. This dude
I never seen Shakur hang out at the bodega with his shirt unbuttoned and three motherfucking crucifixes hanging off his tangled up in his taco meat. He ain't really Puerto Rican.
Yeah, now he Catholic and all that, man. You gotta watch the cure, man.
I'm gonna be honest. I remember that Fight Hype interview when they first said something to him about it. It was like, "Hey man, they got a big fan base. You gonna lean into that?" And blah blah blah. And he laughed it off at the time. He was like, "Yeah, I ain't really even know my pops or that side of my family like that." But then you look up, that nigga start putting that shit on his trunks and all that shit. I was like, "Yo, okay."
He trying to get a country behind him.
I mean,
he
he was born that way.
Part of America, bro.
Well, not country, I meant, but he trying to get
a map, dog.
Yeah, my fault.
Yo, checkmate. Motherfuckers don't know. A demographic. How about that? How about
that's what I meant. But you know how the Mexicans got the Mexico behind them or whatever.
Yeah. But Puerto Rico is part of America.
I know, but I was just speaking.
No, obviously you didn't know, my brother.
I know what you mean, though. I know what you mean. Hey, look, they can't vote for president.
Yeah, exactly.
Neither can American Samoa or
Can't
Guam.
vote for president. That's a whole nother issue, though. I think that's some bullshit.
They gonna do Shakur like Ryan. They gonna say you
Washington D.C.
Hold on. No, taxation without representation. Go ahead, Haplo. That's our resident Puerto Rican on the show tonight. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, no one can pick what they're born as, right?
Fact.
So I don't understand why people have all this pride and like, oh, I'm this or I'm that. Like, yeah, I'm half Puerto Rican. Did I pick that? No. Was that my decision to make? No.
No, sir.
Was it Shakur's decision? No. But he is half Puerto Rican. His
Have you
dad
always
was a
repped Puerto
Rican.
Rico, though? Did you always rep like?
I don't rep anything because I'm a fucking half breed.
Okay, well that's the difference, though.
But I get it.
Okay, but the difference is he's
get what
actually
he's
repping
doing.
Puerto Rico.
Yeah, no, but why not? What else is he gonna rep?
Nobody's saying this wrong. You are who you are. It's not like he's faking being half Puerto Rican.
Exactly.
People are saying they look at it as opportunistic or
fuck
marketing
people.
or a marketing employee more than
fuck those
more.
people.
I'm just telling you what the people are saying, bro.
Look, that's what he is. That's what he is. How is it a marketing ploy? How is it a marketing ploy if that's what he is?
It's because
it's not a marketing ploy.
Well, what Mark's getting into, it's like Mark's getting into, like, I've said, like, using myself example, I'm of Haitian and Seminole descent, but all of a sudden I got to fight whatever, and all of a sudden you see me just really leaning into my Seminole heritage, coming into the stage dressed up like a Seminole and shit like that. It's like, come on, man. If I wasn't doing that then,
it's
don't switch
pandering.
up.
It's called
pandering. Now I'm pandering. Yeah, exactly.
Or maybe it's called an awakening to like what you really are. Like
That's
maybe
fair.
you didn't
I could smoke a bag of that, Haplo.
Why did you? Maybe you didn't know that all along.
No.
You just
Now
found
you
out
added
about
something to
it.
it. Now that's not true.
Or maybe
I think
you just
added
became
that.
awakened to it.
I gotta get some of the mushrooms that you on, dog. You tripping?
Nah, he always knew he was half Puerto Rican. You kind of you added that part, Haplo. I was shooting you some
I've
Bill.
known I'm half Puerto
but I'm
Rican
with
my
you.
whole
But
life.
look, I'm
I've
with
been
you on
going
the
to Puerto
awakening.
Rico
I'm with you on
every
the
year.
awakening part. Maybe
Yeah,
that's
I'm with you.
I'm with you on that
I
part.
understand where you're coming
With you
from.
on that.
Yeah,
let's pass it
maybe
around. Let's
he's
pass
just-
it around.
Yeah, all right.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I got you. Go ahead, BVO. Next generation. Then clip.
No, I just think it's funny, man. And then you got my man on here defending it. All he doing is trying to get a paycheck, man. Because he, like he said, he didn't even know his pops, man. So what are we doing here, man? At the end of the day,
Neither
it's gonna
did
be great.
Barack Obama, but he's black, right?
It's different, man. When you black, man, there's nothing you can never escape that. At the end of
Same
the day,
with Puerto Rican, bro. You can't escape it.
But I'll tell you this. One thing I'll tell you about a little difference, especially because my wife is Dominican. It's a little different for people from the island, man, than it is for American blacks, man. We can't always make those decisions. But I don't want to get into that conversation. Pretty much is, man, he doing something to make some money. I'm sure Bob Arum's behind that. And now he might get the chain fight being Spanish. He wasn't going to get it black, that's for sure.
Man, let's go. I said that in the chat. I was like, Tank only fights Hispanics. I'm like, well, Shaq's Hispanic. Maybe that's why Shaq's leaning into his Hispanic heritage more. He's like, come on, quit ducking me, Tank. I'm out here, papi. Come on. You know what I'm saying? Está aquí, right here, baby. Maybe that's what he's doing. But, sometimes it does seem a little disingenuous because it's like, if somebody's proud of their heritage, you know what I'm saying, you don't gotta, you don't gotta get told.
Yeah,
It's up to
because Nori's a good example of that. I knew Nori's
Yeah.
Puerto Rican like his first album.
Yeah, Nori made it very clear that he was half Puerto Rican, and he didn't even lean into his
Right.
He didn't even lean into that until like his fourth solo album. Then he went reggaeton, but he let it be known.
Right. Go ahead. Next Generation. Let me hear you.
I don't know. I mean, I was definitely one of the ones that was when it initially came out. I was like, okay, yeah, he trying to like pander, but at the same time, like me, my dad's from Africa, but I ain't never been to Africa. I ain't never like been immersed in the culture, and he ain't really have his daddy around him. So it's like he might be Puerto Rican on paper, but what's his cultural experience? Because I got American cultural experience, and I definitely rep Eritrea. But if you got that cultural divide, it's like, But I do feel like if I was a professional athlete, I definitely would put on for Eritrea. I definitely would. So I can't be mad at them.
Go ahead, Haplo.
Look, man. A lot of times people get caught up in this whole, and I understand we're living in an identity politics world to where, whatever you are, people try to represent that and make themselves seem cool. And I agree with you guys that that's not cool. Don't be just, trying to claim something that you're not really that thing. But this dude is half Puerto Rican. His father is a Puerto Rican. So, like, for him to claim that is an actual real claim. So, if he wants to claim that, let him fucking claim it. Look, if it gets him more fans, good for him. Why are we hating on that?
Question. Okay, let me ask you this. Do you feel like his core fan base, African Americans, might feel a way about that?
I don't know. I don't know. I can't speak for them.
Okay. Can you imagine, a guy that was saying he was Puerto Rican and half black this whole time, then as he started, you imagine a guy that you know your whole life, right? Or you known him his whole life. You just thought he was one way. Like, okay, I'm a black dude from New Jersey. Then he start getting some money. You know what I'm saying? He get famous. Go off and you rep USA. You can go to you can get a Puerto Rican gold medal too, right?
No, they fight the USA.
No, Puerto Rican has a boxing team. Yes, Puerto Rico competes in the Olympics independently. That's why the USA basketball team plays the Puerto Rican team.
Right. You're right.
And them boys beat
I'm mistaken. But let me say something.
No, let me
quick.
finish. No, I didn't even get to finish. But my point is this: he's rich and famous, and then he starts saying, "I'm Puerto Rican," or "I'm half Puerto." Start repping that like you. It's almost like bro, I know you your whole life, or I've been supporting you this whole time, and now you telling me, I'm not just black, I'm Puerto Rican, and you leaning more into that. Some fans, not me personally, but I as the host of this show, I hear the energy out there. People look at him as like it's pandering, or you're just trying to get some of that fan base, that Latino fan base, and then in the process, you turning off your black community. But go ahead, Haplo. I just had to finish that statement before I finish. Before I let you go.
Okay. All right. There's a little bit of like a Puerto Rico shaming thing going on in boxing over the last few years.
Everybody's unmuted while he's talking, so I don't know if it's his background noise or it's y'all background noise.
No, that was me.
Okay.
But remember when Danny Garcia, who is Puerto Rican, I think 100%, if I'm not mistaken, he went to Puerto Rico to fight, what's his name? The dude who actually probably beat him. and he started claiming Puerto Rico when he'd been claiming Philly, for many years, and like all of a sudden now he's claiming Puerto Rico, and they said the same exact shit about him. Like, dude, this guy is fucking Puerto Rican, man. Like, if he wants to like claim Puerto Rico, who are we to say don't do it, or you're pandering, or what? Like, that's just who he is. And yeah, what does it gain you by being a Puerto Rican fighter? Well, there's a fan base in Puerto Rico, that's for sure. But do you guys know how many Puerto Ricans there are in the entire world? Not very many. So yeah,
half of them in New York, and half
let
of
him
them in New
finish.
York,
Let
New
him
Jersey.
finish. Let him finish.
It
Let him
might
finish.
gain
Let him
him a
finish.
few
Not be
fans.
so rational.
It might gain him a few fans. Yes, but does he deserve that? Probably. Why not? Why not say my dad is from Puerto Rico when you can get a few more fans? But it's a very few more fans because there's only like 10 million Puerto Ricans in the entire world, and that's
Okay.
0.001.
I feel you. I
Like
feel you. But
one-
it's a
one-
Latino
1% of
fan
the
base
world
though.
population.
But it's a Latin
No, it's
fan
not
base.
Latino. It's Puerto Rican.
Okay. Well,
Two different things.
Okay, a Spanish-speaking community. How about that? Is that fair, Haplo?
Partially Spanish-speaking community, but
Okay. Oh my
a
God.
lot of Puerto Ricans. It's just a different. It's different.
Okay,
It's
bro.
not like he's saying he's Mexican. If
I
he
got-
was going around saying I'm Mexican, and they have 60 million people in Mexico, yeah, that would be fucking fake. You feel me?
It
No,
would be fake if that. It wouldn't be fake if his dad was Mexican, though, would it? It would be the same thing.
Well,
it would be the same thing because
his dad isn't Mexican. It's just a lot more people
You brought
in
Mexico in,
than
but you
Puerto
brought
Rico.
Mexico. Yeah, but you brought Mexico in play. It's the same thing.
I'm saying if he was claiming Mexico without being Mexican, that would be fake. Like you guys
Nobody's
are saying.
talking about him claiming Mexico. You mean
Right,
if he's
but you
claiming
guys
Puerto
are saying
Rican
he's
if he's not
faking
Puerto
it.
Rican?
He's not faking it. He's
Nobody
not
said he was faking it. I didn't say
Okay,
that.
you kind of did.
No, I didn't, bro. Somebody
said
never
it.
even
Somebody
gave my
said
opinion
that.
on the matter, bro. I'm just
Somebody said.
I did not
you.
say he was faking, Haplo. I said
No,
that.
no, not
sometimes
you
it comes off
either.
as pandering.
Somebody said he's doing it to pander and gain
That's
a
what
fan
Clips
base.
just said. That's what Clips just said.
There's only 10 million Puerto
Clips
Ricans.
just said
There's
that.
like really not that much to gain by faking being Puerto Rican.
Nobody said faking. They keep saying the word pandering. You switching that out for faking. He
Well,
is what he
well,
is.
all right.
He's not faking.
That's a
He
gray
is-
area.
No,
is he
but it's not.
faking or is he pandering? What's the
Two different
difference
things.
between the
They're
two?
two different. Okay, faking if he's not Puerto Rican at all. That would be faking.
Right.
That's not true.
But pandering is kind of faking too.
No, pandering is not. No, pandering is
like when Hillary Clinton said she had hot
Oh my
sauce
God,
in
I
her
don't want
bag.
to get all into the politics.
That was
shit. I'm just-
pandering. Was that
I don't
What
wanna-
Mark's get at Haplo, what Mark's get at is the difference.
But if
is,
she really had the hot sauce in her bed, if she didn't
She
really have
didn't,
hot
though.
sauce,
She didn't.
okay, I think we're missing the point, and I don't want to get.
no, she had a strap on and some cocaine. But you
All right,
know,
we gotta
that's-
relax, man. That's what I'm saying, man. I don't even trying to do all of that. And
Hey, Mark, I got a point to go with Shakur and his Puerto Rican stuff though.
Go for it.
I don't know if y'all seen the Breakfast Club interview with Shakur, but he was saying that when you a Latino fighter, you can take a loss and come back, and you can still be like okay, and you're not gonna be like, oh, they're not gonna just throw you in the garbage. But he was saying like the Oscar De La Hoyas and the Ryan Garcias of the world, oh, they can take a L and they can still come back from that. So I ain't saying he doing it, but maybe he leading into it just in case he might end up taking an L. He can kind of like steal, and that's what he said. That's what came out of his mouth. So
Yeah,
I don't
he's
know.
a liar, man. You see, Jamel took a. Jamel took a loss, about to fight Canelo next. At the end of the day, man, we just want to see him fight. I'm kind of tired of hearing about what he is. I mean, he a terrific fighter. I want to see him fight some of the best. I mean, he looked good against Yoshi from Mario, but I want to see him get in there with the best. I mean, he can't help that people are scared to death of him. I mean, he keep chasing people down the street. I mean, it's just there's nothing you can do about it. But I am excited to see his next fight, man. I do want to see Devin Haney versus Regis Prograis. That's going to be a good fight. I think Devin beat him pretty good. I mean, he coming off his worst performance. I think that's going to be an easy fight for Devin and Bill Haney. So I'm just excited about what boxing's going in. Then when we get to see Tio beat the life out of Devin Haney, we're gonna see like, wow, this dude Tio's the truth, man.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Clips.
Well, yeah, no, I really do think that it doesn't matter. I'm with the brother on the one aspect. I don't care whether he's Lithuanian, Puerto Rican, or he's goddamn Martian Gray. He's a boxer, and I want to talk about what he's doing in that ring. Now, to the point about the Devin thing with Shakur, I'm with Mark. You cannot fault someone for countering an offer. Now, Bill and Dev may have had a problem with how he went about it, going to the WBO instead of them, but technically all he did was just counter an offer. He never turned it down. He just said, you know what, well, instead of that, how's about we do it this way? And the next thing you know, the whole thing got blew up. So, you know,
hey, Mark, I mean, I'm going to ask you questions, man. Do you think that Shakur can beat Tank?
Oh, you asking me?
Yeah. You think he can beat Tank?
Yeah, I think he can. I think he can. I think he got the skills to beat anybody in 35 or 40.
But I'm saying, like, how do you see him doing it? That's the thing.
Skills. I'm just saying he got the skills to beat any of these guys. Like I mean, it's a lot of people on the panel right now. I ain't trying to give.
I mean, he can't beat Tank because Tank never fights anybody.
I thought your name was Mark Nash, but go ahead. I could have
sworn
you
my
said
name is Mark Nash.
Could have sworn he asked me, but go ahead.
Tank can't beat. Tank can beat anybody, but he can't beat anyone because he doesn't fight him. Who's he fighting?
That wasn't even a question he asked me. Like, and we ain't trying to make this about Tank Davis right now and who Tank Davis is fighting or not fighting. The question was, can Shakur beat Tank Davis? Yes. Half the victory using his great boxing skills and avoiding that big ass bomb, but I think he got a chin too though, and he don't get a lot of credit for his chin. To answer your question, BVO. But I passed the mic.
I think when you think about him fighting, man, it's just exciting to get to see them kind of fights where you think about him. And because to be honest with you, Shakur has fought a lot of very skilled guys. I mean, I think Jamel Herring was 105 years old when he fought him, but he was very skilled in his heyday. Same thing with Oscar Valdez. You know, Oscar Valdez is a very talented, skilled fighter. I mean, Tank been fighting all the big punches, but I mean, Shakur been fighting a lot of skilled dudes, man. So I really want to see him. I want to see that fight. I think that's the real mega fight. If we can't get Devin Haney versus Tank, I definitely want to see that Sugar versus Tank.
I agree. Go ahead, Hap.
Yeah, I mean, Tank has the possibility of beating anybody who he fights. So does Shakur, but we're never going to see it because Tank is a bitch and he doesn't fight anybody.
Oh, my God.
Right.
My real question is, Haplo, how do you really feel about Gervonta Tank Davis?
He doesn't fight nobody. He fights nobody.
I mean, he damn sure fights them ladies.
Oh, yo.
Yeah, he strangles some bitches.
Y'all got to relax, man. Y'all got to relax. Sick, this is a professional show.
Y'all sick, man. But I'll just say this, that Tank, you know the funny thing about, and I'm not trying to make it about Tank, I think Tank Davis is, you know, as heavy as the head that wears the crown, man. He got the crown right now.
No, he does not have the crown. What crown does he have?
He just sold 1 million pay-per-views, man.
Who gives a fuck? What crown does he have?
Oh no, the business of boxing gives a fuck, bro.
Oh, well, the business is fine.
The fans care.
Oh, okay.
Those people put asses in seat and put.
According to the business, he wears the crown of the business. He wears no other crown.
Haplo, that's what matters, bro. Putting asses in seats.
He wears no other crown. Okay, so what?
It matters, Haplo.
A lot of people put asses in seats.
No, they don't.
What?
No, they don't. No, they don't.
What is his legacy?
Okay, that's a whole other question.
Beating Ryan Garcia?
Haplo, his legacy still being written. That dude ain't you act like he's 40 years old.
He's getting
old. That depends on what Ryan Garcia
he ain't even close to getting old. He just getting started.
And they
oh my
won't let
God,
him fight.
Haplo. No, nigga, you and I are close to getting old. Tank Davis is just getting started. These dudes are young, man. You act like Tank Davis 40 years old.
He's not as young as Shakur.
He ain't got to be. He ain't 30 neither, though. They all in their 20s. What are you talking about? They all like 2 or 3 years.
And he's
bro,
they
all 2 or 3 years apart, bro.
He's also a little midget.
Oh my God, he been small his whole life. So what?
So what? Well,
height don't win fight,
man. You talking crazy?
I'll
The fuck we
believe in
talking
the
about?
Tank bullshit that you guys believe in when he
No,
fights
it ain't
somebody
bullshit.
that
I
good.
just ain't gotta disrespect no fighter and call him a bitch just because I don't like what they doing. Like
that's your prerogative.
Yeah, and I just think that shit is ludicrous,
And my
bro.
prerogative
Like these
is
motherfuckers are fighters,
he bitched
bro.
out of a fight with Loma.
And
he
then
could have
you
fucking
say
had
he
that.
old. This nigga ain't even 30. What are you talking about?
He's getting old. He's getting
Oh
old.
my god, he's not even 30, Hap.
He's getting old. I didn't say he's old.
If he's getting old, everybody's getting old when they have a birthday, Hap.
Yeah,
what are you
that's
talking
true.
about?
But he's older than the other guys that you're talking about.
And even then, he's not even 30. They like 26, and he's 29. They 3 years apart. What are you talking about?
He's getting a little old.
They all getting older. You have a birthday every year, Haplo. You're gonna get old until you die. And he's on top right now.
Oh, you
He
want me
just
to
got
die
on
now?
top. No, these are facts.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
No, I'm just
I'm
saying these are
joking.
facts.
I'm
Like,
joking. I'm joking.
I'm joking. I ain't even joking. I'm just keeping it.
I'm
buck.
joking about me dying. That's never gonna happen.
I ain't even. I didn't even hear that, man. My mind didn't even compute that. Like, I'm just keeping it a buck. Like every day you live, death is a little closer.
Look,
what are you talking about?
All I'm saying is,
and
look,
you act like he's slipping in the ring. This dude ain't slipping.
Hold on.
He's getting
No,
sharper.
I didn't say he was slipping. Never said that.
No, I said you
he's
acting
a
like
very
when
good,
you keep
he's
saying
a very
he's
good
old.
fighter, but he has not tested himself, and he's been fucking up his own career. He's gonna end up like Andre if he doesn't fight somebody soon.
He's already not Andre. He sold 1.2 million pay-per-view buys.
Bro,
what are you talking about?
You guys are so caught up in that bullshit.
No, it's not
how
bullshit.
Do you know
it's business. It's business. Why
That's
do you think
wonderful.
everybody want to fight Tank? You think they just want to fight him
and then
because
there's a boxing legacy.
Because they want to get knocked out. They want to fight him because he brings the bag in their division. He's the money man in that division, bro.
Yeah, I just
These are
don't look at
facts,
it like
bro.
that. I just don't look at it like that.
No,
I don't give a
but these
shit
are
how
facts,
much money
though.
he makes.
Is it a red light or a green light?
I
Do you
don't give
stop
a
at
shit
red,
how
or
much
you
money
go
he
green?
makes.
I mean,
These
I got
are
some.
facts, Haplo.
I got something to say in regards to this about Tank. So we always talk about Tank, and trust me, I'm a Ryan Garcia fan, so I was a big proponent of Tank ain't doing shit, he ain't fighting nobody, all that good shit. But one thing we got to realize is, just like you saying, Tank was older than the Shakurs, the Devin Haneys, the Ryan Garcias, even though people try to downplay the Ryan Garcia win. Who is Tank gonna fight for his legacy if he's not fighting Devin Haney or Shakur? Because let's be honest, if Tank beat the shit out of Devin Haney, which he probably most likely would have 2 years ago, who the hell do he got to fight in two more years?
Face your audio.
Yeah, we got
too close to the mic. We
you
don't
said
know what the
close,
future
close
gonna
or far?
bring.
May I respond to that, please?
But we don't know what the future gonna bring. We don't
Can I
know who gonna
respond to
win
that?
what fight. Think about this. Somebody would have said that. I heard you have. But
man,
let me ask you real quick.
We see
you
we
coulda
see the
said that years
landscape.
ago, right? Hold up. Let me say this. Let me just answer you. I don't need no more elaboration. I heard you, and I passed the mic. I keep it real quick. A few years back, you could have said the same thing about Devin Haney. Who knew that he would be fighting Cambosis for his fucking legacy and to become undisputed? You don't know. We don't know, because the fights have to happen. Nobody saw Teofimo Lopez going there getting blowed out by Cambosis in his backyard in New York City, but it happened. And Devin Haney was able to come in there, fight him, get undisputed, changed his life, changed his legacy, changed the trajectory of his career. He was able to get the Loma fight. Like, everything is different now. So we don't know, bro. That's the real answer. I don't know what other people gonna tell you about who Tank gonna fight for his legacy, but we don't know, because we don't know who gonna win the other fights in between then. But I passed the mic. Go ahead.
You know the funny thing about it, man. I think when you talk about Tank, that's why it goes into saying, the heavier is the head that wear the crown. Because when you making the money, everybody want to fight you. It's not because it's nobody like Mike was just saying. Nobody want to get beat to death, man. Tank is knocking people blind and stuff, man. Who want to get knocked blind? I wouldn't. I mean, at the end of the day, when we all seen the Ryan Garcia fight, at the end of the day, man, we got sold a bill of goods. Because if you think about it, honestly, Ryan really had no chance. I mean, he was a big puncher who we knew didn't have educated feet. I mean, he wasn't Oscar. He just looked like Oscar. And it really just sold off what it could have been. But Tank Davis don't get enough credit, man. He beat Leo Santa Cruz, a 3-division champion. I mean, he beat Pedraza. I mean, at the end of the day, man, Tank can't do everything. Everybody wants to be Superman. At the end of the day, You know, he's talking about Terence Crawford, Keith Thurman, people, some of all the type of guys. At the end of the day, Tank really can't go to 140. He's like Floyd. When Floyd couldn't really go to 154, I mean, he can do it, but that's not what he want to do. I mean, honestly, Tank is just going to keep beating up the guys at 135. I mean, if he fights Shakur, cool. If he don't, he don't. At the end of the day, they got so many young, good guys like Richardson Hitchens. You got Abdullah Mason. There's so many great fighters coming, man. We got to get ready for the next level of fighters coming because some of your favorite fighters are getting old, man. Like, and they're going to be gone.
Can I piggyback on that right there? That's kind of where I'm coming from. Like you said, Abdullah Mason, we got a great crop of young, hungry fighters coming up, and that's why sometimes I don't get worried about the fuck shit we see with our young bulls right now, because those who are bullshitting, they're going to get pushed to the side, because I do believe within 2 to 3 years we're going to see an influx of about 5 to probably 10 plus names. That the names that we are saying right now, they're going to have to make themselves relevant, because I speak highly of them, I always have, but I know if Abdullah keeps going the way he's going, yeah, you know what I'm saying, you're gonna have to deal with him. Xander Zayas, you're gonna have to deal with him. And so some of these cats, they're running out of room trying to nurse their O. You know what I'm saying? They're about to be like Errol Spence and talk themselves into a corner, to where when they finally fight that fight that they probably should have been fought and get their ass whooped, now they're sitting there running around barefoot in the woods talking about, where do I go from here?
Yeah.
I'll just say this though, man. When you look at Abdullah Mason, man, Richardson Hitchens, Tucker Johnson, I mean, even my man Shushu, Bruce Carrington, man, we got so many guys to be excited about. I mean, think about, you got Big Baby. You know, you got Frank Sanchez begging Big Baby to, you know, he gonna knock Big Baby out and all this. I mean, we got so many good fights to look forward to. I mean, on the Shakur subject, it was great TV. I love when Wallow be on there talking wild, man. It's a lot of fun, and I just can't wait to see him fight somebody, man, and see if he the goods or not. Because at the end of the day, we won't know until they fight. All the guessing, you know, that don't really matter. Really about getting it on. I mean, say what you want. Ryan Garcia got beef and pulled the post, but he had enough heart to get in there and get beat up. Everybody won't want to do that. I mean, he got beat up in front of his mom and dad. That's a tough thing, man.
Hey, we can laugh, but that's a valid fact. Like I said, the man, I was mad. I didn't like the fact that he quit, but everyone knows I wanted Ryan to win, and I still commend him, because you know what, he got his ass in that ring, and hopefully, and like Mark knows on this show, what I always said, hopefully that Garcia Davis fight set a precedent for some of these young bulls, especially in them lower weight classes, where let's not act like you're just sitting on an island by yourself. There is talent. Some of these talent just don't got marketable names, because no, they're not getting into big fights. And the reason why that's not happening is because many people in them weight divisions, once they get over 15-0, it's all about nursing that O.
Yeah. I mean, think about one of the fights that remind me of how was when Gary Russell Jr. fought Lomachenko. I mean, he had a way more fights than Lomachenko, but Lomachenko went in there and beat him to death. I mean,
yeah, he thought Loma was sweet though. He thought Loma was sweet too though, because Gary had like 20-something fights. Loma didn't even have like 4 or 5 fights, some crazy shit like that.
Yeah, lost their second fight. You know,
yeah,
so
he thought it was sweet. He was like, man, I'm gonna beat this dude. Underestimated it.
So that's the cool thing about boxing, man. But
you just never know.
Nash, man,
just never know.
Man.
All right, salute. Go ahead, Hap.
Yeah. Glad it's my turn, because Tank certainly had his chance to get a signature win under his belt early in his career when Lomachenko wanted to fight him. And he ducked the shit out of Lomachenko. Whether you blame it on him or Floyd or whoever you want to call it, he didn't fight fucking Loma. He probably could have beat him, and then he would have had a signature victory, and I wouldn't be talking the shit that I'm talking about Tank. When Tank did that, he lost me. Okay? I like Tank. I think he's talented. He's a good puncher. He's got great skills. He's very athletic, etc., etc. However, the fact that he hasn't fought anybody, and the Ryan fight was a bunch of fucking crap, Ryan was never that guy who people tried to make him seem like because he has 1 million Twitter followers or whatever the fuck he has. Like, beating Ryan was a given to me. So, not fighting Loma when he could have beaten him. If he had taken out Loma back then, bro, I wouldn't be talking I'd be saying Tank is fucking solidified, he's verified, and he's that guy. But he didn't do it. And his best win, what is it? I mean, I don't even know. It's not that good. Let's put it that way. He didn't beat no Tommy Hearns like Sugar Ray Leonard did. He's sitting there looking like, I'm the man because I make a lot of money and I put asses in seats. Okay, that's fine. That's great. If you're a fucking money fan, great. Be a Tank fan. But if you're a boxing fan, the guy really hasn't achieved shit. And, he needs to fucking step it up. That's my opinion.
Cool. Anybody got anything else?
Yeah, like who is Tank's Tommy Hearns? Like, and I get what you were saying, Mark. Like, yeah, we never know, but be honest, like we can see the
Haney,
general landscape.
Shakur, Crawford.
I'm glad you said that. He's not fighting Crawford, but I'm glad you said that. Tank is waiting for these guys to hit their prime before he beats them up. That's what Tank's waiting on.
Is that what he's doing?
That's what
How do you know that?
I mean, who else he gonna fight?
Are you like his friend or something?
Okay, and how do you know that Tank is just going to be a bum the rest of his career and not do nothing?
I didn't say he was.
The rest of his career?
I didn't say he was. I'm waiting for him.
I'm
waiting for him to do something. I'm waiting for him to achieve something great.
I mean, he just beat Ryan Garcia.
That was not great, bro. Ryan Garcia is a shitty fighter. He does cocaine.
I mean, that's your opinion.
No, it's not my
opinion. Did Ryan Garcia tell you he do cocaine? Did Ryan tell you he do cocaine?
Bro, I know. All right, whatever. I'm not going to go into it, but I know that for a fact.
Don't get yourself invited.
Also, Ryan Garcia is letting people fucking punch him in the ribs and shit. That was stupid. On Instagram, trying to be looking
honestly,
like a fucking. You're talking about a fucking social media champion, not a fucking real champion.
Wasn't Shakur just doing the body shot challenge?
How many titles has Ryan Garcia?
Nah, Shakur was punching somebody. I didn't see Shakur just sitting there taking open body shots. I seen Teofimo Lopez.
Ryan don't do that. Ryan is the one punching when he does the body shot.
Yes, he does.
I know Teofimo Lopez letting that dude punch him.
I ain't seen no videos of Ryan doing that. I ain't seen no videos.
All right, but that's neither here nor there. Let's move forward. Let's move forward.
Yeah.
I don't want to turn this to the body shot challenge show.
How did we get here?
Right, but all I was saying was
Haplo was driving. Haplo was driving the car.
Tank. That's how we got here.
Now, to Haplo's one point, I feel what you're saying, but Tank lost me with the purses and the mismatched goofy outfits.
Yeah, the purses, the fucking weirdo fucking furry outfits. He's just, I don't know, bro. I need to see him beat somebody. Let him beat even Loma, even an old Loma. Put him in there with him. Something.
So, like, in the last 4 to 5 years, who could he have beaten besides Loma and Devin to have made you say, like, yeah, Tank,
Loma,
Tank,
Devin,
he doing what he's supposed to be doing?
Shakur
was at 126, 130.
He's been bringing Reggie back. That's Tank. Tank is bringing Reggie back. 2023, he's making the Reggie belt fucking relevant again. It's fucking stupid, bro. Like,
but I'm saying, give me a name to where who he.
I've given you like
besides Devin, Loma, and Shakur.
Oh my god! Besides them,
Devin, Loma, and Shakur,
why besides them? What about them? How about those guys?
Because Devin just got undisputed and he just now got to his point. Shakur just got to 135.
Even when he had the regular belt, So what? He could have still fought him. He's been doing shit. He's gonna fight Pitbull Cruz again. Come on, bro.
I mean, all I'm
Pitbull
saying is
Cruz looked like shit in his last fight.
he did. I agree. But when you look at Tank and when you look at his outlooks for where's my biggest money fights, okay, probably gonna be Devin, Shakur, probably Ryan Garcia rematch, maybe Teofimo. He needs to wait till those guys get to a higher stage.
Oh, his
to where
biggest money fight would be moving up to 147 and take on Bud.
Man,
I
you won't
would
take
love
his ass
to
beat.
see that.
I know you do. I know you won't take his ass beat. That's all I
he
hear.
might win. He's got that
Not beating
fucking
Bud, man.
No, he's got that eraser. He could probably win.
Yeah, and in a way could probably beat Tank too. But we know what will probably happen if he jump up there and do that.
Yeah. Well, the question remains the same. When is Tank ever gonna fucking fight somebody?
When the boys hit their primes, and when
If
the
you
fight.
go by the past, never. Wasn't Loma in his prime when he challenged Tank?
How old was Tank when Loma was in
So
his prime?
what? Why are you protecting this guy?
I'm not
Why
protecting
you-
him. I'm saying you want him. You want him to dare to be great.
Loma was in his prime and Tank was too young.
And
But
Tank was-
now Tank is in his prime and these other guys are too young. Give me a fucking break, dude.
They not too young, but he's just not gonna get no credit if he beat him. And then once he do beat him,
Oh,
it's
he's
gonna
not
be
gonna
like,
get any credit for being
He's not.
undisputed at lightweight. No, he wouldn't get credit for that.
I mean, we just seen what Loma did to Devin Haney. He
Okay,
won.
so why doesn't
On
Tank
paper.
just do it? Why not do it? If you're Tank, why not just do it?
I don't know, man.
I don't know either.
I'm saying if I'm Tank, I'm looking at the situation like because we know it's a business. We know he here to make money. Tank looking at the situation like he
Why
probably
are you
thinking
worried about a business? You're a boxing fan.
because when I'm looking at the sport, I'm not
They
a
call that
blind
pocket
fan that's just gonna
watching.
get angry
Do
and
they
say,
not?
"Why is he doing this?" Because I know. I mean, you can call it pocket watching, but if you know the sport you're looking at, that's like saying
I am
like,
calling it pocket
"Oh, why don't the
watching.
NBA make this trade, that trade?" Because it's the business. Like maybe they can't. That's fine. I don't care. You can call it pocket watching, but you know as well as I know that it's a business. So you can pretend you don't know, but you know.
No, I know, but I mean, what does it matter to you? What matters for Tank is he needs a legacy.
I'm
And right
explaining
now
to
he's-
you. I'm explaining.
Right now,
to you,
he doesn't have.
What
one.
does Tank?
Right now, Tank has no legacy.
What does Tank's legacy matter to you?
As a boxing fan, if I want to see a guy who has great potential.
Are you a fan of Tank?
Fulfill his potential.
You're a fan of Tank?
I would
'Cause
be.
you don't sound like a fan
I
of
would
Tank.
be if he actually did something with his
Okay,
career.
so
yeah.
since you're not a fan of Tank, what's his legacy to you?
I didn't say I'm not a fan.
You
of
just
Tank. I
said you would be a fan. So
if
that
he would
implies that
actually
you
fight somebody.
So that
if he
implies
would
that you
beat somebody good, yeah, I'd be a fan of Tank.
do you
Yes.
understand that saying I would be a fan implies that currently you're not a fan?
I do understand that, and yeah. Yeah, I do
So
understand.
as a non-fan of Tank, what does his legacy matter to you?
But that
The
doesn't
same,
mean
the
I
same way
don't
you
like
asking me
him.
what does the money matter to
Hold
me?
on,
what-
hold on.
Uh-huh.
That doesn't mean I don't appreciate Tank for his skills and what he brings to the table. The only problem is he hasn't proven it.
Okay,
Once
well,
he
if-
proves it, then I will be a fan of Tank.
Okay,
But he
well
has
if you
not done
appreciate
that.
his skills, you can watch his skills beat up Pitbull Cruz and whoever else until he can find a money fight.
No. He's already done that once.
Well, don't watch
So-
him. You ain't gotta
Well,
watch Tank fight.
I don't.
Good.
I don't
Sounds
watch
good.
him. Because he ain't
Yeah.
fighting nobody.
That's right.
You know, get it, man. Y'all know these dudes in this game for. Let's not act naive.
Whatever.
Hap tapped out. Hap got cooked again, man. Damn, Hap.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Whatever. Hap's like, whatever.
I didn't even want to have to bring the hot
Sarcastic,
grease
whatever.
out.
You want to keep
When you-
going?
when
We can keep going.
Whatever.
I didn't even want to have to bring the hot grease out. I got it jumping out the pot.
Yeah, man.
He's trying to compare pocket watching to letting somebody.
I'm not
actually
pocket
fight
watching.
somebody.
I'm literally telling you how the
are
sport
pocket
works.
watching.
I'm literally telling you how the sport
You
works.
don't need to tell me how the sport works, bro.
Apparently, I do.
I know how the sport works.
But you call it pocket
But
watching.
however, you're pocket watching, and I'm asking him, when are you going to fight somebody?
I'm
you
pocket
can worry
watching.
about how many millions of dollars he made fighting Ryan fucking the bitch ass Garcia who quit.
Hey.
Or you can look at him and be like, yo, when are you going to actually beat someone who can fight?
Who is someone, Shakur? That fights skinny ass.
Devin,
Shakur that fights string beans.
all the
and
guys who he
beans.
hasn't fought. Do I need to make a list for you?
I mean, I keep asking you. You just keep naming the same three people over and over again.
Yeah,
you keep naming the same three people.
Those people and others.
Who's the others? Let me hear the others.
No, you've heard the people.
Let me hear
Why
the
do you need
others.
to hear the others. Why doesn't he fight those people? The ones I named.
Because Loma's with Top Rank. Devin Haney just really now got a name. Shakur Stevenson just got up. Shakur Stevenson just got the 135. So
But
give me those.
Loma called him out. Straight up.
Was Loma gonna go
And
fight
what
on?
did he say?
Was Loma gonna go fight on Showtime?
Hey, Mark, play that clip where they asked Tank if he ever asked to fight any of these guys. You have that clip? They were like, I know you've been going in Al Heyman's office and asking him to fight these guys. And he was like, no, honestly, I really never did ask to fight those guys. Have you ever heard that one?
Yeah, I did. What?
Oh, okay, so then you know he's a bitch.
I know that Tank was under Floyd Mayweather for a long time, and Floyd was probably trying to orchestrate his career in a specific way.
Why do you like Tank so much?
I don't like Tank. I swear to God, I don't like Tank. I'm a Ryan Garcia fan. I swear to God, I don't like Tank.
Is it the purse?
Like, I swear, like, if you know, like, some of the people in this chat
no. Let's attack the arguments. No personal attacks. Let's attack the arguments.
No, I'm just asking.
Like, y'all was doing good with just attacking the argument.
No, I was doing good.
No. Let's keep it.
I
just want to step in.
Mark, I love that.
Nah, not me, because I know how
Mark,
it can get.
Mark, listen to me,
and it'll go there real
No,
quick. Niggas be up here threatening each other.
I love it, Mark.
Right.
I love it, Mark, because when I start hearing the insults, that's when I know the argument is failing.
Yeah.
Why is that an insult? Why is I asked you if you like the persons? Is that why you like Tank?
Like I said, let's attack the argument, not the individual. Let's go.
I'm not attacking him.
Like I said what I said. You said what you said. Let's keep it moving.
Mark's protecting you.
I don't need no protection. Yes, sir. You need it.
You kind of
You
do.
getting cooked.
All right, let's keep it boxing, man. Like y'all, get back to boxing. Don't talk about me and him personally. Talk boxing, nigga.
Look, the bottom line is we disagree. I think Tank is a very talented fighter. I want to see him be great, but he hasn't been great because he ain't fighting nobody. He ducked fucking Prime Loma. Loma called him out, and whether it was him, Floyd, Al Heyman, I don't give a fuck. The fight didn't happen. He fucking ducked the shit out of fucking Prime Loma. He could have fought him, and had he beaten him, which I think he could have done, he would be up there on my list of probably the best lightweight in the world right now. But he didn't do it, and you don't get credit for shit you don't do. So now what? He has Shakur and fucking Devin Haney right there, still not fighting anybody, and he's gonna fight Pitbull Cruz again. So I'm fucking bored. I don't even want to talk about Tank. He's boring because he doesn't fucking fight anybody. Period.
I don't know, man. I just feel like Tank just waiting on the opportune moment.
Man, take away for them cases.
This is my opinion, though.
And I do think Tank needs to get back in that ring, though. I will say that Tank needs to get back in the ring. And for all the smoke certain fighters are getting, Tank should get that same smoke and extra attention. That's all I say about that. You know what I'm saying? Now, as far as what Tank's going to do, we'll find out when he actually does something.
I
That's
don't know
not
what
cocky.
he's gonna do. Honestly,
Yeah,
because Tank is in a weird position right now.
I
Because
think he can beat some of these guys, but we'll never know because he won't fucking fight him.
I think he do too. I think he washed Devin Haney and Shakur.
I think
Well,
Shakur.
be-
I think Shakur will. I think Shakur will frustrate him, and he can beat him on skill. I think Devin Haney going, looking at the second Kambosos fight and Loma fight, I can see Devin Haney getting suckered into a slugfest, which will not be to his advantage. Tank will hit him with that shit, and we'll see Devin sleep. That's my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, it would depend on the weight too for me, but yeah, I think he'll watch Devin. But to be honest with you, I think Shakur gonna lose to De Los Santos.
You're the second person who said that, and you know what? Like I said, I'm not mad at that call. Like I think it was BVO. Mark BVO was the first person, like maybe about 30 minutes ago, who said that. And I mean, that's not a bad call. De Los Santos is no cherry. He's not going to go in there and just roll over and give his neck. So Shakur's going to have to do that. And that's another thing that kind of bothers me with Shakur is I think sometimes Shakur is looking too far down the road when he's got shit in front of him.
Right. And the thing is, and like I said, I wanted to make it about Tank again, but I mean, we be saying Tank ain't fought nobody, but if you look at Shakur's resume, he fights a very specific brand of fighters. Like Shakur not fighting these world beater guys. Shakur not fighting these killers. Like he fighting a specific brand of guys. And I feel like De Los Santos is going to present a combination of issues for him. Now, if Shakur watched De Los Santos, he it's not a lot of dudes that's going to really mess with him at 135, especially now that some of the other guys have moved up. But De Los Santos, yeah.
Now, Kane, I can smoke a bag of that. You know what I'm saying? We can match all day on that. Because if he can go out there and if he can straight dog walk De Los Santos and make it a convincing, dominant outing, he just put 2 to 3 weight divisions on notice.
Yeah, I promise you, because like, I mean, I got my gripes about Shakur, but if he do that, you won't hear me say shit else about Shakur for a long time. Because the way Santos did Rayo, that shit was ghastly.
Yeah, Santos. That's why I keep saying. That's why I'm not mad at you or BBO, because I haven't really been paying attention to Santos, but in the 3 to 4 fights I have watched of him, that man ain't fucking around. He ain't here to play with you. He's here to whoop your ass. And so Shakur is going to have. And so if Shakur can go out there and Peter roll this boy, well, then you know it ain't hype.
Right. And even with the Adorno fight, he showed a lot of boxing skill that I didn't know he had.
That was the one. That was the other one besides the El Rayo, where I was like, yeah, this boy's real. Like he beat his ass. It was a competitive fight, but it was clearly Del Santos's night.
Right.
All right. Y'all got anything else, man? That's it for me, man. Thought this was a good show. Definitely went over about 21 minutes more than I wanted to go tonight, but I appreciate everybody's time and energy. Any final thoughts?
Not for me. I appreciate you having me on. Some fun conversations, some fun discussions.
You could have Plo, man. You could have Plo tonight, man. Damn. I had to witness that shit, man.
I be trying not to.
Keep dreaming. Keep dreaming.
Bro, Mark, you broke my heart, bro.
Mark knows you got cooked. He's just trying to fuck with me right now.
Nah, I'm just saying, bro.
You got cooked bad.
Look, Jerry cooked you last week.
I body bagged you like 5 times.
Jerry cooked you last week.
I had to
this new nigga, and you let this new nigga come up here, new to the neighborhood, smoke your boots tonight. The words of BVO, I'm gonna have to snatch your chain.
Let's keep going then. Let's keep going.
Hablo want a rematch?
Hablo
trying to get his lick back. What you
got?
What's your rebuttal? What's your rebuttal?
Don't ever say Haplo got cooked.
But you did though. You was like,
never.
Bro, you was like, whatever.
Come on. Yeah, whatever.
In the debate, you lost.
Was a sarcastic comment.
Whatever.
I am dead.
Like he was trying to valley.
Oh man,
Sound like a little blonde hair bitch from the valley. Whatever.
I mean, I'll definitely jump on another night. You know,
From
Cook you,
California. I talk like that.
Haplo, get out the
But
pot.
respect all the homies on the panel.
Damn, man, it broke my heart to see that shit.
Tank
Yeah.
is a bitch.
Broke
He'll
my
never
heart,
fight
man.
anybody. And Mark Nash is just trying to play politics now. Come on.
How?
Stop trying
How?
to consolidate your tank buddies.
I'm not even a Tank fan. Like,
that's what he do when he losing. That's what he do when he losing. He want to make personal attacks and talk shit to people when he's losing a boxing debate. That nigga start saying,
"No, man, Haplo's
like
like
purses and Marcus
I've never in my life have I lost a boxing debate.
Bro, I've seen you lose 2 or 3. Bro, this might be your second loss in less than a week. Jerry cooked you earlier this week. And then you getting cooked. You back in the pot again. You back in the pot
I
again,
embarrassed
man.
the shit out of Jerry.
Man, get your
He's
ass
still
out
mad
the pot,
about it.
bro.
He's
I
still
beat
mad
that
about
boy.
Right, he AB with the flow, man.
I beat that boy.
Have you be losing, bro? You be losing, bro.
Nah.
I ain't gonna lie, you be losing.
Hey, Haplo, Mark Nash says you got him feeling like a Spence fan on July 29th right now.
Man, broke my heart, nigga. I cried, bro. I cried seeing Haplo get
You gotta
in that
let
pot
it
like
go.
Nigga just walking around aimlessly in the parking lot. He ain't even looking for his car. He just walking around the parking lot trying to figure it out. Where we gonna go? What's we
like
gonna do?
another but TKO.
Yeah, man. Another next generation combat TKO. That nigga just cooked you, bro. In front of the whole block, bro. This nigga came to your neighborhood and beat you up, bro. In front of the block, bro. He about to drive off with your shit.
Hey, Hap, you know you my brother, man. So I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do.
Payment clips.
I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do, Hap. You my brother,
what
man.
you think? Did you think he won that debate real quick? Tell the truth.
I'm gonna throw Hap the pistol and tell him to handle his business.
Yo,
that's my answer. I'm gonna throw Hap the pistol.
That means you lost.
And you
that
know,
means you lost.
and you know I would handle it.
That means you lost, bro.
You like how I did that, Mark? You like how I did that?
Yo, you like, look, that's my man 50 grand, man. You gotta fight this nigga, bro.
You know I would handle it.
Pause.
Hey Mark, I'm gonna have that straight face on. I'm not even looking Hap in the face. I'm just gonna handle the pistol like you know what you gotta do, bro.
Yeah, man. You gotta pop this nigga, man. You can't come home like this. We ain't losing no fight to a nigga named Keena up here, bro.
Exactly.
Hey, bro, I know it's a nice ass name, but I get down.
I see.
I
see
down.
that motherfucker came. He said, "All my life I had to fight." That nigga been fighting since preschool.
Bro, I'm a Ryan Garcia fan, man. What you think I be over here talking to niggas about?
Bro, you're a Ryan Garcia fan. You automatically lose.
And see, that's your problem right there. Like, there's so many people's problems on the boxing.
Ryan
phase.
Garcia.
You're a Ryan Garcia fan, so that nullifies all your points. And I'm sorry, but that's just
exactly.
not the case. And I know you think that way.
Actually,
like,
it is.
I know that in your
Actually,
mind you really believe that, and that's why you got cooked the way you did.
And it's true.
That's why you got cooked the way you did.
You think I really got cooked?
I had the grease jumping out the pot. I had the grease jumping out the pot, bro.
Hey, let's take it to the chat. Neighbors, type of 1 if Haplo got cooked. Type of 2 if Next Generation Combat Sports got cooked. Let's let the people decide. We're taking it to the judges' cards.
Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. Matter of fact, type of H for Haplo if he won. Type of N for Next Generation if he won. Haplo, you cannot vote for yourself. You damn sure can't vote for yourself twice. This nigga don't vote for himself twice. This nigga is.
I'm gonna vote for myself.
Haplo got no chill. That's
all
my guy.
election interference. So H for Haplo, N for Next Generation Combat. H for Haplo, N for Next Generation Combat. Next Generation Combat voting for itself too. I know Boston gave it the Next Generation.
I had to even score.
Haplo got 2 votes for himself. He Donald Trump with the shit. Food Revolution said Keena done let Eclipse and Mark pump him up. Oh,
nah, she know because I be having to get on coach sometimes too.
Oh man,
hey, Food Revolution. I'm like
Ryan Garcia.
Not even Ryan Garcia, but he just think I don't know. You know how them old niggas be like. They the same as like the niggas from the Jordan era, like the
I'm an
Jordan
old
era.
nigga.
Wait, how old are you?
Nigga, watch out, nigga.
I'm an
Wait, how
old
old are
nigga
you?
too. I just look like this. And Coach my homie, nigga. Fuck you, man.
I mean, no, I fuck with Coach, but he just be thinking like, I mean, I get it. Everybody got their era and their generation.
fuck
but
Jordan.
Yeah, but
Bill
go ahead.
Russell
But
is the GOAT.
but nah, you can speak freely. Go ahead. What you
11
about to
rings,
say?
bro.
What was you about to say? Let's see.
I mean,
What you about to say?
it just depends on some of the topics. You know, we might go back and forth on or whatever. Like even for instance, right now,
you got Kobe
we
or
talk
Jordan?
about
Who you
Terence
got?
Crawford and stuff. Like his
Kobe
whole
or
thing is like,
Jordan?
oh no, I got Bron.
You got Bron over Kobe and Jordan?
Yes, man.
Okay, I had to ask. Go ahead. Now, what was you about to say about Terence Crawford?
Yeah, like Terence Crawford. Like, okay, I'm gonna ask you. Like,
Haplo, you lost according to the chat, bro. Go ahead.
The welterweight
people vote.
division has been stagnant for I don't know how long. Boots need a shot at the belts, or Terence Crawford need to vacate the IBF or fight him. If
you want it out?
if
You want it out?
So he didn't need a shot at the belt before 30 days ago. He didn't need his
No, he did.
That IBF, he didn't need his shot until 30 days ago.
I'm saying no. All right. I see how this looks. I see how it looks. But what but look, check this. But I'm saying based off of how the playing field is falling out right now. All right, look what we got. We got Charlo, Canelo, and just like you were saying earlier, there's no guarantee that Terence Crawford gonna get this Canelo fight. There's no guarantee of that. Well, somebody said that. Somebody said
Jerry
that.
said that.
Okay, yeah. Well,
Jerry
he's
said that.
somebody
But
said that.
I'll smoke a bag to that. I smoke a bag to that. It's not possible.
Right.
It's not
And then
guaranteed, right?
And check this out, Charlo. Okay, let's say by a miracle Charlo win. You
They
know they're
got a
gonna have a rematch
rematch.
clause.
They gotta run that shit
Rematch
back. They
clause.
gonna run that shit back in May.
Exactly. And so then we looking at the Spence. Now they talk about Spence gonna have to fight at 147 instead of 154. But now Spence might not take the fight. Nigga, who the fuck is you about to fight? You about to just sit around.
He gonna get ready. Hey, look, if
Who
he
the fuck is
fights,
Terence Crawford gonna fight?
he can do whatever the fuck he want to do. He just
He can
fought.
do exactly. He can do what he wants. But I'm
just
saying,
fought. We need to see who wins this Canelo versus Charlo fight first, because we skipping too far down the line. We need to see what happens in that fight first, and we got about 11 days for that. Let's see what happens there, and then we can start talking about. And then we can start talking about who Terence Crawford gonna fight. Cause Canelo wins, I can see Crawford and Canelo fighting in May, dog.
Oh, that'd be
I
big.
see it
Cinco de
I
Mayo
see it
weekend.
already, bro. I think the groundwork is there out there just enough. Canelo has never been asked this much about no fighter, bro.
Exactly.
People ain't asked him about a no fighter this much since Triple G type shit. And nobody, you know what I'm saying? People don't ask him about Benavidez no more. So for the people who thought he was ducking Benavidez,
told him to stop.
for the people who thought he was ducking Benavidez, he definitely got another way to duck him now. If that's what you thought before. Shit, I'm gonna fight this little nigga that's coming up 3 weight divisions. Hey, look, I don't want to fight him. The people were demanding it. The people asked for this. Everywhere I went, they was talking about Crawford. So fuck it, I'll fight him.
Damn, Mark, I agree with you 1,000% on that.
He got another way to duck him. If y'all thought he was ducking Benavidez before, fuck it. Got an easy route to duck him.
That road's
Crawford.
Yeah, that road's already been made.
Because he's pound. People say he's pound for pound number one. He has a lot of momentum. The fans are asking for it. The people demanding it. Joe Rogan, this shit is on the Breakfast Club. Sway in the morning. Everywhere I go, Fight Hype, Fight Hub, Showtime, PBS, CBS. Like everywhere I go, I said PBS. Everywhere I go. Hey, look, UPN, Black Planet, MySpace.
So all right.
Shit.
So
like,
in
but
that
they always
span,
asking him about him.
So he should still hold on to the 147 belts all the way to the end.
No, we gonna see what's gonna happen in 11 days. Who wins, Canelo or Charlo? I think that's gonna be significant. But if he wanted to hold the belts from now to May, he would be well within his rights. He just won them in July. How long did Errol Spence hold the belts?
Talk to him.
That nigga sat on the bench for like 15 months with 3 belts, bro.
All facts.
15 months.
But
from
he
the
had injuries and
Ugas,
stuff.
no, from Ugas to when he fought Bud. In July of the next year, he held on to 3 belts. From April 22 to July 29, 2023. So you telling me Crawford can't hold the belts for 6 months? He can't hold the belts for 6 months, bro?
That
Fuck
goes
outta
back
here,
to that
man.
double standard shit we was talking about at the beginning
bro.
of the show.
No, I'm good at this shit, bro. I'm good at this shit right here. like,
That's
like,
true.
because
I
I
gotta
follow these
concur.
timelines, bro. I was here. Like, he won't injured all that time right there, bro.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, they
What
was
about
like,
what about Keith Thurman all the time? What about Jamal Charlo? This nigga ain't fought nobody in 2.5 years.
Mm-hmm.
He's literally working on his 3rd year.
nah, that's definitely some fraudulence.
Come on, bro. Hey, look, does Jamal? What about Jamil? He's going up to fight Canelo right now. Nobody making him drop his belts. Haney going up to fight Regis. He only got dropped 1 belt. He still got 3 belts.
Well, yeah, they taking one of Jamil's belts.
Yeah, but nobody's telling him to drop. Nobody's telling him, well, you fight Canelo at 168. You should drop all your belts.
Exactly.
But is there like other top contenders that's right there that like really deserve that
Niggas
time?
been telling him to fight Tim Tszyu for 2-3 years.
But that's what I'm saying. But they taking that belt for Tim Tszyu. I'm saying like for the other
But
belts.
in general, they was telling him to fight Fundora before he got knocked out. Like,
And
yes,
then he
this
got
guy's
knocked out.
right, but that's not. But look, but Jamel could have been the one to knock him out.
Yeah.
You know, you just don't know. That's
But
what
he had
happens
his
in boxing.
too.
If you
He
sit
had an
back
injury
long
too.
enough and let everybody fight each other, yeah, motherfuckers are gonna lose. Motherfuckers are gonna get knocked out. If you just sitting on the bench because
Yeah.
he ain't fought since he won undisputed. He's gonna be on the bench. He's coming off a year layoff, right?
Yeah.
Over a year.
And was supposed to fight Tim Tszyu.
Come on, bro. Like let Crawford figure out what he want to do after this fight right here. Because I think if Canelo wins, he's gonna be fighting Canelo in May. I'm early picking it right now.
And let me take a second to go ahead and listen, man. We you know, Mark touched on it at the beginning of the show, but I'm gonna double down on it. I'm sick of this motherfucking selective bullshit. I know a lot of y'all didn't want Bud to be here. I know a lot of y'all didn't want to give Terence Bud Crawford his flowers, but God damn it, it's Bud's time now. All right, now if Bud want to motherfucking drive his car, Bud's got his hands on the steering wheel right now. Okay, and if Bud wants to drive motherfucking however he want to drive, that's how he want to drive. Y'all put up with Canelo shit, y'all put up with everyone else's shit, but all of a sudden now people got a problem because your boy got beat the fuck up, and now it's Bud's time.
But look, and I get all of that. I get all of that. But all I'm saying is
where I am at in my
But
career
you're
right now,
Ryan
I done
Garcia
pulled my
fan.
ass
We gotta-
off to get to where
Hey,
I
I
am.
like
You know,
Ryan
I
Garcia.
deserve to do
And it took
whatever
me
the fuck I want.
and Ryan took me a while to actually become like, you know what I'm saying, the build up to the Tank fight. I started seeing things in Ryan that was like, you know what, I'm gonna give this kid a little grace. All right, I say it again. I did not like the fact that he quit. And I gotta say it like that because right after the fight, I was defending him like, nah, he didn't quit. And then we did the show.
Yeah,
we
he
heard
did
him.
quit.
He quit. He
man,
quit.
that dude had a broke rib, bro. But I'm going back to Crawford. What I was saying
broke
was,
rib.
I just don't want Terence Crawford to turn into a diva.
I don't think he's going to turn into a diva, but I believe Crawford and what he says. You know what I'm saying, that he's only got so many fights left in him. He's not trying to go for 50. He's not trying to live and die in the ring and make that his whole thing. So I believe that Bud's going to be very selective over his next 2-3 fights.
And look what I'm saying. I'm not saying that Terence Crawford is ducking Boots, but it just feels like
Keenan, you talking about Boots?
I'm just saying it just feels like
Keenan, Boots. Tell me that fell out your pocket, Keenan.
You don't think Boots can?
Keenan,
You don't think Boots belong in the ring with Terence at all?
Man, Boots will look good for 3 rounds and sleep.
That's crazy.
Wow.
Because honestly, after what I just seen to Earl, I think Boots might stop Earl.
Oh yeah, I can see that because Boots got good lateral movement.
So if Earl and Terence can fight, Boots and Terence Crawford can't fight.
Well, that opportunity was already
Yeah, they
there.
can fight.
Errol had 3
Boots
titles,
would get
bro.
his ass whooped.
Errol had 3 titles,
But
bro.
what I'm saying, okay, so Mark, are you the type?
And Errol was selling pay-per-views and packing out football stadiums.
He was, but do you
Like, that's why they
subscribe?
fought, bro.
But do you subscribe to the notion that we want to see the best fight the best, and we want to see the people defend their titles?
Bro, if Terence Crawford was to come out tomorrow and say, I'm fighting Boots Ennis for the defending my IBF, I would not be mad at that fight. I would go to that fight, bro.
That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Now, granted, I don't know how many people gonna be in the building with me. Yep. I don't know if it's gonna. I don't think it's gonna be at T-Mobile Arena.
I'm just saying,
I don't think they could do that in Philly. I don't think Boots got a big enough fan base where they can do that in Philly and sell out the damn, where the 76ers play at. I don't know. I don't think that's gonna happen, bro. And I don't think fans will get behind it and buy it. Like, think about this. People didn't even really buy Spence and Crawford. They did all that talking about they wanted that fight. They didn't buy the fight, bro. I mean, a large amount of people bought it, but that fight should have did over $1 million, bro.
And it's a shame too, because in terms of skill set,
so you can't go backwards from that.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying.
And that's my point.
Yeah, bro.
Now, Keita, my point is this: like Mark said, I'm not trying to just completely shit on Boots, but you don't go backwards, especially at this point in Bud's career. So, what is Boots really doing? What is Boots bringing to the table other than just being another body being fed to the Bud monster? What?
I don't know if he's just another body, man. I want to see the fight.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't. Yeah, I mean, I guess
like,
so.
Talent for talent. Like, I get Charlo, I get the Canelo because they're bigger names, more belts on the line, all that stuff. But if we just going talent for talent, Boots is damn near like a younger version of Bud coming into his prime. Like, and Bud still look like he in his prime right now. So I mean, I was just saying that from like a boxing, from like a clash of styles. Like, that will be like one of the best fights in the sport.
Hey, Kenny, I need you to pass that. I need you to pass that and sit out a couple rounds, man. You know what I'm saying? Go on and, air out a little bit. That shit a little too potent for you right now. Okay, just go on and pass that. I'm going to give that back to you after like 3 rounds. I'm going to give it back to you, but I just need you to get some fresh air. Boots is not the next Crawford. You're going to have to show me. Treat me like I'm from Missouri, player.
All I know is Roy Jones said out his mouth, Boots remind me of me.
Man, Roy Jones say a lot of things. Roy Jones say a lot of things.
He never do.
Man, go ask Buck 50 and his dad. Roy Jones say a lot of things. And here's the thing, like, now, okay, you got Roy Jones saying, oh, yeah, he fights just like me. That's just like Mike Tyson saying, oh, yeah, he's a great fighter. But, that doesn't mean that the guy's going to go in there and be great. Okay, the motherfucker got to go in there to be great for you to say he's great.
Nah, you right.
That's all. I know boxing just wants. I know you just want Bud to drop me,
bro.
Belt.
I'm sorry. Hey, Clips, at 26, Bud had a world title, bro.
I thank you. I wasn't even gonna do that. I was gonna see how far he was gonna have this argument.
But look what the welterweight division has done to him.
No. I'm just saying, like,
playing.
No, I'm just saying, like, my man at the same age that they are right now. Another thing too, I think
he been having to wait for these niggas
let me finish
to
what I was saying.
fight after 5 years.
You don't even know what I was about to say. You don't even know what's about.
Nah, go ahead.
All the way true. It's not all the way true neither. Boots been good, and everybody know how good Boots has been for a long time. Terence Crawford, people didn't know when he was 26. Like, Terence Crawford got in position by people just didn't know him. He was obscure, didn't have a large budget, large marketing team behind him. People just didn't know who the fuck he was. And he was able to slide in like a dancer. You get what I'm saying? Like, he didn't supposed to be there fighting Breeders' Prescott at 140. That shit was a coming out party. It was a last minute replacement. He didn't supposed to be fighting that guy. He a 135 guy. You sliding up there, okay, I'm gonna fight this guy at 140, last minute replacement. Outboxed and boxed the shit out of him. Very next fight, he's fighting for a WNABO vacant lightweight title. You know what I'm saying? A 6-round fight. You know what I'm saying? From there, he's at a 10-round fight and fighting for a title after that. That shit, unlikely. Like, it was like, it was slow for a while, but once it picked up and it happened real quick, and he ain't never looked back. Boots Ennis, and look, and keep in mind too, for Bud, That timeline that I just described for y'all was all within 1 year. That's all within 1 year. 3 fights in 1 year. The very next year, 12 months later, bro, you fighting for a world title and becoming the champion from that Breeders' Press. It's a 12-month window that happened. He snuck up on Ricky Burns. Ricky Burns didn't even know what the fuck was happening to him in there. Snuck up on Breeders' Prescott. These people didn't know who the fuck he was. But Boots, on the other hand, has been very good for a very long time. So people were able to study him, watch him, and avoid him. And he had a lot of people talking about him. He make it easy for people to duck him. I'm just keeping it a buck. Boots super talented. He's super talented. That boy good, man. But he makes it easy for people not to fight him too, because he's not that vocal neither. He ain't out there talking a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And people don't say his name.
Right, yeah, right. And he don't give him, and look, and he don't give him a reason to say his name. He ain't out there talking a lot of shit. I think, but that's his fault though. That's his fault. But shit, I gotta slide, man. I gotta lay it down, man. I got a busy day tomorrow, man. I love y'all, man. I hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you. So does Mark Nash in the neighborhood. Final thoughts from the panel.
Not real quick, man. Hit the like and subscribe. You know what I'm saying? We got some great stuff going on coming up. Can't wait to see this Canelo Charlo fight. And yeah, man, like, subscribe, and share. You know what I'm saying? Join the membership and come on and, you know what I'm saying, support the guy Mark Nash. We got the best boxing community on the YouTube channel. You know what I'm saying? Where all opinions are welcomed, even the goofy ones. And as long as it's respectful, it's all love in the neighborhood. This is that guy signing off. I love y'all, and I'll catch you on the next round.
From me, I appreciate y'all letting me on. This was a cool panel. Everybody was cool, you know, had disagreements, but I enjoyed it. Get to see what everybody think. Can I put my channel?
Sure, go for it. Go for it.
Oh yeah, and if there's any people, you can subscribe to my channel. I got a small channel, but I'm building up. And like I said, I appreciate you. And if you have me back on, I might drop in again sometime, and we can keep chopping it up and keep, you know, bouncing ideas back and forth. I appreciate it, man.
I want to have it no other way, brother. Don't be a stranger, all right?
Yep. I'll see you next time.
All right, peace. All right, man. This was a pop-up episode. This is Sunday. As y'all know, this is not our flagship show days. Flagship show days on Monday, Wednesday, Friday, but definitely had to do a pop-up on that Shakur topic and all the Bud Crawford nonsense that was going on out there. Hope y'all love this show, man. Check the replay, smash the like button, and it mean a lot if you could share the link. And if you want to support the show, you can click the Cash App. It's right there at the bottom of the screen. Got a PayPal link. You can go to marknash.com, marknash.com. You can copy your t-shirt, a hoodie, tank top, flip-flops. Got a lot of different designs and merch on the channel. Also, the link to that is also in the description block as well. Thank you so much again. Yeah. Hey, look, man, sometimes we agree, sometimes we disagree. But one thing's for certain, two things for sure. Remember, dreams require sleep, goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals, man. Respect is free. Disrespect gonna cost you everything. Your family, your freedom, your finances, most importantly, your life. So let's show each other love. Let's show each other respect. As long as we do that, we can come back and do it again on the next episode. All right? Appreciate y'all, man. Hey, look, man. Sometimes we're gonna agree, sometimes we're gonna disagree, but never forget this, homeboy.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
I mean that shit. Drive, motherfucker.
This that squad side.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Nah, Dr. Mark, God made this possible. And so the viewers like you. See y'all on the next one. Again, thank you for the opportunity to entertain y'all this evening. Hopefully you were entertained. And I'll see you in the next one. Peace.